Dexter, it's our showtime.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life, simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one path. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's D1? Simple, smart, ako.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter, it's our showtime.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life, simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one path. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's D1? Simple, smart, ako.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter. It's our showtime. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter, it's our showtime.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life, simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter, it's our showtime. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life, simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter, it's our showtime.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life, simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's D1? Simple, smart, ako.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter, it's our showtime. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter! Stop!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life, simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's D1? Simple, smart, ako.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter. It's our showtime. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life, simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one path. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Don't need the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life, simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one path. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter, it's our showtime.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life, simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter, it's our showtime. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter! Stop!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life, simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter. It's our showtime.
That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter! Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one path. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me, feel me. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime.
Don't need the money.
Want to escape? That's what I'm good at.
Fire, Dexter! Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one path. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me, feel me. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter. It's our showtime. Don't need the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, feel me. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Don't need the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, feel me. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter. It's our showtime. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one path. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, new me. Keep up with me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Don't need the money. Look at Kate. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one path. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, new me. Keep up with me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter. It's our showtime. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
time may be dark, but all regrowth starts in the darkness of a seed. Light brings hope, and in spite of the chaos, it's only through our own definition of light we manage to stay together. We are apart, but connected by light. And our undying passion for the game we love. The determination to keep on going and be better. While accepting our differences in culture, language, and similarities. As fellow gamers, we are connected deep. We are all in this together. So get ready. Let's celebrate the comeback legends. Welcome to MST 2021.
Hello everyone, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asia Cup, day number 2 at your service for today. As your main caster Momochan, and today I will accompanied by
Goni
and also my analyst.
Arashi.
Wow, second day of MSC 20 and 21, guys. How are you guys feeling for today?
Quite excited actually. There are some teams that we haven't seen yet, so I'm looking forward to how they actually perform today.
That's true, but yes, before we start for our second day for today, I would like to say thank you for our sponsor. This MSC 2021 is sponsored by our official telco tournament partners, Smart official mobile partner is Oppo, and our official gaming gear is Razer. And don't forget, we also have our partner in Esports is Secret Lab and TikTok. So, Albert Goni,
yes,
how are
Monica,
you today?
I'm feeling super excited, just like what Arashi mentioned. There are a couple of teams that haven't performed yesterday that will basically debut their performance today.
Yep, amazing. It's gonna be the second day. It's gonna be another exciting match as well, obviously. But yes, you know, guys, without Smart, we won't be here, okay? You guys maybe need to download the Giga Live application today to discover more and enjoy your favorite double Giga over all in one tap. Only in one tap. You just need to download the application. And don't forget to scan the QR code to download it right now.
Exactly.
Make sure you guys don't miss the 5G connection coming from the Smart.
It's so easy, it's so convenient. All you need to do is scan the QR code just to download here.
That's true. It's so simple.
So
and
simple.
Guys, actually, I'm so super excited for today.
Yeah.
I would like to see maybe the others, maybe a good performance they're coming from other teams, such as maybe Cambodia and also Laos. But
Exactly.
before that, not only Smart, because of our official mobile partner Oppo, we won't be here as well, right?
Yeah.
Experience the gaming, the amazing game, maybe I could say amazing performance as well.
Full speed.
Coming from, yes, Oppo A94 with the its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43 inch Full HD and also a screen display, and amazing battery. So you guys won't scare of the low battery or maybe something like kinda, you know, probably disturb
slow
your
performance.
That's true,
So
yeah.
Just live life at full speed with Oppo A94, guys.
Yes,
Yeah.
amazing. Oh wow. And guys, actually with Smart, with Oppo, we feel so amazing for today, okay?
Yeah.
But not only them, okay? We have our official gaming gear, which is Razer, and you guys need to make sure that you won't miss any giveaway.
Exactly.
Because we will, you know, Razer will just give us maybe some kitty ear headset if you take a look.
Numerous giveaways are coming.
Yep.
The headset, the earphones. Make sure you
That's
guys
true.
stay tuned to basically figure out who will win the giveaway.
Yes, our MSC official gaming gear partner. So keep your eyes open and ear peeled as well. So today's matchup, we will still have like six matches up for today.
Yep.
And I'm feel so excited because we will see the team from Cambodia and also Laos will be playing today.
Exactly. Basically, their first time performing in MSC as well. But of course, guys, we want to remind you as well, all the crews, all the talents, all even the players have been tested negative for this event here, Monica.
Yep, we are following the health protocol, and hopefully you guys stay at home, please. Please don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Just, you know, enjoy and watching us maybe until the 13th
Exactly.
of June, until we will witness who is become the new champion for MSC 20 and 21.
Yeah, stay within your country's health protocols. It is important, guys. So yeah, just chill whenever, wherever. Make sure that you are basically following protocols.
Yes, because we kind of miss it. You know, our offline event here. Hopefully the pandemic will be over soon,
Yeah.
and maybe me, Archie, and Albert will join you guys in maybe another offline tournament from Mobile Legends. Bang
Sure.
bang, amazing. So
Amazing.
first match for today, we will have Bigetron Alpha versus Impunity KH from Cambodia. I would like to see maybe an underdog team coming from this group.
Yeah, I mean, Arashi. Indonesia will take on Cambodia. Cambodia will perform their debut match. Any thoughts? But before that, of course,
Yep.
Monica.
We would like to give you some video that probably gonna, you know, recall you guys back from our first day. This is VT.
In towards three people under the turret. Sin gets taken very low. He's still able to juke away, but that's going to be a kill picked up. Bosa will be taken very low. LY4 trying to run away. The Chomp will connect. He's going to get spat out. 4 members right there to take him down, and it looks like it's just a disaster for RSG Singapore. Everyone getting taken down. 2 for 0. A very dominant performance here. A clean sweep for the side of RSG Malaysia. And Lakeshia, Molios, and everyone. They are too much to handle for RSG Singapore.
Well played.
But again, Chico will be able to clear that turret. LJ trying to disturb him the best he can. Momo, actually, look at this. Wait a minute. Farsig, wait, dragging to the backside and wait. Oh, Farsig trying to run away. What? Farsig, what are you doing? He actually outplays them. What? The Wonder Kid. Farsig, what are you doing? He still gets away. He goes in for a kill. Double kill. Farsig. But EVOS Legends are going to push this game. Clover trying to end it right now, but they have to be careful. Todak actually won, and EVOS will get it. Game number 2 by the Wonder Kid and Bam. My goodness gracious. If RSG Malaysia made a statement, this is a declaration of war towards the other teams in MSC. They started off very slow. They changed their rosters. They keep on changing their rosters, right? Like right now, Repo isn't playing, Dreams is playing, right? Same thing happened in the regular season in the first part of the regular season. Look at this already. The ultimate comes in, he dives right in. Dreams uses the implosion, but it's not for anything, as that's just a double kill. They're gonna go on to Edward. They're focusing the base, and the damage is just right there. Edward gets taken down, but no, it is not enough. Blacklist International takes 2-0, destroying the second seed of Indonesia.
Maybe a lot of options they have to counter this.
my
But Lord,
God.
it's already being stolen by Benedetta. It's really a good move when they're coming from Execration. They want to force the team fight here. Potato is gonna be
this is it,
shouted
guys.
down, and it's gonna be a nightmare for EVOS Singapore. 3-member down, and Sol is gonna be the next target. Wow, Maniac, they're coming from Kelra. This is what I said. But look at that. Again and again, Kelra, no one can stop this guy. It's gonna be double kill for Kelra.
This is
And
it,
look at
guys.
that. It's gonna be wipe out for EVOS Singapore. Execration. They take game number 2.
2-0. The pattern in game number 1 is still on, guys. Match number 1 2-0. Match number 2 2-0. 3 and right now 4.
Still getting poked by RSG, but the problem is Ramela is just too far away of Dragon towards his Posta. Oh, it's really a good rotation coming from Sana. But the problem is they don't have enough damage because LEL4 with his position is trying to target another target here coming from IDNS. But the problem is Diablo now being shut down as well.
This
So,
is
and
it,
it's
guys.
pretty hard for IDNS since RSG. They're gonna take down this game number 2 and RSG 100%. Pretty solid. They take the game number 2 without any, maybe minimal mistake as well.
The pattern continues. 2-0 in day 1. We can see Jiku getting to the front line, Tempest a blade just to escape. But oh my god, the follow-up is there. Kufra is
Come with the
there.
final blow as well. And to the back line, but now it's going to be the first target to be taken down by Todak here. But Yonder still managed to survive. Lord is rushing down into the base of Cyber X, and now they have to shut him down. But it's gonna be a little bit hard for Cyber X since Todak takes the game number 2 and 2-0, guys. Again and again, all of the match for today. MSC 20 and 21. Wow. 2-0 for all of the matches yesterday, guys. I don't know if the pattern will still continue for today because we are going to have another 6 match up for our second day of MSC 20 and 21. But if we recall a little bit, yesterday, actually, our Philippine teams, they did really a good job. Without any doubt, they didn't give any chances at all to their opponent, and I'm pretty sure that they are still the strongest, I could say maybe an opponent for MSC 20 and 21. What do you guys think, RSG?
I mean, again, seeing how well they were doing, and like again, the very aggressive, the very tempo-based team play from Execration, as well as the very coordinated team fights from Blacklist International. It sure seems like Philippines has a very good chance of coming out on top.
Indeed, but look at Group A, guys. RSG Malaysia is still in the first place.
Yeah, I could say maybe not only Philippines, but Malaysia looked pretty strong as well yesterday. RSG Malaysia, they defeated their brothers from Singapore here with 2-0. Meanwhile, Todak also come back yesterday after they defeat the last team for our first day,
Cyber
right?
X-ray.
Yeah, the Cyber X-ray coming from Vietnam. IDNS didn't maybe perform really well yesterday. They have to lose from the team
RSG SG.
RSG, yeah, it's true. With the -2 in the Group A, not looking really well for IDNS, but let's see what they can do for today matchup.
Exactly. But for Group B here, guys, we can see EVOS Legend still in the first place, Todak second, and Cyber XA. He is currently in the third place.
Yeah, maybe we haven't seen, I could say, a good performance coming from our wildcard team for each group. Cyber XN also, I did not sleep. They will lose so badly yesterday.
They lost, and they, well, basically, hopefully they adapt yesterday's performance, and they could bring something new in today's matches, don't you think, Arashi?
For sure. I mean, again, these are teams with relatively less experience compared to the Ranger regions. So if they perform slightly less, I think there's a lot more. Again, when you're on the highest level, improvements are going to be very marginal. But one advantage of a team that's like not very experienced is that once you get experience, once you find adversity, if you can overcome it, you have a huge potential for growth.
I definitely agree, most definitely. But in a moment, we will see Group C, Monica. But from Group B, who will take the upper bracket? Small prediction.
Maybe Todak still have a chance.
True.
To just, sleep up EVOS Legend. But this is our Group C, Blacklist International. Like I said, they look pretty strong, okay? In our Philippine teams, our, I could say a champion for MPL Philippines yesterday. They look pretty solid as well with 2-0 yesterday. They shut down Bigetron Alpha. And I wish that actually I could see another performance, maybe improvement, some improvement from Bigetron Alpha for today. They will against Impunity KH. I'm pretty sure they have to at least make something different.
Adapt, basically.
Maybe from the draft, from the meta here, since we know that Bronze is not going to play for MSC 20 and 21. So 100% the coach Age, he has to do something else.
And for Impunity, the wild card from Group C, there's some interesting facts here. Impunity is actually one of the youngest teams. They are mostly from college, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yes. Most of them are college students. So I could say maybe their reflex still good. They're kind of, a fast hand user maybe.
The power of youth, for sure.
The power of youth.
But our Group D, look at that, guys. Execration looked pretty strong as well after they took down EVOS Singapore yesterday, 2-0. But remember, we still have Nightmare Esports from Laos. We don't have any data from them. So it's pretty, maybe I could say an underdog team as well.
Yeah, exciting as well. And EVOS Singapore in Group D has to stay in the third place for now. Hopefully, somehow he could manage to fight a spot in the top. But
Yep,
Execration is looking strong, very, very strong in the first place.
I would like to see how the performance coming from the Nightmare Esports. Like RSG said yesterday, is it gonna be the nightmare for all the team in Group D, or is it gonna be the nightmare for themselves, right?
Basically,
RSG.
yeah.
Exactly.
Very thematic name.
But then again, Arashi entering maybe today's schedule here. Take a look, Arashi. Match number 1, we will see Bigetron Alpha taking on Impunity KH. Execration versus a Nightmare, I Do Not Sleep, will take on RSG Malaysia.
Yes, and after that we still have our Cyber XA, our Vietnam team will against EVOS Legends. It's maybe pretty tough for Cyber XA since they, they kind of brought another, or sometimes I could say an unexpected draft from this team.
For sure.
But it really surprised us yesterday, even though they give a lot of pressure as well to Todak.
True.
So EVOS Legend, they have to prepare for today's matchup with Cyber XA. After that, we will have Impunity KH from Cambodia will against Blacklist International. I could say it's not an easy opponent for Impunity, but let's see what they can do for our 5th match later. And the last match, we will have Nightmare Esports from Laos will against EVOS Singapore.
And that is for today's match. Basically, after match number 6 or the last match, we will end the first phase.
Yep,
Monica.
that's true. And we will see who will stay in the first, maybe I could say first place.
Yeah.
That will straight away go into the upper bracket later, or who will stay in the second and also the third place. That will against maybe each other again for the second phase of our group stage.
True. So we will just wrap up the first phase today, and tomorrow we will enter a new phase, of course. New challenges, new hopes, and maybe new dramas, don't you think, Arashi?
Again, there's plenty of drama to be had at such a high-level competition. Again, the thrill and the agony of the victors and the losers in such a big tournament. Hard to fathom what these players are experiencing right now. But here's our team lineups.
Yep.
Right?
From Bigetron Indonesia, as our first match will against our team from Cambodia, Impunity KH with Rainbow, Mat, Ki, Max, and Dreams. Meanwhile, from Cambodia,
We see Senpai, Oppi, Boom, White Knight, and T, Tai.
why do I feel that Senpai looks like Eric? Looks like Miracle Face.
Senpai looks like
Looks a bit
Miracle.
similar.
It's similar
Somehow,
actually,
somehow.
yeah. But yeah, this is our team lineup, best lineup from Bigetron Alpha and also Cambodia. I would like to see what will Bigetron Alpha does after they have their losses yesterday.
I mean,
And
speaking of not having data though, we see a lot of very off-meta picks here. There's most pick hero Veil and Franco from the side of
Cambodia.
Cambodia.
Impunity.
Right. So very interesting. We have to see if they also come with another off-meta kind of draft, the same way CyberX did the other day.
yeah, it's kind of interesting because we will see Franco or maybe Fel as well.
Yeah.
So this is what I like from our wildcard teams. Okay, we don't have any data from them. We don't have any maybe information of the players, but we would like to see maybe some unpredictable draft or maybe surprising pick coming
Gameplay.
from the Cambodia team for our first match of second day of MSC 20 and 21. Or maybe you guys have some information about the Cambodia players. You guys can share with us in the comment below. And 1 minute 30 seconds goes into the first draft ban and pick. I feel so excited. I would like to see what Age will bring to us for today, especially Bigetron Alpha. Like, yes, Arashi?
I mean, because Bigetron did have a somewhat weak performance. You know, some people might feel upset, like because they are big fans of Bigetron. They have a big following.
Yeah.
But I mean, they have been a bit. You can see that they struggled quite a bit the other day. So we're really looking forward to see if they can make a comeback and actually come back even stronger.
I mean, definitely the changes in rosters plays a huge effect in the Bigetron's performance. So I think they're still figuring out their rhythm, basically finding their rhythm inside the game. But of course, all the best for Bigetron. But then again, Impunity needs to bring the element of surprise here, guys.
That's
I
true.
mean, again, Impunity is one of the wildcard teams who has been I guess, who has more of a better reputation compared to the rest of the wildcard teams. So we have to see, again, CyberX and the rest the other day, they weren't exactly playing bad, so they have their own moments of brilliance. So now we have one of the highest rated wildcard teams. We have to see what they can actually bring to the table.
Yeah, that's true. I'm so excited. I'm so looking for it, and I would like to see if Bigetron Alpha, maybe if they didn't perform or maybe they don't improve today, I think it will be a nightmare as well for them. They will face another phase tomorrow for in our group stage. So I would like to see what will Age do, because you know it's not easy to find a chemistry between maybe the new. I couldn't say a new player. I cannot say a new player, but because
new comp and
new
lineup.
composition, new lineup as
roles.
well for Bigetron Alpha. Max and Matt, these twins. Okay, maybe their chemistry are strong, but the problem is it's when it comes to inside the game, it's kind of it's not easy. It's pretty hard, especially you gonna make sure that 5 hats it have the same goals.
Vision and the same goals, and
That's
that is a tough task to do. But let's get into it, guys. Game number 1, Bigetron versus Impunity.
Yes, our draft banned and picked by our official telco tournament partner Smart. Bigetron is gonna be the first pick. They already banning out this Selena, banning out this Benedetta and Eve. Meanwhile, Impunity looking really strong by just banning out that Link, because they know that they don't want to let maybe Rainbow play Link, or maybe Max as a jungler from Bigetron Alpha to play this, I could say maybe a high mobility assassin.
Yeah, that's true, and well done. I mean, from Impunity, they did their homework, but they are in the hot seat right now for that last ban here. I'm interested to see. Oh, there you go. The homework from Impunity, Sicilian band with Bigetron will take Matilda for the first pick, guys.
Yes, totally a respect then for Rainbow. Sicilian.
The throw not picked up by Impunity. So again, the funny thing is, like, even though Bigetron is struggling with their own changes in their roster, in their lineup, the funny thing is it's also a bit difficult for the opponents, because now they are, you know, the
Maybe they don't
previous
have
games that they have been studying might not be as relevant as they thought. So there's a bit of a benefit to this side, to this issue.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with that. Bigetron Alpha probably they will bring something that Impunity won't expect it. And it's gonna be another pick coming from Impunity. Cho is gonna be the first one, but it's gonna be
Jawhead. I thought that Cho will become the roamer, but I guess Jawhead is a better roamer as well. But yeah, right now Bigetron, they could basically take a jungler, and I think, will they take on Paquito here?
Or maybe Granger.
Yeah.
Since
Paquito and Granger.
Granger is pretty famous this kind of day.
Arashi here, any thoughts on what heroes probably will become the approach from Bigetron?
I think they might want to get, you know, as I said, I was going to say a mage, because they want to have make sure they have wave clear and they have enough like pressure to withstand the early aggression, because again, especially now that they've already picked up the Yi Sun Shin, it's going to be a bit, they have to have a lot of priority in actually stalling for time, bringing the game to the late game, especially against a Jawhead and a Tro.
Yeah, I thought that the Granger will be picked by Bigetron Alpha, but they are preferred to play Yi Sun Shin rather than Granger. So straight away Impunity, they're gonna pick this Granger before we are going into the second banning phase.
Yeah, basically both junglers from both teams has been picked. Yi Sun Shin versus Granger jungler, but yeah, entering second phase here, guys. Impunity, I think they will ban towards that physical type hero, no?
I think they're going to ban more on the side of the side laners, just because if they're going to play aggressive, they need to make sure that Bigetron does not have a strong side lane to play around.
Like Barats maybe,
and
Yuzong.
gets banned out.
Yep.
Yuzong, exactly, because looking at the compositions from Bigetron, they have 2 damage, magic damage dealers, so of course, banning that fighter, banning some physical heroes makes sense, makes more sense.
Yeah, maybe Barats could be the option as well for Impunity to be banned out from Bigetron Alpha. Yeah.
They might ban, they might ban a mage. I was gonna say, always slightly a bit late, but again, knowing that they already have a strong mage on their side, knowing that Impunity is gonna play aggressive, banning out the Farsa, denying that CC, that AoE, that long range from the side of Impunity will be huge in their team fight endeavors.
Yeah, but it's not Barret, it's Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, so Paquito and Barats could become the option for Bigetron to take as a side XP laner, but Bigetron right now, they have to ban the last ban here. Any thoughts, Arashi, before again? You're too late.
Not as only the last ban, it's a bit weird. They might still ban yet another mage just to ensure that their team fights are guaranteed, or they'll look for something.
Alice?
Ooh,
It's gonna
there
be
you go.
Eudora.
It is a mage. Yes.
It's a mage, yeah.
as a mage.
Not Alice, but it's Eudora. So Impunity, they still have a chance if they want to, you know, maybe not only Impunity, Bigetron Alpha, they also have a chance to get another scaling hero here, such as Uranus or maybe Alice into the hand of Bigetron Alpha. But Impunity, they already have a lot of CC. They have a stun coming from Joe with the Way of Dragon.
Yep.
The knock up as well from the Way of the Jet Kundo.
Ejector.
The ejector, unstable force coming from this Jalhead could be a disaster for Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah.
But Bigetron Alpha, they are kind of lagging of CC, I should say.
And physical damage, I think Paquito and Barracks as a front laner for these 3 heroes that were picked from the side of Bigetron. So I'm leaning towards that Barracks or Paquito.
A front line will definitely be very beneficial towards Bigetron. They do play the glue as well. We'll see if they try to offer that.
Blue.
Or even a Kufra, which is quite popular these days.
Yep. We will see the last 2 picks for Bigetron Alpha. It's gonna be Paquito and Kaja.
Paquito and Kaja. So 3 magic damage dealers here in Matilda, Lunox, and Kaja.
They picked Kaji yesterday when they against Blacklist International because they knew the potential of the playstyle coming from Blacklist is kind of, you know, a dive-in playstyle.
Hard engage.
That's true, but
Yes,
Bigetron Alpha, they didn't perform really well with their Kaji yesterday, so they're gonna try it again for today against Impunity.
So Impunity needs a very strong laner though here because again, Uranus is okay, but he needs some time to scale. So if they want to make plays in the early game, they need something strong, something that has pressure to play around.
Yeah, Alice maybe?
Something mage, mid laner, but Kagura probably?
Kagura?
Oh,
but it's gonna be Luoyi.
Okay. Luoyi instead of Kagura. So interesting. Okay, these are your compositions for game number 1, guys. Monica, any thoughts?
I don't really like Impunity with this Luoyi and also Uranus look pretty strong into the late game, but I want Bigetron to win this game. I really want them to at least maybe do something. I want to see the improvement coming from Bigetron Alpha for our second day. So I would like to go for Bigetron.
What about you, Arashi? A brief of insight.
Yeah, I think I'm rooting for the underdogs. Fairy Tale story. I want to go with Impunity. I like their early game, aggressive composition as well. So I'll go with Impunity.
How about you, Goni?
What about me?
Yep.
I'm the tiebreaker here, guys. I have to choose Bigetron for game number 1. I like their composition much more than Impunity's, but
let's go. Let's go. Let's see. Let's jump into the lane of down. The game number 1 of match number 1 on our second day of MSC 20 and 21. Bigetron Alpha versus Impunity, and straight away we'll just pause the game, guys.
Oh my God. But yeah, again, talking about the composition, the reason that I choose Bigetron over Impunity is solely because I think this Kaja could become the difference maker. Okay, yes, yesterday they didn't perform well in that Kaja, but of course overnight they could adapt, they could change something, they could sharpen that Kaja gameplay, Monica.
I saw Age's story yesterday. Actually, he's kind of pissed off with Blacklist International because Age. Yeah, because he lose. Yeah, because he lose with Impunity Blacklist yesterday, right? To 0 and 2. So maybe he already prepared something else for today. Yeah, he doesn't want to lose anymore with others team in his group.
Yeah.
So I hope that Bigetron Alpha will give us something else.
Yeah, the thing is, all the teams here wants that upper bracket, all right? They want that ticket to the playoffs. So it is, let's say, like Bigetron, they took the L yesterday. It just hurts them, of course. But of course, there's still time to basically adapt, to improvise, and as well as sharpen your gameplay, don't you think, Arashi?
again, it's not like they actually weren't performing very well. They did try and make the picks, as Mirko was highlighting the other day with the Kaja. It's just that Blacklist was just so coordinated, and it was just so difficult for them to actually succeed with the pick. So now, against a team that doesn't really have a very good rescue kind of situation from Impunity, we'll see if the Kaja can actually be a lot more successful.
Yep, let's see. And another ejector from Jauhead. Again and again, Dreams needs to run away a little bit here. Meanwhile, Impunity, they trying to play a little bit aggressive in the early phase, guys.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, that's really a good steal coming from T.
Yeah, from Impunity, from Ty or T. I'm sorry if we mispronounced it. But yeah, I mean, the early composition from this Jawhead and Loi is amazing, and they are using it to its maximum potential. Stealing that purple buff. Again, a good game, well played there. But yeah, right now, of course, Max is behind on far and behind on. He's still at level 1, guys, so this is a disadvantage. And look at this, Dreams
rotation.
Getting quite chunks off here. Basically 1 HP, managed to survive with that flicker.
Yep, and Max didn't have any purple buff after the stall coming from Impunity. Meanwhile, at the top lane, Boom with Matt they are having a good time together.
Yes, trading damage, and we can see the pressure immediately again from this mid side here. Jawhead and Loi.
Yeah, this pick is actually very good because they're actually understanding that they have the advantage and playing really aggressive all the way.
Exactly, and we can see Ty again. This Jawhead in the early game is so annoying, even from level 2, guys. But we can see the turtle will spawn in less than 5 seconds. But yeah, I think right now, Yisun-Shin needs to farm here.
Yep, but look at that. I think Bigetron Alpha, they will take some time to just giving a space for Max to farm, like you said earlier, Goni. But the problem is Impunity, they just don't want to stop being so aggressive in the early phase. Now, 4 men from Impunity already staying in the turtle pit right now, and Boom started to just become a front laner here. Dream trying to close in, but the problem is they didn't have any. Oh!
My God, look at Matt. He survives there with Paquito, almost gets taken down, but no casualties whatsoever. Ooh. But I spoke too soon. OP needs to be. Needs to get picked off there.
Yes, as a key player from Bigetron Alpha, this guy, he just keep making something for Bigetron Alpha. He's giving a good gameplay as well with his Lunox here. The double kill that he got just now really makes maybe Impunity need to really aware with this guy.
I think actually, over there, they actually had the pressure, the advantage on the turtle. I think they actually tried to force it a bit too hard. I think if they actually went and actually go for a pick just like this.
Yes, ejector comes again from T, but Dreams is, he didn't manage to run away from it. But Rainbow is going to be the next target for Impunity. Double kill, double point for Impunity, and it's still going on. Yeah, they don't want to stop. But T, what are you doing? He just doesn't want to stop. He really want to get one more from Bigetron Alpha. Almost though, it was so close.
And so I felt like if they actually did that and went for a pick-off before going for the turtle, instead of making it a 50-50, getting guaranteed pick and then having a numbers advantage, I felt that they were going to have,
another
again,
good
a lot more
ejector,
success.
guys. Yep, that's true, RSG, but look at that. The combo between this Jawhead and also Loi, it keeps going and going from Impunity.
Yeah,
and
so
Bigetron Alpha, they
annoying.
have to be careful though. Rainbow comes again with the Chaos Assault, but Dreams will try to support him with the guiding wind.
It's so annoying. We can see an Impunity again and again. Jawhead and Luoyi and Granger, they are so strong in the early game. So all they need to do is keep the pressure, keep the initiative. They are, as of right now, controlling the game.
And I feel like they actually are shying away a bit from their aggression because of that setback in the team fight. But they need to actually push the advantage here because they have a lot better team composition for the early game skirmishes.
Yeah, I saw that ejector kind of missed from T, but Smart Missile comes again from T, trying to open a vision for Impunity. Now they are trying to contest the next turtle here. Circle Eagle coming from Dreams, but Midnight is gonna be the first target for Bigetron Alpha. It's gonna be the 2 members. No, actually 1-for-1 for Bigetron Alpha and also Impunity. But Senpai also needs to go down.
2-for-1 in the favors of Bigetron Alpha plus that turtle. So Bigetron, they needed that. I mean, the momentum, they were behind, but look at the gold guys, they are catching up. Only 200 worth of difference, or basically they're same right now.
Yeah, but the problem Impunity, they play really objectively right now. T, still, you know, he really was roaming all of around the map.
Exactly. But right now, both teams basically in the same balance right now. So both teams needs to be careful. They need to find initiative, and we can see here a bait from Jawhead.
That's really a good bait
Exactly. And
from T by trying to forcing Rainbow use that escape mechanism that coming from this Lunox.
yeah.
The items Clock of Destiny already secured for Rainbow on the Blue Nox, as well as the Calamity Reaver on to T. So a very aggressive
But
item though,
Unstoppable
actually.
first come from T. Look at that, the Circling Eagle as well coming from Dreams here, OP, and also Senpai. Didn't manage to get one, okay? Maybe Dream is not the target that they want from Impunity. They just let him go.
Exactly, but we can see 3 men already in the bottom lane here, guys. From the side of Bigetron, they are looking to pressure that bottom turret. But of course, fortunately for us, the game will be paused once again. Hopefully this one a short one, guys. But yeah, a short analysis from Yurashi.
Actually, just to see that from OP, he actually has a Blade of the Heptaseas, so it really seems like he's gonna be trying to make more split push plays, try to go around and get pickoffs. So not really, Impunity's not gonna rely on him to actually, you know, make the plays and get pickoffs, because he's not built for surviving in this big late game team fights. So we'll have to see how well they can actually pull that off against a team who is very comfortable dealing with like macro plays like this.
Exactly. Well, there you go. And Monica, again, any thoughts regarding the situation right now? So balanced.
I think it's pretty tough for Bigetron Alpha since, you know, Lunox need more item. He already secured his Clock of Destiny, but it will be great if he can get some
more items later.
That's true.
Exactly. But yeah, let's get into the Land of Dawn once again, and we can see the pressure. The bottom lane has been secured, but right now Impunity looks to mirror that result, taking the top lane turret for the side of Bigetron.
Yeah, it's gonna be another trade coming from Bigetron Alpha. They are looking, you know, pretty disciplined with the objectives that they have. Now Bigetron, they secured 2 turrets, same as the Impunity, but they are looking forward to have a skirmish or team fight in the mid lane. They are, okay, they find OP right now, but Dreams coming with the Circling Eagle and OP. Oh, Ejector again and again from T. Save his teammate. And OP still managed to survive.
What a save from that Jawhead, ejecting his teammate just to make him alive. And there you go, OP gets to recall safely. But of course, Bigetron finding more objectives right now. Minute number 7, the turtle will be secured safely for the side of
And
Bigetron.
OP actually itemizing aggressively and then getting caught out like that, using his flicker and still getting thrown by Tai on the Jawhead with the ejector and barely making it out, almost dying to the turtle. That was a very close call.
Yeah, luckily that he still used that Shunpo and Jutkundo to run away. Matt is still by himself at the bottom lane, trying to pick off this boom. Uranus is maybe gonna be the threat for Bigetron Alpha as well. But meanwhile, look at that. Max is gonna be the first target will be shouted down by Impunity in the. Even though actually he didn't get that orange buff.
Yeah, I think that was a perfect diversion from Luoi. Transporting him and 2 other members.
Oh, but Rainbow comes again with the Brilliance of Order and also the Chaos Assault Senpai. It's gonna be the first target that down by Bigetron Alpha. But meanwhile, look at that, the Ejector comes again from T, trying to pick up someone there. But the Wave Dragon comes from the OP, really good, picking off Rainbow, which is it's really a good player they're coming from Bigetron Alpha. Yeah, a key player from Bigetron Alpha has been shut down by Impunity KH.
Wow, I'm surprised looking at Impunity. They're so strong. I mean, look at this. They could balance out Bigetron, and right now Bigetron still finding their rhythm. They could not really get a control of this game, and Impunity looks like they have more initiative here.
I mean, if Bigetron wants to win this game, they need to make sure that Max does not get picked up. There is so much danger coming from the side of Impunity. And again, once Max is just in anywhere near danger, you can just see so many potential dangers. And OP used it with the flicker, T on the Jawhead with the flicker as well. So he needs to have some really impeccable positioning.
Yeah, personally, I think Yi Sun-Chi needs some kills, needs to build on that equipment, but then again, we will see if he managed to do so. But Impunity, another rotation, but there's no clear target, so there, unlike last time, there was Max, but yeah, for this time, it was pretty safe.
The Mountain
Yes.
Shock actually reveals them inside the bush, so...
Yes, really a good give a good vision as well for Bigetron Alpha and Impunity. They kind of, you know, maybe they're kind of delaying their initiation just now after their position being revealed by Max.
Yeah, being exposed, but of course, right now, Bigetron trying to see bait with Lord, trying to see if Impunity makes some rotation
movement.
mistakes.
Yeah, but
Key
oh,
going
that's
in.
really a good defense adjustment coming from Key here. But the problem is
Oh.
Dreams by himself going in
Oh
with the
my
circling eagle. Oh, the Death Sonata, the last hit. They're coming from this Granger. Shadow Down Dreams and 2 members from Bigetron Alpha are down. It's gonna be a nightmare, guys, for Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah, meanwhile, top side, I was about to say Cho is split pushing, so this is a disaster, but we can see Impunity. Uranus trying to target Rainbow
OP
Whale
again and
Dragon!
again. The Wave Dragon, that's really good. One crucial target coming from Bigetron Alpha. Look at that.
Yeah, this is
Impunity really knows who is the first target that have to be shut down.
And that was very unfortunate for Bigetron because they actually forced the issue and tried to engage the fight really like hard because they saw that OP on top on the Cho was actually split pushing. But I guess there was some miscommunication and Dreams went in almost alone.
Another
and that was
diversion,
really
guys.
bad.
Yep, look at that. Another diversion coming from this Doi. No one actually realized. They only maybe relying too much on the... Oh, but Matt!
surprised by the damage or the surprise attack by both teams, but again, Impunity is still disciplined enough here, right here, just to wait on the Lord, just to find out information on the
Yeah.
positioning.
Impunity, they don't rush thing though, actually.
Yeah, they do not want to rush, of course, but yeah, Bigetron, they're on the back foot right now, and Impunity has a huge chance here to basically take game number 1, guys.
Yes, look at that. Split push into the 3 lanes of Bigetron Alpha. Impunity, they look pretty strong in the first game right now. The Ejector, again and again, they just using it to bait the Brilliant Order is being used by Rainbow.
Yeah, there's a bit more danger from the side of Bigetron because Rainbow already has the Lightning Truncheon and of course the good synergy with the Clock of Destiny.
That's true.
Huge burst coming from him, but at the same time OP already has a Blade of Death and that is very dangerous for anyone who tries and deals with him in the side lane.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Impunity just let the Lord being shut down at the top lane. They don't want to force, they don't want to rush thing, they want to play discipline, okay?
Yeah.
But again and again, another good ejector coming from T here, but the Divine Judgment comes from Ki, shut down that Senpai. Really a good target as well, but look at that OP. It's gonna be the next target. T as well. 3 members down from Impunity KH. Now Bigetron Alpha, they are looking for more. Flicker in from Ki, but he cannot get anyone here. Meanwhile, Granger and also Uranus are
Yeah.
still able to survive, guys.
3 members from Impunity are down, and this is the momentum that Bigetron needs. Taking the mid turret, they look to find initiative right now in Impunity, trying to defend their mid inhibitor, guys.
Yes, they want to take down this inhibitor turret.
Ooh,
Meanwhile, look
my
at that.
God.
The Rainbow comes in with a really good
Oh!
Brilliant of order, and even though he need to pay so bad, but the
Yeah.
problem is at least Bigetron Alpha, they secure 1 inhibitor turret in the mid lane. It will make a super minion will comes in into the base of Impunity KH in mid lane.
What a play there from Rainbow, even gets traded back right away, but he managed to take down the jungler from the side of Impunity. And we can see, again, right now, Bigetron and Impunity, they are basically even, guys.
And Rainbow taking out White Knight there is very good already, but him doing it at that exact moment allows them to actually make a play and secure the mid inhibitor turret for Bigetron. So a very good like knowledge play by Rainbow.
Okay, exactly. And we can see here, guys, both teams right now just clearing waves, clearing minions, playing it passively because in a minute or so, Lord will spawn. So any inputs, what will happen in the next minute here, Arashi?
I think Impunity is gonna again. I really enjoy how they're playing an aggressive team comp, and they always do the proactive maneuvers. They always go with Lawyer's ultimate into a bush somewhere and just wait for and try and trap members of Bigetron, catch them off guard, and then once they have an advantage, they just go and they just try and keep going and try and press more fights with man advantage there. And they're doing all this while also having OP do a very good long split push on the other side of the map. And so it's just really difficult for Bigetron to actually decide on what to do because OP just hides somewhere, right? And so whenever he gets caught, he's farther alone, they have no idea if they should send one person there and risk getting one shot by OP on the Cho.
Yeah, Impunity KH 100%. You know, they just keep on the eye for Rainbow and also Max here. They don't care about anyone else. They just want Rainbow and Max to be shut down in the first place.
Oh my god, guys, but I checked out the equipment there, but I see no NOD from the side of Bigetron. Am I wrong? There's Uranus from the side of Impunity, but I see no NOD. I do want to check on that very, very soon.
I saw 2 Queen Swing actually for Mac and Matt here. So make sure that they maybe can reduce some damage coming from Impunity KH here. And the next Lord is already spawned right now. Bigetron Alpha, they are trying to, you know, just giving a poke damage to the Lord. Trying to make sure that they will open. Oh, Cho at the bottom lane here. OP trying to run away from the chase coming from 3 members from Bigetron Alpha. But I think it's pretty hard for them since Max is gonna be the next target for Impunity KH. It's gonna be the next, maybe a threat as well from both of the teams. But look at that. Key, almost. It's never enough. Rainbow is gonna be the next target. He's trying to run away with the Imperial.
Look at White Knight.
The Brilliance of Order and even the Chaos Assault. But White Knight really have a good positioning there. Distraction coming from Senpai here. And even though, look at that Matt trying to run away with the jab and heavy left punch that he has. The problem is it won't enough because they don't have enough damage from Bigetron Alpha here. But still managed to run away with the guiding winds coming from Dreams.
What a disaster from the side of Bigetron. Some lack of coordination right then and there. But yeah, Max has to go down and Rainbow gets caught off. This is a chance for Impunity to really take on Lord right now.
Well, I think it's gonna be a nightmare if Bigetron Alpha cannot contest this Lord. Impunity KH have a lot, or maybe I could say a large potential to just finish the game number 1.
Yeah, but we can see Lord gets picked off. Impunity trying to zone out players from Bigetron. But
Just
Max trying to find a way, but of course Impunity resets the Lord. They do not want to take that risk, trying to reset basically because they are some of the players are low.
Especially Impunity KH, they have to be careful because the super minion is going to push into the mid lane. They have to prepare, they have to pay attention with the mini-map. You know, they cannot just let the super minion pushing into the base of Impunity.
Yeah, but then again, we see the discipline from both teams right now because they do not want to make a mistake again and again. I mean, there's a blunder from Bigetron, but of course Impunity wants to play. Oh, look at this, the Divine Judgment straight towards Uranus. This is what Bigetron wants, of course. One member up here, Monica, what will happen?
But OP, look at that. He's trying to do a split push. He's trying to make a distraction for Bigetron Alpha. OP, at least he can try to get one inhibitor threat at the bottom lane. Meanwhile, it's gonna make a...
He's gonna keep going.
Yeah, what? He even solo kill towards the Kaija inside the base of Bigetron Alpha.
But yeah, we can see here the initiation from the Lord. Yeah, the Cho is the damage is huge. He has BOD already, so towards that Kaja, it's basically, the damage is too huge.
He has an endless battle and a Windtalker as well, so he just went all in on that dual build. So you really can't be taken lightly in that side lane.
But the diversion comes from his Senpai trying to picking someone from Bigetron Alpha. Dreams is gonna be the first target. No, yes, but it's gonna be a good ejector coming from T here. The circling ejector come in from Dreams, but the problem is Impunity. They don't have any follow-up. They don't have any damage enough coming from Impunity. Meanwhile, Rainbow almost got that T, but T still able to survive with the immortality that he has. Problem is Bigetron Alpha, they don't want to take a risk. They don't want to have a team fight. And they don't want to overcommit to something.
Yeah, I mean, Impunity handles the pressure well. They know, even though they were down in members earlier, Cho managed to, again, take initiative to split push, and that just wrecks the momentum from the side of Bigetron. Arashi.
And again, with this with the Pigon, it's just very difficult because earlier it took like 3 people took so long to try and catch OP on the Cho, and he just put them around for such a long time that Bigetron tried to come in to help, but instead they get flanked and they were caught out of position because they were using so much time and effort to get into OP. So a very good strat, working out very well for Impunity, but we'll see if they are able to replicate the same thing again because Bigetron's already seen it once.
Yeah, but we can see a White Knight trying to really focus on the Lord right now. Bigetron, they need to find something, to find a way to basically contest this, but I think Impunity really wants to play it safe. They do not want to take a risk. Oh, look at this match.
That's gonna be another opening coming from Dreams with the Circling Eagle, but the problem is T is gonna be the first target, will be shouted down from Impunity KH, and Rainbow, is it gonna be a trade for Impunity since they need to find someone here? Look at Cho coming from the Jet Jet Kundo at the side of the map here, but OP didn't get anyone. He needed to run away from Matt. Look pretty strong with this Bakito, but OP, will he survive from it?
Yeah, but then again, being a man up here, Bigetron Alpha, they could not take initiative on Lord. They do not, again, want to risk any mistakes. But yeah, I guess after this, another reset, guys, will occur.
There was a big play by Matt, because he actually understood that they were trying to go for a split push. He cuts the wave and comes into the team fight from behind and almost got a really big flank, and he actually had a lot of presence in that previous team fight.
Yes, and he with his Kaja, his Divine Justice is really on point, and
What's
it's really a good
happened?
stall like coming from Impunity. And even though he has to die, but the problem is it's totally worth it. Okay, it makes a lot of. Even though maybe a playmaker coming from Impunity as well, and he will be the next target which gets shouted down. It's gonna be the trade for 1 and 2 for Bigetron Alpha.
A superb steal from that Uranus. What happened to the retribution there? Wasn't on point from the side of Max. But yeah, Lord, Bigetron needs to take on Lord, needs to basically clear the minion of waves. But thankfully for them, they managed to take down White Knight and as well as Boom.
Yep, look at that. Dreams finish his forced by Breastplate. And look at that, White Knight also finished his Malefic Roar. So it's gonna be another physical penetration coming from this Ranger. But the problem is, look at the item. Lunox look pretty strong.
Yep.
With the Holy Crystal and also the Divine Glaive here.
Yeah, no NOD, guys.
No NOD.
Yep, no NOD.
They don't need NOD.
They don't need, because they have a lot of burst damage right now, especially from this Lunox and also Yi-Senshin.
I think the thought process is that they are not planning on doing prolonged fights. They're intending on, like, again, using the Kaji to get a pick off and then pushing the advantage from there on. So I guess when they want to delete one guy, the NOD doesn't really need to get applied multiple times because they just delete the guy anyways. And so far, it's been working out.
Yeah, and the reply by Oppo here, look at that, trying to run away Senpai and also White Knight, but the problem is he stopped them right into the perfect timing there.
Yeah, but oh my god, action again. Matt gets ganked by 4 members, managed to survive though. Circling Eagle, Rainbow trying to find OP, but OP still surviving right now, and Max is there trying to take down White Knight and managed to do so, and Tide is
really
the next target. 2 members right now still have that Immortal though, but right now it's just 1 for nothing.
1 for nothing, and look at that. Senpai need to run away with the Flicker and also OP as well, because they know Bigetron Alpha, they look pretty strong going into the late game. Impunity KH, they lose their jungler. They don't want to take a risk. They don't want to have maybe a continuous team fight with Bigetron Alpha right now.
And they started that fight with a man disadvantage. Boom was still in the mid lane, just pushing out the wave. So the fight went disastrously, but OP actually, with a very clear, I guess, a presence of mind, he just immediately cut the wave, and so Bigetron couldn't push the advantage using that play.
Interesting item, guys. Show buys and Shadow Mask as well as Kaja. So both teams have Shadow Mask to basically find flanks or surprise the opponents. Correct.
That's true. Matt with the Blood of Despair. So this Paquito looking really strong, but another good Divine Judgment coming from Ki. Good ejector as well from T. So no one will get shut down from the skirmish just now, but Impunity KH, they have to be careful. Bigetron Alpha, now they are looking for another momentum. They want to secure this first game, okay? If they can take 1 point from Impunity KH, they will bring back their mentality. They will bring back their I could say maybe a winning momentum as well.
Yeah, but what a game, guys. I mean, I wasn't expecting Impunity
Me
to be
too.
this strong, and this is so entertaining.
They look so
And
strong.
Exactly, this is my favorite wildcard team, guys, Impunity. But right now we can see both teams just waits for the Lord because it will spawn in less than 30 seconds.
Even though going into the 23 minutes, guys, Impunity KH, they are still able to, even making a good economy here with the 2K gold differences by Impunity, Archie.
But the longer the game goes, the more, again, Bigetron has a better late game team composition. And they have the threat of using Key, using the Divine Judgment, and just start controlling Boom immediately. And before you can even activate any spells, they have enough damage to just burst him out outright.
Yep, that's true. But Bigetron Alpha now, Rainbow, trying to do something with this OP position in the top lane just now. But Impunity, they are just keep baiting in the Lord Pit. They want to try to pick a skirmish with Bigetron Alpha right now, but Circling Eagle comes in from
White
James.
Knight.
But it's gonna be a good follow that comes as well from Bigetron Alpha. But look at that key. Oh, he still managed to eject that map, but it's no good. Good follow up coming from Impunity. Meanwhile, Bigetron Alpha, they finally shut it down OP.
Yeah, and they are looking to secure Boom here. Boom trying to just delay for their teammates, trying to find a way to escape as well. But
But
we can see
Rainbow looks pretty solid with the burst damage that he has right now. The regeneration that coming from Boom, I don't think it's enough for him to survive. But the chase of 3 members from Bigetron Alpha at the bottom lane, guys.
there you go. 2 members down from the side of Impunity, and right now this is quite a comfortable Lord for the side of Bigetron. Question is, can they take this Lord push to its maximum potential, guys?
And it was really unfortunate for Impunity because, again, OP isn't building for having teamfight presence. He's waiting for the split push situation, and now that the Lord was on the bottom side of the map, he has the option of split pushing on the upper side, but I guess Bigetron's pressure just too much, and that wasn't available for them to try and make that play.
Too huge of a risk. But Monica, will this become the last push? Any thoughts?
For Bigetron Alpha?
Yeah.
I think so because they Impunity, they don't have any inhibitors in the mid lane. The Super Minion comes into the lane into the 3 lanes of Impunity. They have to make sure that they don't lose Rainbow and also Max for the team fight here. Impunity KH, maybe they have to be careful with the positioning that Rainbow has.
Yeah, but we can see Lord already marching down the mid lane, but there are no follow-up from the side of Bigetron. Bigetron is rotating towards that mid lane, trying to give pressure, but we can see Mountain Chakra has been popped. But Bigetron, they are playing it disciplined, trying to take down the inhibitors first.
Yeah, look pretty strong as well in the middle lane. Impunity KH, they are pretty struggling right now to defend their base. But the problem is Lord will be shut down pretty easy by the pretty high ground, I could say, from Impunity. Bigetron Alpha, they play really disciplined. They took down 3 inhibitors right now from Impunity KH, and a good ejector coming from from T. But look at that, another rotation coming from Senpai as well. But Max is gonna be the next target. No, Max still survives. And look at that kick. It's gonna be the next target for Impunity KH to be shut down. Bigetron Alpha, they're looking for more. Dream still able to survive. And look at that. Boom! Oh my god, the Winter Truncheon! It's not gonna help him a lot. But it's gonna be like 3 members down from Impunity KH. Bigetron Alpha, they come back stronger right now in the second day of MSC 20 and 21. But it's not over yet for Impunity KH. They are still able to defend their base.
Yeah, but right now we can see Bigetron trying to clear minions and Impunity. 2 members left. Can they take down White Knight? Circling Eagle towards 2 members. It's just too much right now. Senpai is left all alone. Immortal has been popped off. Surely he will go down. Bigetron Alpha takes game number 1, guys.
Amazing. Look at that. Bigetron Alpha, they come back stronger in the second day of MSC 20 and 21. Even though I have to say that they are really having a hard time against Impunity in the first game, but really a good job from our Indonesian team, Bigetron Alpha. Take the game's number 1.
Take number 1. Good game, well played, but Impunity. I like this team. He has a huge chance on taking Bigetron game number 1, but what went wrong, Arashi, for Impunity?
I think he just took a bit too long. Early on, again, OP was such a problem for Bigetron in the early game, and they were having issues dealing with him. And even when they tried to deal with him, they actually had like so much. They had to use so much time, so much resources. But then like they slowed down a bit, and the fights went kind of stale.
Yeah.
And in the moment where they actually took their time to try and maybe make something happen, Bigetron just managed to actually get enough resources, farm up, and once the items were equal, they kept pressuring Impunity into like 5v5 team fights where Impunity does not have the advantage. And there you see Rainbow on the Lunox just wreaking havoc in these team fights, and they just have no answer, and they lack the DPS in the late game to deal with the composition of Bigetron.
Yeah, they're kind of being driven away by Bigetron Alpha in the mid game until the late game here. Once Bigetron Alpha they has their own item, especially Lunox with the high burst damage there, with the Chaos Assault and also the Brain of Order.
Yeah.
Bigetron Alpha they come back stronger. Okay, Impunity, I could say that maybe Impunity is one of the team that look pretty strong in our MSC 20 and 21. I could say Cambodia, no one can actually underestimate them, and maybe they can take the game number 2 later because they give a lot of a hard time for Bigetron Alpha in the first game. Bigetron Alpha they kind of pretty passive in the early. Maybe they have a lot of scaling heroes such as Lunox and also the Yisun Sin, but good divine judgment as well coming from Key. Really on point, no matter who actually he pulled, but the problem is Bigetron Alpha always come with a good follow-up. A good damage coming from Bigetron Alpha make Impunity. Sometimes they kind of lose their Granger, and it's gonna be, you know, maybe a disaster as well from Impunity because they don't have enough damage there.
Yeah, but the thing is, from game number 1, what I learned is Impunity, especially from their early game, of course they have that early composition strength, but they have more initiative. They are good finding pickoffs. Meanwhile, Bigetron, they are still finding their rhythm from that early towards that mid game. Meanwhile, that late game, they finally got their rhythm, they finally got their jam, and finally they could find good team fights, good pickoffs, good initiatives, and basically Impunity lost the creative.
And especially Bigetron Alpha, they really like to play and drag this game into the late game. So yeah, going into the late game, maybe one of the strategy from Bigetron Alpha, but our 27 minutes game, look at that RSG. I really like, even though Bigetron Alpha they don't have the Nickels of the Rings, but there are still minutes to, you know, shut it down this Uranus.
And here's a very aggressive build from Key's Kaja, and look at the fleeting time. They just, again, executed the plan they wanted to do against Blacklist the other day, but they just played it a lot better. So again, instantly grabbing someone, getting it, and his team just follows up, bursting the person down, the main target down, and the cooldown's immediately lowered, and he just tries to go for that again and again. And towards the end of the game, where everyone's grouping up together, that's just too much for Impunity to deal with.
Yeah, but look at this, guys. 22-14. Bigetron takes game number 1, but I really hope Impunity could somehow challenge or adapt to Bigetron's play or drafts, and perhaps, you know, give Bigetron a challenge. I want to see a wild card entering that playoff spot, Arashi.
For sure. I mean, I was really rooting for them to win, and it was looking very good. It's just a few minor issues that actually made the game, you know, swing back into the side of Bigetron. I really thought that Impunity had it in the bag, but obviously, this is Mobile Legends, guys. Nothing. It's never over till it's over, so anything can happen. As we can see, you know, big comeback from BTR.
Anyone can turn back the table, even though you drag this game into the mid until a super late game. Anything can happen. And I agree with Arashi just now when he said that OP is such a problem for Bigetron Alpha. You know, his Cho is really annoying. He make a lot of I can say maybe he become a playmaker as well for Impunity. Okay, he does a lot of split push. Okay, he does a lot of maybe solo kill as well with his Cho. And Bigetron Alpha they have to pay attention with this guy. Okay, or maybe don't let T get his Jiao hat. I could say.
True, and take a look at the categories, guys. Reach Guide, Carry, Forgotten One from Bigetron. Meanwhile, the Sandbag is from Impunity. But here is your MVP by Smart 5G.
Rainbow again and again as a playmaker, as a key player for Bigetron Alpha. This guy always, you know, amaze us. with his play style, okay? Even though he needs to play Lunox, even though he has to lose his Sicilian just now, being banned by Impunity.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. He has a lot of a pull hero here. He can play anything. You want to give his Hayabusa as a support?
Yeah.
He can does everything.
86% on that kill participation means a lot, means his impact for game number 1 was huge here, Arashi.
I mean, yeah, in these fights earlier, especially towards the late game, both teams were actually struggling to deal with the frontliners, right? White Knight was struggling to burst through Boom, as well as, and then Max was also trying to struggle to burn through the Jawhead.
Yeah.
But like the deciding factor was that actually Rainbow just goes in, and every single time White Knight just has no answer for Rainbow just diving into the back and using the brilliance of the order.
The timing was there, and of course Rainbow, just like what Momo-chan said, is a very, very great player, or what just Mirko said, he's a mad genius, and yeah, it is shown from his impact. He's so consistent, not just like on this game.
That's
so
true.
Consistent.
So consistent since the MPL Indonesia Season 7. We've seen a lot of good performance coming from this guy, Rainbow. 100%. We also realize Impunity, they are just keeping an eye for this guy, okay? They just want to shut down Rainbow in the first place, but the problem, you drag this game to the late game, you know this Rainbow will just scale too much.
Yep.
He got his item, he got his momentum, and yes, Bigetron Alpha, finally they secure 1 point in our second day of MSC 20 and 21. Even though, look at that, Impunity KH, they totally respect with the Sicilian from Rainbow.
Look at this. I
And
mean,
it's
China
really
as
good,
well.
yeah, it's really good move coming from Impunity though. They show some respect for our Indonesian team, but problem is, Bigetron Alpha, they pretty struggle as well, I could
Yeah,
say.
they struggle in that first game, so maybe in game number 2, if they, could not beat Impunity's gameplay, they could lose a point, and that is a huge, huge risk to be if you want to go to the upper bracket or the first spot.
Yeah, 100% Bigetron Alpha, they cannot underestimate our Cambodia team.
Yeah.
If we compare to IDNS or maybe Cyber XA, Impunity, one of the team that can give a lot of pressure.
Exactly.
And they are facing our second, or I could say maybe runner-up of MPL ID Season 7.
Ooh.
It's not an easy opponent, but Impunity almost, but they just, they just slip out a little bit in the first game. So still have a chance for Impunity. So I'm looking forward for our second game. If Bigetron Alpha, they can secure 2 and 0, it will be great, but we want something maybe can challenge.
True, but guys,
I'm always rooting for an underdog story as well.
Yep.
So again, I'm really a big fan of how they actually are able to play, proactive. They make aggressive plays. So we see a lot of teams struggle with this, but here we have a wildcard team who can do it just fine. See, so it's always very exciting to see, and I really hope that they can overcome Bigetron and make this an even closer game, because it's very entertaining to watch, guys.
That's true. But I know what you want to do actually, Albert. You want to make sure that our viewers need to cheer their favorite team.
Exactly.
And don't forget, maybe you guys can go back a little bit and try to scan the barcode below to make sure that maybe you will be the luckiest one that can get 4 million diamonds.
True. Oh my god, that's many
I can
diamonds.
read your mind.
Oh my
actually.
god, Monica, you're so experienced here, and Arashi, take notes, dude. But yeah, game number 2, any thoughts on the approach? Will Bigetron take on the similar drafts? Will they experiment? Because game number 1 is a struggle, my dude, for Bigetron.
I mean, again, they actually brought it back to the late game, so it seems like they actually want to play for more picks as well. It's just like Impunity was able to do it better because they got a lot of these very aggressive picks. So knowing that Impunity now likes to play it this way, Bigetron might actually play the draft differently. So they might outdraft them and try and take or ban out these picks that gave them so much struggle in the first game.
Yeah, knowing Impunity play really aggressive in the mid, maybe in the early until the mid game, Bigetron Alpha, they maybe can maximize their potential in the early game. They want to play a little bit patiently, maybe trying to, scale their item as well, especially for the scaling hero later for the second game of Bigetron Alpha and also Impunity. But I just feel that Bigetron Alpha, they have to be careful because I just realized Max is pretty passive. His playstyle is quite similar with Bronze, you know.
Yeah.
He likes to, you know, buying a lot of time,
Yeah.
get a lot of space as well.
Playing it safely, getting those items. But here we go, guys. Drafts for game number 2. Will Bigetron sweep Impunity or will Impunity force game 3? Impunity's same bans Ling and Chang'e. Meanwhile, Bigetron bans that Matilda right now, and as well that Eve.
Yep, Matilda and Eve.
Again, BTR knowing like they need to ban out prior picks like Matilda and taking away Eve for that mid lane clear, that mid lane pressure, as well as the catch potential as well, right? So if BTR wants to rely on Kaija for it, they might not need the Eve, so they're trying to take it away from Impunity.
It's interesting because Impunity KH finally they just let that Sicilian go for our second game here. Bigetron Alpha.
Yes. So is this gamble worth to take, guys? Not banning Sicilian, and I think Bigetron right now, will they ban out this Jawhead?
Or maybe Selena.
Or Selena as well.
Or the Cho.
Or the Cho.
Oh,
But
yep.
yeah, the Jawhead makes more sense to be banned from the side of Bigetron right now. Impunity immediately picks out Benedetta, guys.
Oh, Bigetron Alpha, they have a chance to, you know, just maybe take this Selena and also maybe Cho. If they don't want to let this OP again to play the Cho, I think it's really a good movement coming from Bigetron Alpha. At least they just, you know, they don't want to they don't take a risk by just letting OP to have his Cho.
Exactly. But yeah, right now, Bigetron, they are still discussing, look at Coach Age, very serious here, entering game number 2 because, of course, game number 1 wasn't as smooth as planned, of course.
Sicilian.
Oh, there you go.
And a Cho.
Sicilian and a
Cho.
Cho.
Yep.
What? Tell me your thoughts, Arashi.
I mean, obviously, Sicilian, we haven't seen this in a while. It's always continuously banned for Rainbow. And, you know, Bigetron is known to play strats with the Cho, and especially when we saw him in the MPL Season 7 playoffs here in Indonesia. They played the Cho very, very, very effectively.
Very
So
effectively.
taking that away from Impunity and into their own ranks is a very great move.
It is a very great move, but we will see the response from Impunity. Popol and Koopa and Selena, another 2 aggressive heroes in the early game.
Popol and Koopa and Selena. So 6 traps
6 traps.
inside the lane of down is not really maybe a good thing for Bigetron Alpha.
Correct.
On our second game, they have to be careful. They have to at least maybe have one strong front laner, I could say, to just open the mini-map and make sure they get all of the traps coming from Selena and also Popol Koopa.
Yeah, I mean, both heroes, this Popol and Koopa and Selena, just needs level 2, and he just could basically pick off anyone in that stage. But yeah, Bigetron, their last pick for the first phase. What will it be? It will be the glue. Rashi.
Probably as a strong front laner, like I said before.
Exactly.
Very good call. And again, with later on with the team fights, with this composition with Blue and Sicilian, they're gonna go for the late game team fights. And if they go for that, having big damage from the back from Rainbow on that Sicilian, as well as having a glue to just delay and just take all the damage in the front, it's gonna be very difficult. We've seen them do this again in MPL Season 7. So we'll see if they can do it against this wildcard team Impunity.
And yeah, right now we have entered the second phase. Right now, Bigetron really taking their time, and they decide to ban out Alice.
Alice. It's really a good option though.
Yeah.
Since Impunity KH, they don't have maybe not yet an insurance for the late game.
Yeah.
Alice is
agree.
one of the
banning.
least from Bigetron Alpha, or
I
maybe
agree.
Uranus as well.
Uranus as well. But yeah, Impunity bans out that Lancelot. Why do you think that is, Arashi?
Not quite sure, because from the looks of it, BTR won't be playing any kind of dive situation. Not to mention, Impunity seems to be playing super aggressive, and they're gonna be playing for dive. And obviously, if you have a Sicilian, a good solution to his, his insane poke is to dive at him.
Your team
But
is
it doesn't seem like Impunity, it doesn't seem like BTR was gonna play any, any dive kind of situation. So I'm not sure why there's a big priority in banning this asset.
Yeah, but look at this Momo.
Yeah.
You told us earlier that Uranus could be banned, but there you go, Bigetron banning two frontliners and magical heroes, and Alice and as well as Uranus.
Yeah, dragging this game into the late game, Bigetron likes to play super duper late game, okay?
Okay.
So maybe Alice and also Uranus are not the thing that actually Bigetron Alpha want to face into the late game. They don't want to take a risk, they just straight away ban it.
Yeah, but Impunity, their last two bans is Assassin, so I'm thinking they just want to play safe. They do not want to have, you know, an Assassin that could just dive into the backline here, Rashi.
And BT, they might go for Lapu Lapu or something later on just to get a better, you know, better team fight maybe. But they do lock in the Yisun Shin for that late game damage per second.
Yeah.
So very standard. Because that last pick might need to be, you know, someone with a lot of card control. Because as always, with a good team fight composition, you want area of, area of effect, AOE damage, as well as card control.
Oh, hey, but yeah, I think the utility from that Yisun Shin helps Bigetron by a lot. I mean, that Mountain Shocker opens up information, but Impunity they take another magical power, because I'm seeing that they are lacking in magical power here.
They like a bit of a frontline as well, so someone they can just engage and try and, like, you know, get the picks when necessary. I'm not sure who they'll pick here.
Maybe Kaja?
Kaja is
The Uno reverse card.
reverse card indeed, but
Oh,
there
it's
you
gonna be
go.
Baxia.
Baxia will become the frontliner, and he gives out magical damage as well, so interesting.
Not to mention the Turtle's Poisons actually reduces healing from the glue and the Sicilian, so there's double benefit there. But there you go, it's the Lapu Lapu. The good, good frontline, good AOE, able to dive in if necessary for Bigetron. Called it.
Yep, I could say Bigetron Alpha, they have a lot of signature hero in their, on their hand. Sicilian for Rainbow, Cho for Key maybe, and also Yisun Shin for Max.
But here we go, guys. Game number 2 will begin very soon. A brief predictions, Momo.
I think I will go for Bigetron Alpha since they have this Sicilian, they have this Cho as well for Key. 100%, I just feel that Bigetron Alpha still can manage to get their last point.
Okay, what about you, Arashi?
I really like Bigetron's team composition, but I'm gonna root for Impunity. I want to see an underdog success story, so I'm sticking with Impunity.
Let's get it, guys. Land of Dawn, game number 2. Impunity taking on BTR, Cambodia versus Indonesia. But right now, we can see the aggressive, you know, attempt from Benedetta trying to clear waves, to cut waves basically. But yeah, I think from the early game, Impunity has some sort of an advantage, of course, with this Popol and Koopa and Selena. They need to maximize that potential.
And of course, BTR, this is a composition there. Oh, hold up.
Look at this. Dreams getting chunked off their quarter HP. Needs to recall. This is what I'm talking about, okay? Popol and Koopa, Selena, very, very strong. Level 1, level 2. And they need to maximize that, but oh my god, top side OP and Key is just trading skills here.
Impunity again playing very aggressive since the beginning, knowing that they do have an advantage. But you can see Bigetron very comfortable because this is a composition that they've played before and they are very comfortable with. So they're used to this. Getting pressured, getting invaded, all good.
All good. We will see though. I mean, this is still in the early game. I don't spoke too soon, but yeah, we can see the rotations from Popol and Koopa and Selena trying to focus on Mad perhaps, but Dreams is there to cut deny, and this is what I'm talking about, guys. Dreams is not in a good spot. First blood to the hands of Impunity.
And again, very good play by Impunity, knowing that they have the advantage. And of course, as Momo mentioned earlier, so many traps, so much CC. It sure seems like a lot of CC is the way to go.
Yeah, but look at this 3-on-1. Mats could not do anything. Surely, Selena takes 2 kills in the early game. This is what I'm talking about. Selena just needs to roam, needs to help out lane, and basically this is what they are doing. This is the condition that they are maximizing their potential with.
Here the turtle is up, so if they push for an advantage again, once they get a pick, they're gonna go and secure it immediately. So we'll see if Bigetron obviously plays safe, and avoid the fight or actually
Yeah.
try and get an advantage.
Yeah, but we can see Boom already contesting Max. Oh my god, OP is there. Max is not in a good spot. He has to go down, and right now, Impunity will surely take the first turtle, guys.
That was a bit of a mistake by Matt being so
Yeah.
far up like that.
And look
by
at this,
Max.
Max getting chunked off by 4 members. Look at this, Impunity is wreaking havoc towards Bigetron left and right now Impunity looking to basically take down the tier 1 turret bot side. There is nothing that Bigetron can do. Oh, that was a mistake because Bigetron could trade towers top side.
He's training powers, and more importantly, Max is still continuously
Oh,
farming.
no.
So
Yeah.
he's still relevant, and he's not actually falling back too far behind. Earlier, he died once, and that's a bit unfortunate. But as of right now, knowing that they're on the bottom side, invading their purple buff,
Yeah.
Bigetron immediately trade the buff and actually take Impunity's buff away.
Exactly, and right now Rainbow is the anchor of Bigetron Alpha, being that Sicilian, but we can see Key here. No real commitments by OP because he sees a backup or teammate from the side of Bigetron. But yeah, we can see Boom and Matt, Lapu and Bakshia. Look at this Boom. Matt is at low HP, but right now we can see OP being a nuisance towards Key. But nothing too fancy just yet. But I think right now Selena and Popol is ready to help out this Benedetta Rashi.
They're just moving up and down to all the side lanes, trying to make a play. Because again, in that mid lane, Sicilian on that Rainbow on the Sicilian making a big play.
Oh, look
and
at this.
fight breaking out here.
He cannot go. Oh, he survived, but with low HP, Granger trying to find the kill shot, but could not succeed. Right now, both teams disengaging because the Lord will spawn in less than 20 seconds.
And while all that is happening, Rainbow on the Sicilian is continuously clearing the mid wave, continuously farming,
Yep.
and he's been relatively free the whole game. They haven't been pressuring him a lot.
I agree, but wow, we can see both teams right now. Impunity still having the initiative, 2,000 gold lead, and trying to take this turret, guys. Gold sheet turret, 2 gold sheet turrets has been basically absorbed.
Yes, it's not really a good situation for Bigetron Alpha in the early game, but Bigetron Alpha still could manage to make or find their momentum, dragging this game into the mid until the late game here. The
Yeah.
second turtle here,
Oh,
it's already being
Basha.
stolen. Yes,
Another
but
steal by
Oh.
Boom. Oh my god, we can see Max is quite low. Selena
Oh, that's
with
really
that
a good-
abyssal
Ooh.
arrow. He cannot go anywhere, secures another kill. And Bakshia right now here trying to find an opening, giving information. Key,
the Wave Dragon
Way of
comes
Dragon.
from Key, but look at that Boom, looks pretty strong with this Baxia. He looks pretty tanky as well, but so it's not easy for Key to shut him down.
Exactly, right now Key trying to buy some time. 2 members, Popol and Koopa and Bakshia, looks to target Key, but Dreams is there to back his teammate up.
But Dreams comes again with the Slam. Nope, not yet, but there's not enough damage, I think, from Bigetron Alpha in the top lane here. But look at that split comes from Dreams. Max is coming with his boot, I could say. And Bigetron Alpha, they look pretty, I could say maybe a little bit, I don't know, taking a lot of risk if they are staying in the top lane just now.
Look at the initiative by Impunity, Arashi, Momo. I mean, game number 2, they are really finding their rhythm. And right now, Bigetron is struggling to find theirs. And yeah, items, Arashi, any thoughts?
A lot of destiny for both sides. Oh, there you go. It's just a game pause. So we get another pause, guys.
Yeah, but
Quite a few today.
looking at the situation, Arashi, what are the winning conditions for Bigetron, to basically turn the game around?
I mean, Bigetron just needs to play safe because, again, they have that late game Sicilian, and we've seen how effective it can be once they actually manage to take into the late game. For Impunity, they just have to keep playing aggressive. Right now, it seems like they have like a huge advantage and they're just like dominating, but that's a given because they picked very aggressive heroes in their composition. So they're actually the ones pressed for time and they need to make the moves happen. They need to get the objectives before it gets to the late game and Bigetron outscales them.
Yeah, but Monica, looking at the game, Impunity is so strong.
This is what I said, okay? 6 traps inside the lane of down. It's gonna be a huge problem for Bigetron
And
Alpha.
formation.
Yep, even though they have glue, but glue still needs a defensive item. So at least take all of the damage coming from the trap itself. So Impunity KH, 100% they have a lot of potential in the early game with this Selena and also Popol Koopa. But Dreams, look at that. He needs to be a little bit busy, I could say. But Impunity, in the first 6 minutes, they already secured 3 turrets at the bottom and also top lane here.
Yeah, but we can see Mountain Shocker
Big
has
pop
been
up,
popped.
the way of Dragoness also coming from Key. Who is gonna be the first target?
Gets 2, double kill.
Impunity, what a play coming from this OP. He straight away goes into the backline and shut it down. Max and Rainbow.
And Rainbow, the mid laner and the jungler, and right now Impunity looks to secure another objective here in that turtle, but Dreams is trying to find an initiation. Oh my god, Matt, look at that Lapu. Managed to take down White Knight, and I think it will be traded back. No, yeah, very soon Matt will definitely go down in the hands of Benedetta.
Yes, 2 member drawn from Bigetron Alpha. They cannot contest the turtle. Even though Impunity, they have to trade the turtle with White Knight. But the problem is, it's totally worth it for Impunity.
Yeah, it's so worth it. But then again, Cho, look at the items he is building towards that BOD, guys. So I think they need to be more careful, especially from the side of Impunity, from Selena or even Granger.
Yep, Rainbow. Ooh, with the bad fist, bad impact from Cecilion. 100% still need more time for this Cecilion to get his stock.
And again, Key on the Cho is very confident. We've seen him.
Oh, look at this. OP trying to dive in. A Rainbow is probably the next target, but he is too slick on that Benedetta. He managed to just wreak some havoc, trying to find a kill, but again, escape as well.
Yep, and Bigetron Alpha, they pretty struggle in the mid lane right now. OP, they just keep doing the same thing. They are sandwiching everyone.
Oh my god,
Bigetron Alpha, look at that Dreams. The front laner from Bigetron Alpha has to go down. And OP, again and again, this guy looks so amazing. Not with his Cho, but with his Benedetta as well for our second game.
He makes the play here, actually.
Yeah.
He's trying to push for the tower, but he's gonna get pinched by the home team of Impunity.
Oh, Key is in a tough spot here. 3-4 versus 1. Surely he will get taken down. No compensation whatsoever, Momo.
I really like Impunity KH though. They play really aggressive in the early game, but the problem is, Bigetron Alpha, they couldn't or even cannot find their momentum back right now. And OP really know what he has to do. Look at that. The way he goes in and he goes out is really predictable by himself. And look at that. The split, even though being used by Dreams, at least they can trade 1-for-1.
Oh, but Matt is there to try to counter-engage. Flicker for Popol and Koopa to escape. And Yuel, OP trying to find Rainbow, but could not succeed.
Again and again, this guy still managed to survive. He's just too slick with his Benedetta, though.
Exactly. So agile with his hands, guys. And yeah, we can see Bigetron struggling in the second game, guys. They are still trailing. And what are the winning conditions here, Arashi, for the side of Bigetron?
For Bigetron, they need to make sure that they understand their own winning condition, which is to make sure that Cecilion and Max stays alive and is able to dish out the damage, because earlier we saw OP making a big play, shutting down both of them. And when you play a front-to-back team composition the way Bigetron is doing, if you have your backline dove in like that,
look at that level. Yeah, level difference is
13-9. Oh, what way of dragon towards OP, and Rainbow is there to back him up. Final blow just to escape. Will he escape? Ooh!
Again, look at that. This guy is so amazing. OP still managed to survive for multiple times, but meanwhile, Dreams need to go down at the jungle side, I could say.
Yeah.
From Bigetron Alpha, Impunity have their chance right now to get their first Lord.
They take 0 time in initiating this Lord, and Mountain Shocker has been popped, so it could be beneficial towards the side of Impunity. There you go, an unenhanced Lord for the side of Impunity here, guys. And I think Bigetron, they need to find something. They need to find somehow that they need to take this White Knight, guys.
They cannot lose Max, they cannot lose Rainbow, and especially maybe they cannot lose Glue as well. As a frontliner of Bigetron Alpha, Impunity KH, they have a lot of, maybe damage output coming from the Senpais as a Selena, White Knight as well for his Granger, and OP, 100% like RSG mentioned earlier in the first game, this guy really troublesome.
Yeah, it is troublesome, but yeah, we can see the rotations pressuring this mid-tier 2 turret from the side of Impunity, but Bigetron, again, both teams haven't really found a way of opening yet, so they are just finding objectives, especially from the side of Impunity, and Bigetron just wants to clear waves.
I mean, at this point, Sicilian has quite decent damage, and he can clear out the waves very reliably. It's just a matter of avoiding getting picked off in a weird spot for Bigetron.
This positioning, right, is really important, especially this Rainbow. Look at that OP, really like this guy.
Oh
OP.
my god, this OP.
He just keep going for Rainbow.
So good, and look at this pressure topside. Matt's opening the war as
Dreams,
well as Glue
mid-flip.
trying to find White Knight here, Momo.
Yes, look at that. He's gonna hug him. He's just gonna stick into his body with Knight. But Dream's gonna need to run away with it. With Knight, with the Rhapsody and also the Death Sonata trying to shut him down. But he can't. Because Dreams is just too tanky.
He is too tanky, but right now both teams, OP another opening,
Winter
but Winter
Truncheon!
Truncheon
Oh,
is there to save the day, and boom, Alpi has to get down, and boom as well next. And look at the damage from the Sicilian is already there, just like what Urashi mentioned.
Really a good aware Dragon as well coming from Key. Shadow down the jungler, they're coming from Impunity. What a play coming from Bigetron Alpha. They trade 2 for 1 for Bigetron Alpha, and Key really comes in the perfect timing just now.
What a flicker Jet Kundo combo with that Wave Dragon, and what a play. White Knight was the right target. I said earlier that White Knight needs to be somehow gets taken down, which they managed to do so, and right now Bigetron survives another night.
Yep, let's take a look the reply by Oppo. It's really a good Winter Truncheon, perfect timing from Rainbow by using it, and makes a lot of time. He juked it OP though.
Yeah,
It's
look
really
at
a
White Knight
good
here. Look at
outplay.
Key. Ooh, that flicker with Jet Kundo and Wave Dragon combo connects well. Oh my god, Boom is in a tough spot, but he is Baxia. He could just rotate and escape. But Bigetron, right now, they are taking the initiative here, Arashi.
I mean, earlier it was kind of funny because Dreams actually went in, and coincidentally he blocked the Abyssal Arrow for Rainbow, so that was actually very convenient for the Bigetron. But yes, now that they have a bit more momentum and they got a couple of shutdowns, they can go and proceed to do the same exact thing. And now the pressure is on Impunity to actually catch them out and get fights that are, on their favor instead of having these 5 team fights that Bigetron has drafted for.
Oh, that's really a good select coming from Max with the Yisun Shin.
Yeah, but Benedetta gets the orange bubble. Meanwhile, bottom side, Key gets kidnapped alone, and right now Bigetron, they are losing, they are down in numbers, trying to find pressure in the mid lane, I guess, perhaps top side, I guess.
And Bigetron Alpha, they cannot, maybe get beaten by this OP because I could say Impunity just used this OP need to, keep baiting all of the members from Bigetron Alpha. At least, to pick some skirmish or 1v1 situation with OP.
That's
is
true.
what actually OP wants.
Ooh. Oh my god,
The final blow?
OP 2v1. Could he survive this?
Oh, the Bravest Fighter
Bravest Fighter
actually
is there.
connected to OP, but OP still managed to survive with the eye for an eye as well.
Exactly, but look at this, 3 members from Impunity already taking initiative on this Lord. Will Bigetron contest is this Momo?
I think it's pretty hard for Bigetron Alpha. They really need to find their momentum, and especially with they are relying so much on Key with the Way of Dragon coming from this show. OP? Oh.
Yeah, but we can see here the engage from the side of Impunity. White Knight gets so low, quarter HP, but he just survives. And meanwhile, OP trying to find the back line, trying to target Max, and Dreams is his target. Oh, Key first, 2 members down from the side of Bigetron.
Oh, this is gonna be a disaster for Bigetron Alpha. As Impunity KH, now they have a chance to just secure their next Lord here. Imperial.
Wow, the damage from Sicilian was too huge.
Oh,
taking
what,
down
Matt?
Boom.
Yeah, it's kind of missed from Matt with the Bravest Fighter, but 100% I think it's pretty hard for Bigetron Alpha to just contest the Lord because OP.
Look at OP.
This guy just don't want to stop. This guy really, keep making a play for Impunity, and it's working really well for our second game.
He just wants to target Rainbow and Max, which he managed to take down Max, and 253 isn't a good stat for a jungler for the side of Bigetron, but yeah, Lord has been claimed for the side of Impunity. What Bigetron needs to do to defend this, basically to survive this game, Arashi?
Again, if they make a play with the Lord, it actually works against their favor. So if Bigetron can just turtles inside their base, they have the better high ground, they have this late game Sicilian, so it's not too big of an issue, but they have to understand that, again, OP has been a problem, and if he gets, some alone time with Rainbow or Max,
Alone time.
that's, not a good situation for them at all.
I have to agree here, Momo.
Yep, me too. But Impunity, now they are looking really strong with the Lord is marching down into the bottom lane. And even though they just keep pushing into the tree lane of Bigetron Alpha right now, keep giving a good initiation as well. Key with the Way of Dragon, but OP is gonna be the first target, will be down by Bigetron Alpha. Meanwhile, now they have to focus on defend their base. Taking down the Lord is pretty easy for them since Impunity want to take maybe a serious team fight after they are losing OP.
Yeah, but look at this match, trying to take initiative towards Senpai, but of course the teammates from the side of Impunity is there to back him up. And right now, Bigetron, they managed to defend their base without one inhibitors gets taken down, guys. Huge props.
Yeah, it's pretty, maybe overcommitted from Impunity, especially OP just now with the Phantom Slash and also the Cyclone Sweep.
Yeah.
The Cyclone Eye here, but the problem is, I think it's pretty hard as well for Bigetron Alpha because it's not easy, OP is really such a big problem for Bigetron Alpha. That's true. So yeah, Bigetron Alpha, they have to keep paying attention with this OP guy and make sure they don't make a minor mistake here.
Yeah, I have to agree. But right now, as it stands, both teams do not want to fight. They do not look for a fight. Item builds here, Arashi, maybe anything that you can point out.
Sicilian already full build with the Divine Glaive even, so already huge late game damage. But my concern is with Key. We've seen him play with the tank version of Cho, right? A tankier version, which is able to make the plays earlier when catching out priority targets and being very reliable source of utility and soaking up damage at the same time. But here he has built,
the high and dry.
Yeah, more of a damage build. So I'm concerned if they want to play for a team fight, how much impact he will be able to bring into the next fight in this late game.
Yeah, but here we go. The battle of Key and OP still stands. I mean, OP is just OP on this game, guys. So OP.
It's just OP?
He just wants to target Max and Rainbow, which he managed to do so several times in this game, and it proves that he is such a nuisance towards the jungler and the mid laner from the side of Bigetron.
Yep, and look at that. They are just keep going and going. Both of this guy, Key and also OP, they just don't want to stop. Okay, they just keep giving a poke damage each other.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, both teams do not want to team fight basically because the Lord will spawn in less than 30 seconds unless the other team makes a mistake, make a small blunder of rotation. They are looking to, both teams are looking to play safe. But oh my god, I think Impunity wants to take initiative, but they do not want to commit.
I think Impunity actually recognizing that Bigetron is going to play for a bit of a split push situation, especially since Key has more of damage items. So they will send 3 people to pressure Key before, and now that the Lord is up, they might just rotate and actually push the issue on that side of the map.
Yeah.
Impunity now, they are going into the... really a good Abyssal Arrow that caught Rainbow, but there's no follow-up coming from Impunity. Even though the Death Sonata comes from White Knight, it's not working really well just now. But yeah, Bigetron Alpha, at least no one actually down from both of the teams. They have to reset it again and again. They have to, keep doing the same thing, trying to giving a poke damage towards the Lord, trying to gather up inside the Lord pit right now, but OP! He has to go down in the first place right now. And Bigetron, they're trying to force the team fight here. Boom, still tanky, and he still has the immortality. Key is looking for someone here. Is it gonna be the Way of Dragon being used? Nope. But look at that, flicker away, and also the White is gonna be the first target for Bigetron Alpha. Key has to go down, but the problem is White Knight is still survived. Matt is looking away from him, but Lord is being stolen by Impunity KH. What a play coming from Impunity.
What? The war was left and right, guys. I mean, Bakshio was targeting Max. Meanwhile, White Knight needs to take down, but Senpai gets taken down here, Momo-chan.
Wow, wow, wow. Again and again, Bigetron Alpha, they keep losing their momentum, okay? They keep, maybe, you know, their objective gets stolen by Impunity.
Yeah.
And now Lord is marching down into the bottom lane.
Yeah.
Impunity KH, will they try to just, you know, keep giving a pressure, doing the same thing, like doing the split push into the 3 lanes of Bigetron Alpha? Or maybe Bigetron Alpha, they have to do something. Drag this game into the late game. Rainbow 100% already have a lot of stacks.
Yeah.
So maybe Bigetron Alpha can rely on this guy.
Best case for Bigetron is they save 2 inhibitors, but worst case, of course, if Bigetron loses all 3 heroes, and that is what Impunity needs to do. They need to make sure to take down 3 inhibitors and, if possible, end the game.
Yep. Looking pretty strong from Max and also Matt. And I think it's pretty easy for Bigetron Alpha to just shut it down, that Lord in the bottom lane. Matt wants to do the 1 versus 3 right now, but I think he needs to run away since look at that White Knight. Oh, trying to make some good positioning there, because they know that actually he can be punished by Matt just now if he didn't change his position.
Yeah, I think Mats was just buying time for his teammates to clear the Lord as well as minions, so he has to sacrifice his life right then and there. But yeah, again, both teams right now basically resetting the whole game once again.
And this is exactly where Bigetron is most comfortable, when the game gets stalled out and they can bring to the late game. And look at here.
Ooh, Rainbow got a lot of damage coming from White Knight just now. And T looking for someone there. Dreams with the split fleet trying to disturb this guy and trying to hug him. And actually there's no follow-up for Bigetron Alpha. Dreams just need to let him go and don't want to force things.
You're absolutely right. Right now, Sicilian, the damage on this bad impact will become too huge. Look at this, 110k worth of damage, guys.
Yep, Rainbow is the highest damage still come from our second game right now. Dragging this game into the late game, you know, Sicilian, he doesn't have any limits, okay? More into the late game, more damage for the Sicilian.
Yeah.
And Impunity KH, they already maybe read some, or maybe send some dangerous things coming from this Sicilian.
Impunity, my take is they need to find initiative right here, right now, because they do not want to drag the game more.
See? And look at that, the pressure keeps going on from Impunity KH. Now Bigetron Alpha, they are being caged by Impunity. And that's a bad phase. That's really good, or a bad impact coming from Rainbow, trying to shoo all of the members from Impunity in the
mid side.
Yeah.
Correct.
I mean, in a situation like this, I think what Impunity needs to do...
Dreams
hold up.
Cummings with the split and also the slam pass as well into the White Knight, but there's no follow-up coming from Bigetron Alpha. Dreams by himself running away, trying to run away from the 3 member that actually chasing him away. But Booms, still trying to survive with the... Actually, this revitalize that he pops up just now.
Yeah, Bigetron needs to re-engage because top side is so exposed, almost gets taken down. So that's why they need to first clear that wave of minion. But right now, we can see Lord already still standing in the Land of Dawn.
Yes, I was saying earlier, Impunity needs to play a bit like Execration if I have to pick a role model. Because earlier they also played a composition that can't really fight that well.
Yep.
But knowing that, they use the Lord, they use whatever is in their arsenal to actually split up the enemy team.
Matt? Oh, I thought that actually Matt almost stole the Lord, but Impunity KH still able to just secure their next Lord, the 4th Lord here for Impunity KH. Bigetron Alpha, they don't have a choice. I think they want to try to force the team fight here. Dreams by himself, but got stunned there. And also the immortality from Dreams is down. And Rhapsody from White Knight, 100% gonna shut him down. And Bigetron Alpha, now they don't have a lot of choice. They have to go back. They have to defend their base.
0-7-4 for the side of Dreams, not looking good, and Lord is marching top side.
And yeah, they actually have no front line now, and if Impunity wants to actually avoid like a proper full team fight that Bigetron really excels at right now. They can actually use the Lord as a tool and like basically pressure multiple lanes and avoid, you know, a full on 5v5.
Yeah, we can see here Lord charging the inhibitor. Will surely
The
go
Way of
Way of
Dragon.
Dragon towards White Knight is the correct target, but there's no follow-up damage. Bubble is Koopa, and meanwhile,
Oh no!
huge.
Rainbow has to go down, but Boom also gonna be the threat for Bigetron Alpha. But Impunity KH, they take the game number 2 as the Lord has not go down just now. And what a play coming from Impunity. Our Cambodia team is the first team that actually make a game with 1-on-1 situation.
Yeah, guys, game number 2, day number 2, match number 1, a new pattern, 1-for-1, and a point for the wildcard teams. What a play from Impunity. I mean, I've seen the potential in game number 1. Impunity is such a strong team, and they have the potential to basically beat Bigetron, which they managed to do so in game number 2.
Yep, such unlucky, I could say, for Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah.
Even though they already secured their comfortable hero, I could say, but still, they cannot manage to, you know, clean with a good score to end 0.
Yeah.
I mean, who would have thought the first team that allowed Rainbow Sicilian to go through actually was a wildcard team, first of all, and second of all, that actually would defeat Bigetron while they have their Sicilian pick. So, props to Impunity. Who would have thought?
Yeah, that's true. They let Bigetron Alpha to get their Sicilian. But instead of, you know, losing from Bigetron Alpha, they are just winning the game.
Exactly. And yeah, again, props to Impunity. I mean, this Cambodian team is such a strong team, and it's proven. I mean, Bigetron gets Sicilian,
Yeah.
but then again, they take the L. They took the L, forcing a game 3. Well, Monica, what will happen in game 3?
I don't know, I just feel Bigetron Alpha with their lineup for MSC 20 and 21, they look pretty, I could say maybe a little bit different.
Yeah.
Because the chemistry from Max and Matt, Max with others, you know, even though the playstyle is kind of similar with Runs, he plays a bit safely here, but the problem is the follow is pretty slow from Max. I didn't see any good movement coming from Bigetron. I just didn't see that actually he's quite actually playing for the second game just now. Rainbow is the one actually keep making a good play for Bigetron, but the problem is it's not enough. Only Rainbow versus 5 members from Impunity, and it's really hard. It's pretty tough for Bigetron Alpha to just survive from OP, especially with his Benedetta.
OP was OP in that game, and they managed to find an opening basically. But this is your item builds for game number 2. Arashi, take it away.
26-minute games, Archie. Look
In the
at that.
26-minute game, as expected, everyone has full items. But again, Rainbow on the Sicilian with the Clock of Destiny, the Divine Glaive, the Lightning Truncheon, and the Holy Crystal. And in order for him to able to spam all his spells, he goes for the Mana Boots, he goes for the Enchanted Talisman. So it was just a huge problem in the late game, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough.
Yeah.
And towards the end, when they were being pushed by the Lord towards the base, he actually gets taken out. And so, you know, an effort.
Yeah, but look at Selena, Senpai, 618 as a Selena in a 26-minute game. That's a great ratio, KDA, Monica.
And there's no NOD as well from Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah.
You know, trying to maybe stop the regeneration coming from this Baxia. And even though with the Benedetta, right? The problem is it's pretty hard as well with the 6 trap inside the Land of Dawn. Impunity KH 100% since in the early phase they are controlling the map. With the trap coming from the Selena and also from this Popo and Koopa. Like I said, Bigetron Alpha, maybe they need a strong front laner. Blue is pretty tanky, but it's not enough if you don't follow it up.
Yeah.
And it's pretty hard for Bigetron Alpha since they are just too much relying on Sicilian.
Yeah, the lack of coordination was shown there from Dreams and his teammates basically. Blue was sometimes too far apart from his teammates, but yeah, this is your post-game stats. Rich Guy, Sandbag, and the Forgotten One is from the side of Impunity. Meanwhile, the carry.
Look at that.
Highest damage.
Yeah,
level.
OP is the rich guy, and Sandbag, Boom in the Sandbag, he actually even has a Winter Truncheon to try and survive longer. So, yeah, he did go with the classic, the combo of the Dominance Ice and the Curse Helmet. So he was actually having quite a bit of impact. And again, actually reducing healing with his Turtle's Poison. So credit to him. He is actually playing really well in this game.
Yep, like I said, guys, Rainbow as the carry, he cannot do it by himself. He cannot do it alone, guys. Bigetron Alpha, they need to do something. At least Max needs to play a little bit aggressive here. But this is our MVP, obviously, for our second game. By Smart 5G is OP. That actually was OP. Our second game with his Benedetta, guys.
Yeah, in game number 1, this guy with that shows some brilliance. But in game number 2, with this Benedetta, he really managed to maximize this hero to its full potential.
He even built like a Winter Truncheon here, so very interesting choice.
He even respect that magic damage that coming from Bigetron Alpha by making this Archana Silt. So, wow, really a good game that coming from Impunity, especially with this OP 61% kill participation for our second game. It's really huge. And we've seen a lot of movement. This guy actually keep on eye for Rainbow, okay? He just want to shut down Rainbow in the first place. He doesn't care about anyone else. He doesn't care about the toe. He doesn't care about the wave of Dragon coming from the from Key. He just want, if he have a chance, if he has a time to just shut it down. Yes, a good opening as well towards Rainbow. He just straight away go for the backline of Bigetron Alpha.
For sure, it's completely deserved because he even made like 1v3 escapes, and there's one time where he made a play 1v2 against Rainbow and Max, and he actually managed to take on both of them. So that was a huge moment for Impunity.
Yeah, we saw a lot, or maybe a different approach in the second game. They just let Bigetron Alpha to have their Sicilian. They want to prove, even though Bigetron have their signature hero, even though Bigetron has their comfortable heroes such as Cho for Key, it doesn't matter. Impunity still managed to survive, and even though stole 1 point from Bigetron Alpha in the second game.
Exactly. Huge loss for points from the side of Bigetron. They really needed a full point, basically, because they lost 2-0 yesterday. But then again, Impunity, they managed to steal a point. Now, guys, this is your post-game recap for game number 2.
Yeah.
For game number 3, Arashi, maybe any inputs on the change of heroes, the change of drafting, perhaps?
I think, again, if Bigetron really wants to play the same way, which they seem to be very comfortable with, again, like they had success there and it was very close. It really could have went either way.
Yeah.
They were fine, but again, they need to make sure they understand the dangers that are possible for Rainbow and Max and play and maybe draft around it. Get some more heroes with a bit more peel, a bit more ability to save people, because the way they're playing, they need to be able to save the backline. And in this game, OP just made that very difficult. And so again, if they want to continue doing this and not switch it up, they might want to secure something that's able to do that for the next game.
Yeah, if Bigetron Alpha at least want to secure the winning for our first match for today, I think they have to think how to maybe cover Rainbow at the backline here. I kind of agree with RSG just now. They have to pay attention with the Rainbow, especially OP will straight away just want to target this guy. Bigetron Alpha, maybe they didn't perform maximum with Max. Like I said, maybe the chemistry is not there yet for Bigetron Alpha, but the problem is they have Rainbow. They still have a chance as well, actually, for Bigetron Alpha. But the problem is they have really to cover up this guy. They cannot lose Rainbow. Once Bigetron lose Rainbow, I think it's pretty hard for them to survive and maybe even lose for the game.
Yeah, the thing is, okay, they have Rainbow, but of course, Max needs to step up his game.
Yeah, I'm pretty agree with that. It's not easy to just, let Rainbow play by himself, because I just feel that Bigetron Alpha, they are just too much relying on Rainbow potential here, okay? With his magic, and even though maybe another hero, such as probably Hayabusa, support, but it's never enough, okay? Bigetron Alpha, they're just way too far, I could say. Max is just not ready, I could say.
Touching on the subject of relying on Rainbow and his Sicilian, I find it funny that I think in a way, if he was playing another hero with a bit more teamfight presence, like a Lunox earlier, and was able to actually get AoE and damage everyone at the same time, they might have actually done better in this game, because the way Impunity is playing, they just dive in and they all clump up in one area. And the issue was that it's Sicilian, you have a huge amount of damage, but if they get too close to you, that's an issue. And so the pick with the Sicilian pick actually becomes a bit of a small detriment for the side of Bigetron, which is a very interesting situation to have. knowing the history behind like Rainbow picking Sicilian.
Yeah, knowing that actually Max is kind of maybe a little bit slow for the follow-up, I think Rainbow has to secure a hero that has a high mobility or maybe an escape mechanism as well, such as like Lunox, like you said in the earlier, right? Because he has that brilliant of order to escape. He has maybe he can use that flicker away, but the problem is Sicilian, he doesn't have it.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any escape mechanism. That's why it makes that Sicilian from Rainbow. Maybe it's not easy for him to just run away from OP.
And in game number 2, it is somehow forced that Sicilian needs to use that Purify, not that Flicker, because of course there's Selena, there's Popol. He needs to escape all the CCs coming from the components or the compositions.
Yeah, maybe
from the
they
side of
have to
Impunity.
working
Exactly.
a bit better for the draft composition here for our last game. And I don't know, I think it's pretty tough for Bigetron Alpha. Impunity is one of the team that we don't have any data for them. We don't have any information. But now, after going for after went through the 2 games, I think Impunity is one of the underdog team for the group for Bigetron Alpha, and especially maybe it's gonna be another threat as well for Blacklist International later.
Exactly, and this is why I like wildcard teams, all right? Impunity in game number 1 showed potential, but in game number 2, they managed to really like upset Bigetron.
I just feel Bigetron Alpha, they 100% totally different because they came with the different lineup here with Max as the jungler, replacing Brands. But the problem is it's MSC 20 and 21. You have to be ready. You have to step up pretty fast. You have to adapt pretty fast. If not, you're gonna, you know, maybe kind of slip up away by your underdog team. Or I could say maybe a dark horse from your group.
Yeah, that's true. And without further ado, game number 3 between Bigetron and Impunity will start very soon from the draft. Arashi, again, any last insights entering the draft?
I think I'm really wondering if Bigetron will opt again for the Sicilian, even if it's open. Because as I mentioned earlier, in a way, with how Impunity is playing with a hard dive comp, they might be better off picking like a teamfight AoE champion.
Oh, hey, what about you, Momo, entering game number 3? Any, you know, any thoughts, any insights? Will they have to ban that Benedetta, no?
I think working on the better draft composition, it's one of the solution for Bigetron Alpha.
Okay.
But yep, 100% you cannot give maybe a high mobility hero for OP.
For OP.
You just need to, you know, just ban this
there you
Benedetta.
go. There you go. First ban towards that
Your team
Benedetta.
is banning.
Ooh, oh my god. And Impunity responds again with the same bans, perhaps with Ling and Chang'e next.
And again, they actually have been very consistent with their banning for Impunity. So it really seems like they haven't made too much changes. And again, with how they've been playing, they also haven't made any changes in that sense because they've always played like super aggressive since game 1 here. And I don't think they are planning to change that anytime soon.
Yeah, but unique set of bans here for game number 3 from the side of Bigetron here in Monaco. There's Benedetta and Granger.
Yeah, Benedetta and Granger is already being banned by Bigetron Alpha. They don't want to. I don't know, maybe they want to make some respect ban towards Impunity, okay? But it will make a different things as well for Impunity since both of the teams they have a chance to get another hero being is available like Selena, Eve maybe, or even Chang'e. Sorry, or even Sicilian again for Bigetron Alpha.
True, but I think Impunity wants to ban that Matilda first. So Eve is open here for
Selena is also
Bigetron.
open for Bigetron
Selena
Alpha.
is also open,
So
correct.
we'll see if they go for something more on those lines or where do they go again for the Sicilian.
Or they want to straight away just you know, give Rainbow Lunox.
The Lunox is open as well, and as you can see in the first game, whenever the fight gets clocked up, he has a huge presence, able to almost one-shot both the main carries from Impunity in the big team fights of the first game. There's the Eve.
Yeah, of course, Eve will become the first pick from the side of Bigetron. Meanwhile, Impunity What will they respond with here, Arashi? Any inputs?
Before that, like, I think Jeef is a very good pick just because it feels like a very good middle ground between like something like a Lunox and something like a Sicilian. So he has a lot of damage from far away, but at the same time he has a lot of AoE. And when he gets dived on, he does have a bit of a shield from the real world manipulation. So that's gonna be very good for BTR. I think that might come in clutch for this third game. But Impunity might go for, again, for very early crowd control situations. Again, the Selena is up, the Popon Koopa is up, and you know, with how they're playing, those have been the picks.
Popo Koopa and also Yisen Sin. Gonna be the
This is
answer
new.
for Impunity.
So basically, they took out Max's hero, guys.
So yeah, it's gonna be, you know, a smart move again and again coming from Impunity, going into the third game because Bigetron Alpha, they already banned this Ranger from White Knight. So they don't have a lot of choice. It's kind of limited for the jungler. So they straight away just pick the Yisun Shin up.
But I find it interesting that they would pick Yisun Shin because again, they've been playing very aggressive, fairly early game. But with this Yisun Shin, they're forced to slow down their game a bit just because the Yisun Shin needs a lot more farm compared to something like a Granger, something like Assassins that they've been picking up since the first game.
There it is.
It's gonna be Lapu for Bigetron and maybe Cho. Gonna be Estes.
Okay.
Estes and Yeef, guys. Finally, Bigetron are picking, you know, unique heroes here in Monaco.
Yeah, they cannot just, you know, maybe stay in the same composition such as Sicilian and maybe Cho for Kree. So maybe they have to find, or maybe it's kind of surprise Impunity with the unpredictable drop like Estes for our last game.
I have to agree on Impunity for their last pick in the first phase here. I'm looking at mid laner. Oh my god, I was so wrong. I was so wrong. They pick out that Alice.
Yeah, they want to secure an insurance for the late game.
But it does seem like Impunity is going to be playing more for the late game, which is it's new. I don't think Bigetron is, I don't think we have seen, again, it's only been 3 games, but we haven't seen Impunity play for a late game at all. So Bigetron won't have any knowledge on how Impunity would play a late game team composition.
Yep, it's gonna be interesting to see into the third game. Impunity
is banning.
They're banning again and again this Lancelot.
Yeah, if like the previous game, I think Lancelot and Hayabusa. But yeah, Bigetron eliminates Farsa from the Land of Dawn in the game number 3, eliminating a high ground hero.
Yeah, I would like to see what hero that will be picked from Impunity for OP.
True.
They might ban out like a Paquito or something.
Parkido? Yeah, it's a good option though. Or maybe Cho.
Oh, it's
really eliminating the jungler idea here from the side of Impunity.
Or maybe Impunity, they are forcing Bigetron Alpha to play an assassin. Such as Hayabusa maybe?
Oh, I think Chloe was...
I mean, that must well be a respect ban because usually the strat with Estes is... at one point it was with the Bruno, right? Killing the Bruno and having the Bruno be the main carry. So maybe fearing for that, they did ban the Bruno.
Yes, I still remember the Bruno Estes combo here. Kinda, you know, kinda popular last time. But now, Impunity, they are so smart. They don't want to let it happen again and again. But now, Cho for
OP.
OP.
It's most likely for OP.
Yep.
Show for OP indeed, and we can see Bigetron, their last 2 picks. What will the jungler be? What will Max play in game number 3?
Oh, it's
there
gonna be
you
Brody.
go. It's going to be Brody. And I'm looking at another somehow frontliner, I would say, to really help out.
Is it Baxia?
A Baxia is possible
Yeah.
because BTR is known to
Baxia.
play Baxia before.
Yep,
True, we
Baxia
will
as a
see.
counter for Alice as well, maybe.
But I think if they didn't go for the Brody, what options do they have? Because if they want to play again a comp with a marksman being saved in the back,
Or it's gonna be Hayabusa.
Hayabusa.
would this be the quote-unquote Hayabusa support?
No. There's
I
Eve and
think-
Estes.
Yeah, I
There's
think
no Eve.
Eve and Estes
Yes,
going
one can only dream.
dreams.
Yeah, but then again, Impunity here having their last pick. I'm looking at a magical hero. Lunox is open, as well as Kagura perhaps. Rashi, give me some answers here.
For sure they want some AoE magic damage. Lunox is the first thing that comes to mind, but I'm not sure. Again, being such a wild card region team, we have no data on what they usually prefer.
Yep, but Lunox is gonna be the good option as well for Impunity. Or if maybe they want to try something else, it's gonna be Selena.
Yeah. All right.
So the same approach with second game, guys. 6 traps inside the lane of down. Not gonna be easy for Bigetron, even though they have Estes, but I think it's pretty hard.
Yeah, I
In
mean,
Impunity, you know, he has this show for OP.
exactly. And right now, Monica, looking at the compositions, which team do you prefer winning game at number 3?
I know it's pretty hard for me to decide,
Okay.
but I really like Impunity draft composition right now.
Okay.
So I will go for Impunity.
What about you, Arashi? A brief prediction.
I'm always rooting for the underdog story. I'm excited to see if we can finally get the first wildcard victory in MSC, guys. So, Impunity for me.
I'm looking forward for it. And how about you, Albert Goni?
Don't ask me. Let's just jump into the Land of Dawn. Game number 3, numero 3. Impunity versus Bigetron.
Let's go. Let's see who will take the last point for our first match today. And you know, we just started our first match and it's already started with 1-1 score between Bigetron Alpha and also Impunity.
For the first time in the whole MSC.
Yeah.
So, very interesting. Maybe this is a sign for all the other games to come on day 2.
So it's gonna be 2-1 score for all of the matches for today.
For all of the matches? Wow.
Wow.
That
We
would
are
be very
so ready.
exciting.
I will have a long day, guys. Don't mind me, but yeah, okay, we'll see. Oh, this Abyssal connects right now. Rainbow forces to use a flicker, but OP is there to somehow become a nuisance, but he manages to take down Senpai on the backside.
Wow, look at that. He finally got the first blood in the first 1 minute. It's really a good opening coming from Bigetron Alpha. But Impunity KH, they have to be careful. Actually, no one actually realized. Oh, again and again!
No way!
Whoa, 2 early kills on this Hayabusa, taking down OP and a Senpai earlier, but we can see now Tai gets quite low, but of course Rainbow and Dreams needs to take care of Senpai here, Monica.
Yep, White Knight still trying to find a way to get his item, like Arashi mentioned it earlier in the draft pick. Impunity composition draft is maybe kind of into the late game composition here with the Yusensin and also that Alice. So we will see if Impunity can try to manage to survive in the early phase from Bigetron Alpha. What, Max?
Max dove into deep right there, but of
Way too
course,
deep, I could say.
exactly. And Lord, the first turtle has spawned here, guys.
Yep, and Impunity KH, they play objectively. They want to secure this first turtle, but maybe trying to bait all of the members from Bigetron Alpha to contest it. The Dreams already realized about it, and Max and the Twins now come, but I think it's pretty late for Bigetron Alpha to just contest it. Impunity KH, they are successfully to get the turtle without any contest coming from Bigetron.
There you go.
I find it very interesting that they're actually, playing quote-unquote aggressively, even though they do have a Yusen on the team.
But yeah, we can see Matt's chunking down Boom, and Boom has to go down surely to Alice. Wasn't too mobile this time, and Matt's well played at bottom side, but Joe trying to disturb Max right here, and OP, of course, being the nuisance from game number 1 and 2, still repeats its pattern.
Yep, Impunity now, they kind of lose their momentum, they kind of lose their tempo in the early game. Even though Senpai, Abyssal Arrow, and Abyssal Trap really on point, but it's not enough because Bigetron Alpha, they have a good early composition here with that Hayabusa and also maybe with that Rainbow.
And there's a bit of a combo here with the Selena and the Yusen Shin. Whenever he gets an Abyssal Arrow in and the Mountain Striker is used, they immediately automatically get hit by two charges of it. So, small combo there.
Yeah, the
Whale
Whale
Dragon.
also comes from the OP here, but it's gonna be trade 1-for-1 situation. But meanwhile, look at that. Bigetron Alpha, now they are trying to keep a pressure into the
Abyssal Arrow towards Dreams, but the follow-up was quite late. But of course, he is there to help out wreak havoc towards the side of Impunity. Right now, both teams disengaging from a fight. Both junglers trying to clear their jungles, basically. Meanwhile, Lord will be up in 20 seconds.
Yes, Bigetron Alpha now they are looking pretty solid. OP again and again. You have to stop it, okay? Because he is there trying to back up all of the member. But meanwhile, Matt really doing great, good job in the bottom lane. Picking Boom for two times.
Yeah, the second time indeed. But meanwhile, Impunity now finds revenge towards that Hayabusa. But though Popol and Koopa tries to target Max, but Max still focus on this turtle, guys.
Yep, Impunity trying to contest it, and oh, it's really a good timing coming from White Knight here. But look at that, real world manipulation being popped up by Rainbow, and all of the members from Impunity need to run away from it. Boom is gonna be the first target by Matt, and almost though, for the third times, but it won't happen again and again.
You know, honestly, it seems like Boom is a bit uncomfortable playing this Alice. Yeah, he seems to be a bit hesitate. He's shown some hesitation in these fights when to go in, when to get back out. So I think again he's not doing very well in the lane either. So might be a bit of a problem for the side of Impunity here.
I do want to add though, Max's retribution has been questionable for today. Several times, guys, he misses retribution, but we can see Boom against Matt. But this time, Impunity brings out backup.
That coming from Impunity, Boom still managed to survive, and look at that. 3 members from Impunity try so hard to shut out Matt in the bottom lane.
Exactly. The shutdown has been given towards Yi Sun-shin, but meanwhile, Bigetron have momentum to pressure this mid side, guys. Will they manage to take down? Yes! Oh, almost. Oh, there you go. But Impunity right now, real world
the slow
manipulation.
effect, and also the immobilize coming from the real world manipulation being popped up by Rainbow, and managed to take 1 member from Impunity.
Wow, Bigetron seems to find their rhythm here in game number 3, basically. They are more initiative, they are more proactive, but of course Impunity still finds some compensation up until now.
Yep, they're trying so hard to drag this game into the late game. They have to let Boom at least try to scale his item and maybe stop dying as well.
I think it's very interesting how, again, Impunity will be playing for the lead game, so it's a stark contrast in how both teams are playing it. They send 5 people down to try and alleviate some pressure, but Bigetron instantly identifies there's an opportunity and takes on 2 towers in exchange.
Yep. Now, the last turtle already respawned. Impunity KH, they are looking to take another objective here right now. But I think they will just focus on to get or maybe to secure the next turret in the top lane.
They will trade objectives, tier 2 turret for a turtle, basically, and yeah.
What's going on? They just trading a lot of turrets just now. Bigetron Alpha, they already secure 4 turrets. Oh, it's really a good again and again Abyssal Arrow from Senpai, but Boom try to defend the base here, the turret in the mid lane, but the Rainbow big shot. Doesn't know actually. OP is using that the Way of Dragon just towards that Dreams, because he know that Dreams is really squeezy.
Exactly, and as it stands right now, both teams looking even, and Key looks to be the next target from the side of Impunity. Shadow kill is forced, but he cannot go anywhere. He cannot escape. The kill was too certain.
I was gonna say that Rainbow has already picked up a Ice Queen's one, and so a lot more pick-off potential for Bigetron. But as I say that, Impunity actually gets several good pickoffs on Bigetron. So
yeah,
what a Uno reversal.
No reversal, hard indeed. But yeah, both teams right now, again, gold economy-wise, it is still even. Monica, do you have any thoughts on this game?
I just feel the winning condition from Impunity KS, they have to maybe play a bit patiently. But meanwhile, I think there's a momentum for Impunity to try to come back here. Boom, coming again. Oh, that's really a good stun. They're coming from Boom with the 3 member hit by Bigetron Alpha here. But look at that, Boom. He needs to pay it. Okay, and Rainbow also needs to be traded as well. 3 member down from Bigetron Alpha. Impunity KS, they are looking for more. Now, even though they have to lose Boom, but it's totally worth it for Impunity KS. They got Rainbow, they got Dreams as well.
At this.
Look at that. Oh, he still managed to survive.
And right there,
Two.
Senpai with the stun actually very clutch, probably saving White Knight's life. So unfortunately for Q, trying to make the play happen for his team, but getting taken out instead when the turtle is up.
Yep. And Impunity, they don't have, they don't have to hesitate at all, okay? Even though they cannot try to at least shut down these dreams in the first place, but the turtle is being secured by Bigetron Alpha. But T, look at that, he's trying so hard to just shut it down, met with that Koopa. And meanwhile...
Oh my god, look at this. 2 members from Bigetron are down and boom. He's so aggressive, he wants more. Meanwhile, he gets taken down. And triple kill for White Knight. And this is a disaster from the side of Bigetron. Key is the only one left alive in the Land of Dawn for the side of Bigetron. Will he get the surprise kill here? Will he manage to do so? Oh my god, the damage from this Yi Sun-shin is just too huge. Another kill secured from the side of Impunity.
It takes some time to get...
He takes the orange buff, but at what cost? Chase his life for it.
That's true, but it's not worthy for me, I think, because, you know, he just can survive from White Knight just now. But look at that Matt trying to run trying to shut down White Knight with the preferred fighter that he has. And OP, look at that. He's pretty, I could say, pretty slow when trying to back him up. But at least it's fine because Impunity, they got 4 members just now, even 5. And Impunity just lost that relationship.
Yeah, that was a critical play from Mats. Nice initiation, but right now Impunity looking towards this mid turret.
Kill.
Somehow
Need to be divided, but
no,
Wave
the Dragon
comes again. Really a good movement, really a good trade coming from OP, but Matt stopped him straight away. Boom, trying to run away with the Flying Blood, but the slow effect coming from SS is so annoying. Now Bigetron Alpha, they are trying to get their momentum back.
They are so confident when the team fight. Estes is there on the team fight because look at this. Max doesn't need to recall. He just gives healing, and right now Impunity seems on the back foot. But of course, Yi Sun-shin, the damage is still there. So I think it's still anybody's game, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that they actually took that fight without White Knight, because White Knight was get picked off and he was on the way back when that fight broke out, and when he arrived, everything was already over. And with him being such a big force in Impunity's damage right now, they need him around if they want to win these fights.
Yeah, but we can see Impunity trying to find a window, Wave Dragon towards Dreams, but the damage from the Bigetron team was too huge, and OP needs to sacrifice for his life.
Yes, and Bigetron Alpha finally they successful to get their first Lord here. It's gonna, you know, making a lot of time as well for Bigetron Alpha, trying to giving a pressure as well into the base of Impunity KH. Now Impunity, they have to be careful because Bigetron Alpha, they want to finish this game straight away. They want to maybe trying to get a lot of objective by doing some split push here. 3 lanes straight away into the base of Impunity.
Yeah, we can see the flank from Lapu Lapu though. This could be a blunder, and there you go. Lapu Lapu gets taken down immediately.
Yep, and Bigetron Alpha now, they stick 4 members in the top lane here, trying to get another objective, trading with the death of Matt here. And Impunity still able to survive, and even though defend their base, they didn't lose any inhibitor turret, which is pretty good.
Yep.
And now OP still looking for more.
Are looking for more indeed, but then again, the Lord was just unenhanced, so it's just the Lord. But the pressure is still there from the side of Bigetron. Arashi, what were you about to say? What were you going to say?
I mean, now it's getting closer, but going into the late game earlier, White Knight did have a 3-level advantage. So now it's coming into that late game where the relationship pick is actually a lot more valuable. So we'll see which team actually comes out on top, because we're getting into this really late game, guys.
Yeah, as it stands, economy-wise here, Monica, it is still at an even standpoint.
I think Impunity KH, they still have a chance if they can try to win this game. But the problem is they have to be careful with this key and also this Estes. It could be a game changer as well for Bigetron Alpha. They look pretty solid for the team fight with the Estes. They keep healing at the backline, and Impunity KH need to work on it. But look at that, Rainbow is gonna be the first target be shut down in the mid lane here. The Abyssal Arrow won't hit anyone. But look at it, the Popol Koopa coming to stun Matt. trying so hard to just survive, but the problem is Key gonna be the first one, the next target to be shut down by Impunity KH. Max tries so hard to defend the turret in the mid lane, but the problem is Boom is just too strong with the blowout that he has, and he still want more. No, he just way too deep inside the turret, the second tier turret in the mid lane just now.
3-4-2 as it stands, but of course White Knight is still standing. Oh, never mind. I'm blind, guys. I'm blind. But yeah, Impunity winning that trade somehow. But Max has to pay for his life as well. And looking at the items here, Arashi, any flashy
Before
items?
that, it's very unfortunate that actually White Knight almost survived the team fight, but he just walked up again for a bit of extra damage, and he gets taken out as a result.
Yeah.
But here, again, for instead of SS building very defensively, knowing that as long as he stays alive, he is a relevant factor, and especially if the team fight gets into these long durations.
Yeah, he got the Oracle, he got the Thunderbolt for the defensive item here, but the problem is Impunity still need to working on how to maybe shut down Dreams at the backline. It's not easy for Impunity because Dream has a good positioning here, but it still have it still can happening for Impunity because White Knight is the only one maybe can try to use the Thrashless going into the backline of Bigetron Alpha, but the problem is just too risky for him to do it.
I mean, I think earlier they played the fight really well already. Again, they picked off, they managed to stop Matt and Key from actually going on White Knight, and actually they took them out.
Oh, look at this real-world manipulation towards T. He has to go down right now. Impunity is down 4 members, but as the Lord spawns, so this is
good timing for Bigetron.
Good timing, exactly.
But OP, look at that. This guy keep doing the same thing over and over again. You know, like our 3 games, this guy he doesn't want to stop. He just keep buying a lot of time and make a distraction as well for Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah, huge macro player.
Ooh, OP run away with the Jet Kundo. He doesn't have any escape mechanism. But meanwhile, look at that, the Winter Truncheon being used by Boom. OP has to go down in the mid lane, but
Estes
being stolen by Estes. What a play coming from Bigetron Alpha.
Whoa, what a play indeed. And right now Impunity, they seem to disengage, of course, after that Lord play. And right now Bigetron seems to reset. They have a boost right now.
Yeah, now their mentality is up. They have to play maybe a little bit disciplined and don't make a minor mistake here for Bigetron Alpha. With the Lord is marching down into the bottom lane. Bigetron, now they are keep pushing into the 3 lane of Impunity KH right now. Boom. Try so hard to defend, so coming with the Flame Blood and also the Blood Out. Max is gonna be the first target. No!
What? Max?
I thought that he still survived, but no, I think it's pretty hard for him.
Exactly, and right now Dreams is not looking good. He has to go down. 3 members from Bigetron is down, and Bigetron Key is trying to split push, but OP is there.
This is what I said.
Back him up.
Bigetron Alpha, they cannot make a minor mistake, okay? They lose Dreams, they lose Max just now. Max is just way too deep because he actually needs to realize this Boom could be just, dive in with the Flame Blood and also use the Blood Out. Try to maybe stun the member of Bigetron Alpha. Let's take a look at the replay by Oppo. Look at that.
Yeah, it was confusing and the coordination wasn't there. And Max, luckily for him, takes down 1, but he has to go down after.
Yeah, and really a good follow-up coming from Impunity KH with this abyssal error coming from the senpai. The stun, keep continuing. Disturbing all of the members from Bigetron Alpha, especially Max as the jungler for Bigetron.
Oh, we have Dragon towards Matt. What a play, and he surely gets taken down there. No compensation for the side of Bigetron. And right now, Impunity holds control of the game.
Like you said, Albert, it can be anybody's game.
Exactly.
40 seconds on the death timers, that's a very costly death. And if Impunity wants to play tempo here, they're just going to force it.
Exactly.
Abyssal arrow hit really on point, but the problem is Impunity. They don't want to take a risk. They want to play it safe. OP comes again. OP is gonna be the first target being shut down. Winter Truncheon from Boom trying to make him survive a little bit, but Rainbow tries so hard to defend the high ground here. Boom, way too deep, and he has to pay it with his life.
Bigetron Alpha, they are in the back foot, of course. This is not the game they were hoping for. this morning, but right now Impunity looking too good, looking that they could still give more pressure in the next minute or so.
No, I felt like they had like a man advantage, and they maybe could have tried to make another play, but they're playing it very disciplined, and they understand that it's a very risky game, and then they back off. But then now they're back to square one, and so they have to go again try and find a pick. And Bigetron, knowing that the way Impunity plays is to go for picks like that, they're not gonna let them get that pick so easily.
Oh, look at this Bigetron trying to find initiative. OP is not looking good. Wave Dragon just to escape.
Oh, the slow effect coming from the real world manipulation and also the immobilize. Really annoying coming from this Eve.
Oh, what a strategy there. And right now, Impunity is down 1 man, 30 seconds on the Lord timer. What will happen in the next minute? Arashi.
And for that Lord fight, OP is going to take a while to actually respawn, and there'll be a good 20 seconds while the Lord is up, where if Bigetron forces a fight, it's going to be a guaranteed 5v4. And so we'll see if Impunity actually goes for that, or they'll opt to let it go, or even maybe do something crazy, like go for a base race or something.
Yeah, maybe we will go for over 20 minutes game right now, but look at the Dreams. That really a good episode coming from this Senpai, but he just come with the quad shader and also the Shuriken Rainbow, flicking away, and even though look at that, Matt, really a good forward coming from this guy, and boom, trying to survive. T will be has to go down, and boom, even three member from Impunity has to go down. Bigetron Alpha, they have a chance, they have a lot of opportunity to just, secure their next Lord.
A huge play from Bigetron. Finally, they find their coordination, the rhythm that they needed in game number 3. And look at this, Impunity trying to find information, maybe perhaps stealing a Lord, but not this time.
It's not gonna be easy for you to just steal the Lord.
Yeah, that is true. Right now, Max and Bigetron, they're at an all-time high, trying to reset, and Lord immediately marches down in the bottom lane.
Hey, it's unfortunate how in that fight, Boom had the opportunity to jump in onto 3 people, and he was still full HP, but I guess, again, there was some hesitation, some miscommunication, but he didn't go in, and as a result, that fight just went really poorly for Impunity.
Yeah, and even though, this Rainbow, you just need to use the clicker to go into the, maybe as the frontliner as well for Bigetron Alpha and make some, make some play there. And the good follow coming from Matt with the Breakfast Fighter.
Yeah.
This Lapu Lapu is just too good.
Yeah, I mean, look at the stat from Dreams. This SS is so effective. 5-4-14. The kill participation is almost at 80%. But yeah, we can see Bigetron destroying the mid innovator. Even 2 inhibitors down right now. And Impunity defending for their lives. Right here, Momo-chan, help me out.
Look at that. Lord is already being shut down in the bottom lane here, but another good Abyssal Arrow coming as well from Senpai. But the problem is, now Bigetron Alpha, they don't want to take a risk. They want to play discipline. They don't want to make a minor mistake again. And Impunity KH, they know that Bigetron Alpha is maybe not brave enough to just straight away and push into the base of Impunity. So they still can defend their base pretty high for the high ground of Impunity, because they have this Alice with the Blood Oath can clear the minion as soon as possible, especially with the White Knight that have a Traceless and also the basic damage coming from Yushin Chin, the passive as well.
I think if Impunity wants to win this game, Boom needs to understand that he is a late game character, and even though he is tanky, he does a big amount of damage in these fights, especially if he can get onto 2 or 3 people. So he needs to actually realize his true potential and actually be a big factor in these fights. Otherwise, it's looking quite grim for them right now.
Yep, like I said earlier, we are going into the over 20 minutes game here. Game 1, it's ended in 27 minutes. Game 2, it's ended in 26 minutes. Maybe Game 3 can more than 26 minutes.
Or 25 rather. But yeah, Immortal has been secured from the side of Max, so that extra life from this jungler from the side of Bigetron could come in clutch. But yeah, again, both teams as of right now playing it safe. OP being OP, trying to just split push if there's an opening. But of course, Bigetron needs to really look at the top lane to make sure that no shenanigans will be done from OP. But oh my god, as I was saying, bottom side key could not go anywhere. Monster kill for the side of Senpai, and this is what Impunity needs, and I think they will take on fights right here, right now.
With 60 seconds on the death timers, they're gonna have to push the advantage here and try and take a fight as soon as possible. They do have the pick advantage with the Abyssal Arrow, so if they can get a good one on the priority target on Bigetron, this might be over.
Yep, but look at it. Impunity KH now, they are keep giving a pressure into the in the front of the base of Bigetron Alpha. 35 seconds for our next Lord. And look at that. Oh, there's really a good stun coming from the Koopa towards Matt, but Matt is pretty tanky. Look at the healing that coming from Dreams. It's just, it doesn't stop at all.
Yeah, I think Impunity was trying to find an opening, but they did not find one. So I think they just want to reset and, of course, clear jungles. 20 seconds on that next Lord timer. Arashi, any thoughts on the situation?
Well,
right
if they
now?
force that Lord immediately as it swans, he won't be available. He won't be around for that fight to go. And I think Impunity understands that, and so they back off after trying to chunk the tower. If they could have taken the tower, they would have more pressure and that would be even better. But again, knowing that it's a high stakes game and anything can happen, they take the safe route and they're gonna try and go for a fight at the Lord. And I think the best maneuver for them is right now spring a trap and maybe hide in a bush, prepare a trap for Bigetron to walk into. And if they do walk into a fight, they're going into the fight with, again, a man disadvantage, and then if they do that, they'll have a very guaranteed Lord play.
Yep, agree with that, but Bigetron Alpha, they still have a chance, I could say. They just need to pay attention with the Dreams position, and especially Key. Maybe it's not easy to play Hayabusa dragging this game into the late game, but the problem is maybe he could be a finisher, or maybe some kind of an opening from Bigetron Alpha by using that Shadow Kill. But he has to take a note that his damage cannot be divided, or it's not gonna be maybe a little bit worth for Bigetron Alpha, because Hayabusa damage is gonna be a little bit fall down into the late game.
True.
Impunity has their insurance, which is Alice.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Tell the Cho and also the Popo Koopa, maybe their damage is not really much like as Hayabusa. But the problem is it could be a game changer as well for Impunity, because the trap, because the stun coming from Selena still works really well for Impunity.
Could basically start a war just because of if that arrow hits the target. But let's jump into the land of Dawn here, guys. The pause has been on pause, and Bigetron Alpha takes on Impunity. Still, minute number 24. Let's get it, boys.
Yes, and Bigetron Alpha, they have to contest this Lord, okay? It could be the last war for Impunity KH if they bring, or maybe if they can try to secure this Lord. But Impunity, they have to be, they have to be fast.
Uh-oh, look at this. Impunity takes on the gamble. Lord by Smart has been chunked off towards lower than half HP, and Bigetron, they could not find an opening. Oh, Matt here trying to come in with the bravest spider, but did not do anything here.
Yes, but look at that. Matt is gonna be the first target to be shutted down. White Knight, he just needs to ignore that Matt because he wants more. He wants that Max gonna be the next, or maybe another target for Impunity KH. And look at that. Dreams. It's gonna be a disaster, I think, for Bigetron Alpha. Look at that. Matt tries so hard to,
for the kill.
fight a lot of the time.
Three members.
Yeah, again and again.
Are down for the side of Bigetron. This is not looking too good for the side of Bigetron. I think this might be it, guys. Impunity with their last push, with their final push. Looking at the Lord already throwing emotes. Bigetron emotes, and right now Key could not survive. And
my God.
it is, guys. Bigetron loses to Impunity. 2-1. What a play, Impunity from Cambodia.
Our underdog team in Group C, I could say, Impunity could be a threat as well for Blacklist International. They shut it down, Bigetron, even though with 2-1. But still, actually, no one actually expected that Bigetron Alpha will lose from Impunity.
Look at the happy faces from the Cambodian players. They are really, really enjoying this moment. Winning against a runner-up from MPL Indonesia, that's a huge, huge honor, or a huge, huge upset for the side of Bigetron. Arashi, what happened in the last couple of fights there?
I mean, it seems like there's some miscommunication between Bigetron because Matt went in as if he saw the whole team of, you see Impunity get knocked out by the Lord, the whole team. So Matt sees an opportunity, he goes in, but then his teammates wasn't ready for the follow-up. And then once the fight broke out, they tried to follow up afterwards, but then boom, as I mentioned, realized his true potential, his anime awakening, and just goes in and became a huge problem that Bigetron just couldn't get past. And then they just got stuck there, and the rest was history.
The rest was history, Monica.
I know, right? Impunity, they are just, you know, way too strong. Their mentality, even though sometimes they have a complex situation as well from the opponent, but they are still managed to play discipline. They are still managed to, you know, keep the tempo. They are just trying to find a way how to get their momentum back.
Yeah, I mean, they were, at some point, Bigetron was leading. They had the initiative, they had the control, but Impunity find the winning condition. Slowly but surely, they pick off one, and right then and there, it was the beginning of the end for the side of Bigetron.
What an amazing game from Impunity, even though we need to pass like 3 games, but I can say that it's totally worth it for our Cambodia team. At least they give us some, you know, a goosebump, I could say.
Yeah.
I really hoping that with Blacklist International and also Impunity game, it will be more exciting and interesting as well. So yeah, I would like to see why Bigetron Alpha. I mean, we've seen a lot of maybe some of improvement, especially with Matt with his lapu-lapu, and also Rainbow still looking pretty well with his mage composition here. But the problem is, I could say maybe Max need to step up a little bit for Bigetron Alpha. If not, I think it's pretty hard for them, especially if they go into the playoff later. Yeah,
most definitely. I mean, Max needs to step up his game. Back to the drawing boards for the side of Bigetron, but many things to improve for the side of Bigetron, especially. Yeah, I mean, from game number 2 and 3, they could not execute at the end game, basically, Arashi.
I mean, again, so they actually secured a stronger early game composition, and Impunity actually has the better late game, as you mentioned, with the guarantee with the Alice. And so they actually tried their best to pressure, but it just seems like at some point Impunity were able to trade objectives, and we saw the early game was very messy. There was trades in kills and objectives back and forth between the two teams. But again, when you have good late game guarantees like Alice, when you take it to the late game, it's just the pressure just on Bigetron to actually do something more and play, you know, with more coordination, basically.
Yes, and look at that. Like you said earlier, Albert, 25 minutes game for our last game for today. I think it's pretty obviously tough for Bigetron Alpha since Impunity. They already maybe sense that this game, maybe Bigetron Alpha, they are used to it to play into the late game composition, right? So they are prepared just to, you know, make sure that they have insurance for the late game, which is Alice. Which is, it's really a good move that coming for Impunity here.
Yeah.
And they don't even scare with the Sicilian that coming from Bigetron Alpha. They just let it go into the third game, drop ban and pick just now. And Bigetron even didn't take it.
Exactly. I think Bigetron wants a different approach from game number 2, but then again, Impunity well drafts, just like what you said. Picking up Alice was a critical point, guys. And yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the items a little. There were some messy here, but the most important thing is Alice's item. The Winter Truncheon could wreak havoc for the side of Bigetron, and right now we can see Rich Guy, and the carry is White Knight.
It is White Knight indeed. I mean, in the draft, they actually secured the Yusunshin as well. So again, going in the late game, Brody is still very good, but compared to Yusunshin, we saw him earlier at one point 3 levels ahead from the opposing jungler. And so just very well played by White Knight in this game. And also, you mentioned Alice doing a lot of damage. He even bought, Boom on Alice even bought a Calamity Reaver just for even more damage, with even more threat in that late game. So very well played by Impunity.
But guys, check out Selena's damage, 112k. As a Selena is also a huge thing to point out here.
For sure. The big damage coming from Selena, as well as being the person that reliably was able to get pickoffs for the side of Impunity. Big credit to the Selena. Obviously, Popo and Koopa doing their best as well, but those Abyssal arrows in the late game were crazy, and those were what set up the kills, the picks necessary for Impunity to actually get the advantage and win.
Yes, and our MVP by Smart 5G is our Yi Sun-sin White Knight from Cambodia with 12 KDA. Really good, looking pretty good as well for the third game with a good item bit as well, right?
Yeah.
He got all his item and he has a good positioning as well.
Yep,
True.
considering he was actually pressured a lot by Bigetron in the early game, being able to actually, stave off that assault,
Yeah.
farm up, and at one point, farm up a Storm, being able to be, again, 3 levels ahead at one point, is very well played by him, and, credit to him for even the late game, being able to avoid the onslaught coming from Key, coming from Matt, who constantly just keeps trying to dive at him.
Yeah.
Constantly being able to survive such aggression. Credit to White Knight for actually playing this game very well.
Yeah, RSG mentioned it earlier, going into the third game, Impunity. I mean, RSG, our analyst, he already sensed that actually Impunity want to drag this game into the super duper late game by the composition that they have, Alice, and also the Yi Sun-sin. If you compare to Granger, actually they played two Granger into the first 2 games, right?
Yep.
It's kind of totally different. Especially Granger has a lot of maybe a huge basic damage in the early phase. So Impunity, by trying to secure this Yi Sun-sin, it's really a good move because Bigetron Alpha, they just straight away ban their Granger, and Impunity, they just traded with Bruno.
Exactly.
So Bigetron Alpha, they don't have a lot of option. They just need to pick this Brody for Max, and it works really well for Impunity in the third game.
Yeah, I have to agree, but this is your highlight, again, presented to you by Smarts. And look at this, game number 2, Impunity showing their potential, and Bigetron, they could not withstand the coordination from the side of Impunity, and it was the beginning of the end. And there you go, Impunity wins game number 2, and Arashi, game number 3. Tell me what's up.
Especially this game, it's just very interesting to see because we thought that, again, Impunity is a very early game oriented team, but they have shown that they can take games into the late game and win those really late game team fights as well. So it just shows their prowess here.
It was such a back and forth game for both teams. I mean, Bigetron was leading, and then Impunity takes the lead, but then again, it was so unsure until that last couple of fights. Impunity is showing their coordination once again, their discipline. Wow.
That's true. Amazing gameplay coming from Impunity. We didn't expect that actually our Cambodia team is gonna be the the underdog team for MSC 20 and 20. But guys, remember, we still have one more team from Laos, which is Nightmare Esports. I want to see what kind of nightmare they will bring for today. Let's match up, right? Because it's gonna be more interesting. Okay, we didn't see any good performance coming from IDNS and also CyberX yesterday. That's kind of disappointed, even though they kind of surprised us with an unpredictable draft. But really a good job from Cambodia team for today. I would like to see maybe more from Nightmare Esports.
I agree, but before we close the game, Monica, please.
Yes, this MSC 20 and 21 is sponsored by our official telco partner. I could say it's Smart, and also we have our official mobile partner by Oppo, official gaming gear by Razer, and also we have our partner in esports, which is Secret Lab and also TikTok. Yep, it's gonna be maybe another match coming up as well. We have an Execration and also Nightmare Esports, which is I'm pretty excited for this because I would like to see what will Laos team do for our next match, for our second match, for our second day of MSC 20 and 21.
The runner-up from the MPL Philippines will take on the wild card from Laos.
Yep.
Just like what you said, Execration taking on Nightmare. It will begin shortly, guys.
As soon as possible. Yesterday, Execration, they really shut down EVOS Singapore with 2-0 without any sweet revenge coming from EVOS. But I would like to see, is it gonna be maybe another easy opponent for Execration? Or maybe is it gonna be a Nightmare coming from Nightmare Esports?
Arashi, any insight on this next game?
I mean,
or
straight
next
off the
match?
bat, coming into such a big tournament, going immediately against like one of the big names of the tournament, quite a nightmare indeed for, fitting the name for a team also named Nightmare.
Yep.
So they're in a very difficult situation, but again, I always appreciate these wildcard regions, and I really look forward to how, again, wildcard regions underdogs can actually, make an upset and show that they do have something worth bringing towards this tournament.
Yes, Cambodia has proved to us that they are so strong in their country. So let's see if Laos can do the same thing for our second game.
Yes.
So please stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We will be back for our second match of MSC 20 and 21. We'll see you guys soon after the short break.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Show me the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Show me the money. What's your take? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life, simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asia Cup 20 and 21, and we are ready for the next match for today. Just now, actually, we just, ended with 3 games from Bigetron Alpha and also Impunity, and ended up Impunity finally they secure their winning moment here. And still with your main caster for today, Momochan, and I still accompanied by
Goni!
also my analyst.
Arashi.
Yes, Arashi. That's really a cool move there. Okay, now we are moving into the second match for today. We will have Execration and also Nightmare Esports. But before we talk deep about this, I would like to say thank you for our sponsor for MSC 20 and 21. This MSC is sponsored by official telco tournament partner, is Smart official mobile partner by Oppo, and also official gaming gear by Razer. Smart, they already have their 5G
Exactly.
connection here. So make sure you guys download the Giga Live app application today to discover more and enjoy your favorite double giga offers all only in one tap.
Just all you need to do is just scan the QR code to download now, guys.
Yes, don't
so
forget
simple.
to download the application, and maybe you can discover more about the application. And make sure you guys check the Oppo specification, because you can take a picture live together with Oppo Reno 5 here. You can enjoy all day gaming with long lasting and also the fast charging battery. You don't have to scare about the low battery when you are maybe inside the game. A powerful processor as well with smooth 90 Hz of refresh rate. Wow, amazing.
So get the ultimate gaming experience with all the new Oppo Reno 5 4G for only reasonable price.
Yeah, must be. I could say maybe if you maybe looking forward for a good mobile for your gaming, take a look for Oppo Reno 5.
Exactly. But Monica, there's
Yes.
one more.
Of course, I won't miss it, okay? Because we will give you, some good news for our official gaming gear by Razer, because they are make some a giveaway. We are going to announcing a various giveaway that coming from our official gaming gear here partnered by Razer. So keep your eyes open and make sure you guys don't miss it. Maybe you have a chance to win, some Hammerhead through wireless Mercury over there, and also maybe some of the Razer Kraken Bluetooth kitty ear.
Yeah,
With a
for
kitty.
Arashi.
For me?
For Arashi,
Again and again,
indeed.
Arashi.
Yeah,
maybe.
but again, talking about match number 1
Oh, yeah.
earlier, Impunity stumped BTR 2-1. Basically, in game number 2 and 3, BTR were outplayed and outclassed somehow in some certain points. So yeah, the first wildcard win. Now entering match number 2, guys.
Nightmare Esports, our team from Laos. I would like to see what will they do. Will they become a nightmare for Execration? Because Execration is not an easy opponent, okay? This Philippine team as a runner-up for our M3L Philippines yesterday. I think it's pretty hard for Nightmare Esports, as long as we know yesterday Execration they shut it down. Execration actually they did really well yesterday.
Yeah.
With 2-0.
Exactly. Defeating Execration defeats
EVOS Singapore.
EVOS Singapore, that's correct. Meanwhile, this is your team lineup for match number 2, guys. Execration, there's a sub. E2 Max is not playing. Zapnu will play with Renzio, Kilra, KillVJ, and Chaknu.
Chuck Mamba is there for
Chuck
our
Mamba.
Execration. And meanwhile, look at that Nightmare Esports. We have Susol, Justbin, Zai, and Lin Links, and also as
Achilles.
Achilles.
Yeah, there you go. The 5 men from Laos preparing basically to fight against the runner-up from MPL Philippines season number 7. Yeah, this is your team statistics. We have 0 record on the KDA for the side of Laos.
Yes, same as the other maybe wildcard teams.
Yeah.
We don't have any information. We don't have enough data of Nightmare Esports.
But that's exactly why it's so exciting though. We have no idea what they played. As you saw earlier, we saw Impunity play somewhat similar to the meta. But the other day, we saw CyberX actually pull out something completely out of the bag.
Exactly.
With Cyclops, with the Retribution in the jungle. So crazy stuff coming from the wildcard regions. So I can't wait to see what we're gonna see from Nightmare.
Yes, it's gonna be a nightmare maybe for Execration, since they don't have any information as well from maybe Soul or maybe from the jungler itself, the Linolings coming from Nightmare Esports. I think it's pretty excited if actually Nightmare can do the same thing like Impunity just now. They can shut it down Bigetron Alpha with 2 and 1. Even though we have to went through for the 3 games, but it's totally worth it because we kind of surprised with the performance coming from Impunity. So maybe another surprise as well coming from Nightmare for our second game.
Indeed, and again, the element of surprise from these wildcard teams is basically an advantage for them.
But you have to remember,
Exactly.
Execration, they performed really well yesterday when they faced EVOS Singapore, especially Kalra with his Harit.
Correct.
2 times MVP, and no one actually can stop him.
Exactly. And
So maybe,
Arashi.
I think Nightmare, they have to pay attention, especially they already watched Execration gameplay yesterday.
Right. So Nightmare does have an advantage as far as like data goes, but again, doesn't matter because Execration has a huge reputation already. Again, with KLVJ being super flexible, with Kelra being very consistent, and of course with Chak Mamba, Chak Attack, the favorite, you know, the crowd favorite, I guess, in a way. So all these people already have a huge reputations, and so far, even with that, even with knowing their signature picks, knowing that, for example, Chaknu likes playing Kufra, all this info on the table, and still Execration has been able to perform very well.
Yep, Execration. Just don't give this Chak Mamba a Jawhead, okay? Just don't give him his signature hero. Just don't give him Kufra. Just straight away ban it, okay? Maybe if you talk about Execration, it kind of remind me, it kind of recall me back into the MPL Philippine finals between Blacklist International and also Execration. They almost shut down Blacklist International, but sadly, Blacklist, they come back with a really good maybe composition of the draft pick. Even though Blacklist International become our champion for MPL Philippines, but Execration, they are so strong. They secure the first 3 points when they against Blacklist in the grand final. So maybe Nightmare have to be careful as well.
Yeah, that shows the strength of Execration, almost winning MPL PH, the uncrowned kings, as they say, and back in the Philippines, Execration. But then again, guys, entering match number 2, rather. I'm just curious to see the draft. I can't wait for the draft.
Me too. If we talk about Execration, maybe we kind of remember about Kelra. His Harit will become the MVP yesterday. But we have to make sure you guys don't forget about Kill Fiji with his assassin. Always try to go into the backline of the opponent. And E2 Max, even though E2 Max is not playing, it will be replaced by Zapno. But I think Execration, they already prepare for this. They already prepare something new. They already prepare maybe another strategy as well to against someone that actually they never met before.
That's the thing, don't you think, Arashi? I mean, I'm just excited to see the head-to-head, the laning phase, the draft, everything from this wildcard.
Right, because you never know what kind of talent we're gonna see from a wildcard region because they haven't got enough airtime. Like earlier, we saw from Impunity, we saw suddenly there's an OP person called OP.
OP!
So
what's too OP?
We'll see if we find any more standout players in this game right now.
Yo, let's jump into the... Not let out down yet, but the draft ban and pick. Look at that. Nightmare become our first pick. Straight away, it's a totally respect for Chaknu or Chak Mamba Jawhead being banned.
Exactly, and Execration bans out Selena, but I do want to shout out to the coaches from both teams. Nightmare with Coach Cammy and Execration, Coach Pakbet.
Pakbet. So yeah, let's see what will Nightmare do for the second match for today. Execration 100% is not an easy opponent as well. Nightmare, they have to prepare, or maybe they can, just straight away ban all of the signature hero from Execration here.
I mean, if we have the ban advantage, it's gonna be a bit of a shame to just let these, I guess, priority signature picks go into the hands of the enemy because again, this is where you have the advantage. Execration is somewhat blind going into this game as far as what strats, what picks that Nightmare usually wants to play.
Yes, Ling is already being banned as well. I think it's still a respect ban as well for
KLVJ.
Yeah, KLVJ with his assassin. His performance was really good yesterday with Benedetta and also Lancelot. So maybe no Ling for Execration. Matilda, I can say maybe it's a common ban.
Yeah.
For Execration, they don't want to, you know, having a one support in the mid lane that can giving a lot of burst damage in the early phase, and no hurry. This is what I say. Nightmare, they already prepare for totally a respect ban for a signature hero for Execration.
Exactly, and they've done their homework. Meanwhile, Execration have basically probably less info towards this Nightmare team, towards this light Laos team. So I'm hoping that Laos have the slight advantage on the draft and as well as on the gameplay wise.
So for the cast of Execution seem very comfortable, even with their signature heroes banned, they seem to be laughing, having a good time. So it shows that confidence right here. Banning out the Eve.
Banning out the Eve. Benedetta is open. Paquito is open. Or other options here, Monica, Arashi. There you go.
Benedetta. Okay.
Benedetta will be played from the side of Nightmare. Now Execration, what will they respond here with, guys?
I think
I mean,
they
Kufa
have
is still on
a
the
change. Yeah, Kufa or maybe they want to pick Cho or Estes, which is quite popular these days.
Ooh, interesting. Trying out the Blacklist composition, but then again, Execration, will they pick out that Kufra and Paquito? Is it worth it, Arashi?
I've been taking out a Kufra and or a Kufra or Paquito or a Cho. All of those are very still very flexible if you take it in the first phase here. Yep, you can actually move it around if necessary. So the Cho is a great pick. The Lunox, again, very solid mage. So maybe they have a particular plan for this, a particular strat. So far, very standard, I guess, from Execration.
Lunox is so popular, just like what Momo-chan said yesterday, and it has proven its worth. Its burst damage is just too huge sometimes, especially if you're at a late game phase. But of course, right now, Nightmare, their last two picks in the first phase, what will it be, Monica?
Yep, I think this Lunox maybe will be picked for Zapnu, if I could say.
Okay.
Because, I don't know, I just feel that Kalra need a high mobility hero. Such as maybe, I don't know, maybe another hero that he can use for Kalra here. Or maybe Alice. I don't know. Alice is still available for Execration.
That is
true.
That is true, Arashi.
Yeah, and so unexpectedly here, we see yet another Diggy with a Claude. So, unexpected stuff here, guys. It does seem like, I guess, I don't know. What do you guys think about this Diggy pick?
Diggy pick. Monica, go.
I'm not sure about Diggy feeder strategy. Since yesterday we already saw it like 3 times or maybe 4 times. But most of them are not working it's not working really well, right?
Yeah, but oh my god, Renzio will take that blue Arashi, and any thoughts on this?
Guy, what is that last ban from Execration?
It's
it's Saber. It's Saber. What? They banned out Saber, guys. I don't know if they did screams, but
do they have any insider info? But this is a very unusual ban from the side of Execration. Caught me a bit off guard here.
Not a Faramis. Just to so that the glue won't get countered, guys.
Yeah, that's still okay, but with the Saber ban, interesting.
Interesting indeed. And Monica, any thoughts on this situation regarding the draft?
I think Alice is still available for Execration.
That's true.
They banned this Saber because they don't want to maybe have maybe Nightmare have one hero that can straight away, to make a combo to just shut down all the jungler or maybe the backline from coming from Execration here.
Yeah, have to agree. And right now, Nightmare is in the hot seat for their last ban here. Any thoughts, Arashi?
Maybe Kufra?
Kufra.
Oh no, I don't think so. But it's gonna be Kagura since Execration they already secured their glue as a front laner for Execration.
That's huge. I think that's a smart way to go. But right now, Execration, with their first pick for this on the second phase ban, fix rather. Yisunshin has been quite popular here, day 2.
I wasn't sure when you have a Glue, you have a Lunox, you have a good team fight composition. Again, we saw how effective Yisunshin could be in the hands of Impunity earlier. So obviously a very solid pick if you want to go into the late game and you want to win these big team fights.
Yep,
absolutely
agree
right.
with that. But last two picks for our Laos team, guys. Nightmare. They still need maybe one more tanky hero, or maybe
Barracks,
one.
Bakiro.
Yes, and one side laner as well.
You might want to go for something with a bit more engaged, just because they do have a Claude, and if you don't have like if the Claude goes in front without hit the front liner moving in front as well, might be a bit difficult for him to actually get full value from his blazing duet.
And it's gonna be Farsia. So they're using two support meta right now for our Laos team. And Kaja gonna be the last pick for Execration. Interesting.
Kaja, so 3 magical damage output from the side of Execration.
Oh, so
Wow.
this Kara will play this Lunox.
Exactly, and you have checked the composition. Arashi, I'm gonna throw it to you. What are your thoughts? Give me predictions.
I am very curious on what exactly is the strat that's going to be used by Nightmare here. But I have to say, as far as like support, I want to see, again, an underdog story. I'm a big fan of those, so I'll root for Nightmare in this first game.
What about you, Momo-chan?
I'll go for the Execration.
You'll go for the Execration, and Arashi will go for the Nightmare.
I'm kind of dumb about this Digi feeder
Digi.
map. Yeah.
Now, that's the thing, right? That's the question. I mean, will this become a Digi feeder? Let's find out in the Land of Dawn. Game number 1.
Of
Nightmare.
the second match.
Of the second match, of course. Nightmare versus Execration.
But if you can choose, if you have to choose,
Okay.
which one do you want to choose?
I think, like, from the composition, I think I'm leaning towards Execration, but I'm hoping that Nightmare knows what they have to do with this draft.
And so as a Partia here, still
Oh,
trying.
this Digi feeder.
Yeah, 100%. I think so.
Oh, you predicted that. Yeah, that's true.
Because it's rarely to see that normal Digi strategy right now. I mean, it's kind of tricky. Yes, RSG.
What is interesting is the battle spell brought by Achilles on that Digi.
Oh.
It's
Is
so
it
It's
revitalized?
revitalized.
Revitalized?
So,
Oh, okay.
so all this time we've seen 3 different battle spells on a Digi feeder. We saw one with a flame shot. I think that's from IDNS. We did see.
What?
Oh!
That's really not a good thing for our Yisen Sin. Execration. The Digi.
That
Wow.
Digi managed to take down Kill VJ, but right now the next target is Chaknu. Nothing too fancy just yet though, but I guess because of that kill, or because of that takedown rather, Little Thinlings is ahead right now.
Yep, but look at that. It's gonna be another death for our Digi feeder strategy for Nightmare Esports. And I really like actually how the follow-up comes from Nightmare Esports by using that Benedetta, trying to help, all of the maybe refresh time they're coming from this Digi.
And so again, as I was mentioning earlier, when EVOS actually went back to their own Digi feeder strategy, the Digi was using Vengeance.
Yeah.
And so now we see yet another spell. So very interesting like variations coming out from
Exactly.
these teams in MSC right now.
Maybe he wants to use that Revitalize to just, keep supporting his teammate to survive more, longer in the team fight or maybe in the skirmish.
Oh yeah, but look at this Renzio trying to become the front
This
liner. Will there become a follow-up? But Littlings good as slain the turtle rather, but Renzio, there's no follow-up damage. So what's the use? He disengages.
Yep, look at that. It's like a 2 level differences right now from
Yeah.
Kill PG and also Linlings. It's really a good start for Nightmare Esports, but the problem is Execration. Maybe they have to play a little bit patiently right now.
Yep.
Since they need to find maybe a way for Kill Fiji to get his level.
I have to agree, and right now Claude is just happy farming. He does not get disturbed. Meanwhile, on the other side, Kill VJ is still at level 4, so there's that's a homework for Kill VJ to catch up on levels probably, and as well as rotation-wise.
Yep, and this Digi feeder strategy making a lot of buying a lot of time. Oh, Chapno really good with the Divine Judgment, the Wave Dragon as well from Zapno, but also still able to survive with the Purify. But it won't last really long there. But look at that Jasmine got hugged by the Rangio, but he's using the split here, trying to run away with the Breakfast Fighter, and still there's no follow-up as well coming from Execration, but it's really a good solo kill coming from Rangio. It's gonna be a trade for 1-for-1 for both of the teams.
Exactly, and we can see Littlings getting punished or getting harassed by Kelra, but here there's nothing he can do. The damage is too high.
But, oh, look at it, the Benedict comes again with the final blow, and also the Phantom Slash. He know that actually he can pick it off.
Yeah.
And he straight away comment for it.
Whoa, what's going on?
Whoa, there's a slight bug there, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, Zapnu with this Cho mid lane with that high-end dry emblem. So the damage is there. So interesting approach from the side of Execration. Zapnu, the sub, plays today. But yeah, as it stands right now.
Look at that, this Renzio, he's just, you know, he doesn't want to stop. He really wants to disturb everyone. If okay, maybe your Digi can disturb my jungler, I'll do the same thing as well with my glue.
There you go. I mean, yeah, Lord, the turtle rather, has spawned, and I think Nightmare wants to immediately rotate there, no? But I think the Claude is still in the bot side here, guys.
Yeah, Demon Hunter's already picked up by the Claude, so yeah, he's farming really well. We'll see how, at one point does he reach the 2-item power spike that the Claude is very well known for.
Oh, the Breakfast Fighter comes in, the stun connected, but the problem is, look at the Chaknu and also Zapnu. They are working really well to shut down Soul by himself alone in the mid lane just now, and it's gonna be another threat as well from Linlings and also the Lapu Lapu at the bottom lane.
Yeah, meanwhile, Execration gets the space that they need to take down that mid tier 1 turret, the heart of Nightmare Esports. Right now, Execration trying to secure yet another objective, and there you go, more objectives from the side of Execration.
Chakno, okay, they just been there's no defined judgment coming from Chakno yet, but Kelfie, oh, what is going on? So you have to stop dying, I could say, maybe.
Exactly, 0-3-0 here.
It's not really a good KDA. We know that this Digi feeder strategy will leave your your jungler and also your support alone in the mid lane, and it's really a good opening for Execration to just maybe have a free kill here. And what is happening?
My God.
Okay, it's really a nightmare for Nightmare Esports, I could say.
Exactly, nothing is going right as of right now. Now we can see BZY trying to make something, but of course, 2-1, nothing he can do. But
Wait today, but Soul coming with the wings by wings. What are you going to do? Because even though Chakra he doesn't have that defined judgment, but I don't think Soul want to take a risk by having a 1 versus 2 team fight in the top lane just now.
He's also playing a bit too aggressive here, always in the face of people, but like knowing how Execration plays, especially again knowing how Chaknu looks for those opportunities as much as possible, a bit of a risky play. He already picks up the fleeting time, so again, that strat of spamming the Divine Judgment gonna be more apparent soon enough.
Yep, and now kill PGO, a good Divine Judgment again and again coming from Chaknu toward this Benedetta, 100%. He cannot, maybe survive with a 1 versus 3 team fight just now in the river. But, Kill Fiji right now, he is trying so hard to catch up the level differences with Littlings, and it's running really well for Execration.
Yeah, right now, Nightmare struggles to find a good opening, but I guess there's nothing they can do. Littlings, Chaknu is setting up for something here, guys. Is Flicker there? Yes, Flicker is not there.
Oh, this one not yet.
Not yet.
He just want to save it later, I think. Look at that level. 3 level differences from Littlings, and it's really a good pickup coming from Nightmare Esports. At least they pick up someone, but it's gonna be another threat as well from Renzio at the bottom lane here, as Execration cannot contest the turtle.
Yeah, I agree. And right now, Nightmare, they aren't looking too good. But then again, things could just change directions if Execration makes a blunder right here, right now.
They have to maybe play a bit disciplined right now. Kelra coming with the Chaos Assault, try to shut down one member from Nightmare Esports. It's gonna be Asilis here with this Digi feeder strategy, and Benedetta is going to change the lane.
Yeah, that's true.
Moving into the bottom lane, trying to have a 1v1 situation with Blue. But I don't know, Rangio looks pretty sustained by himself at the bottom lane.
There you go, guys. I mean, minute number 8. What's the situation here, Arashi?
I mean, again, it's aggressive moves. Ooh.
Yep, that's true. But look at that, the split being used by Renzio. Oh, it's gonna be a final blow.
Almost.
And even though he needs to use that flicker to run away from the chase coming from the Benedetta, it looks pretty scary. And obviously, Renzio, he doesn't want to take a risk. He just wants straight away, you know, making some space as well for Execration to get more turrets in the top lane.
Yeah, BOD has been secured by Zapnu, guys, so you need to watch out from this Joe. Could zone out or kidnap you from the flanks, but right now, Nightmare, they struggle to find initiative, they struggle to find a control.
Yeah, guys, look at
And
that.
Exactly.
The same level now with the both of the jungler. Okay, Fiji and also Lin Links. Fiji managed to find a way how to at least catch up. The difference is just now in the early, that happened actually in the early stage, right? Now
And
Execration, they are looking really well. They are trying to grouping and make some momentum here.
And the thing is, like, when you go to the late game, they both seem to have equal amounts of like team fight. It's just the issue of the main carry has more of a combo reliant situation for Nightmare because again, the Blazing Duet's gonna be huge, but afterwards, you kill VJ on that Yi Sun Shin is gonna be able to do a lot more damage after the initial burst.
I agree, but right now, Nightmare looking to gang on the Zapnu. Zapnu could not hold off the damage, but meanwhile, Kill VJ secures their first Lord by Smart.
And it's pretty late for the Nightmare Esports if they want to contest it, but they want to force the team fight right now. Renzio trying to run away with the split that he has, and Chakno and also Kera is already, you know, they are ready for the team fight right now. They are hiding inside the bush. Chakno with the Divine Judgment straight away going to just, you know, shut down one member from Nightmare Esports, and it's gonna be just Bin as the Lapu-Lapu. Kera still one more, and look at the taunting that he's doing right now.
By Execration and Chagnu, but yes, they are in control. Lord will march down top lane as of right now, but we can see the items here, Arashi.
Again, as we mentioned earlier, Chakno already with the fleeting time, but again, Lunox now, Kera already having a Clock of Destiny and then a Lightning Truncheon.
The good combination.
Yep, as well as the Holy Crystal, so it's actually a huge amount of damage now. So especially in this late game of the team fight, if he can go in the back and get onto Sosol or Linlings, they're just gonna get bursted down really fast.
Yeah, but take a look, DHS and Golden Staff, and probably leaning towards Athena Shield here, Claude. Will this Claude become more, could give damage, enough damage for his team? We will see in a bit. Lord will hit the top inhibitor here.
I would like to say that actually Chakno needs to do some surprise attack, the surprise initiation. Kelra comes in way too deep with the Brilliant of the Order as well. And like you said, actually Arashi, he has a lot of burst damage there with the Lunox, with the Chaos of Assault coming from Kelra here. 2-3 member downs from Nightmare Esports, even though they can still manage to defend their base. But Execration, they're just focused on the base, and I think the game number 1 will go into the hand of Execration in only almost 12 minutes.
Wow, so the game looks pretty close, pretty okay for the beginning, but like at the end of that game, suddenly burst of plays from Execration, and like the goal difference is just huge.
Yes, I'm pretty agree with that. Even though, you know, Lunox again and again from Kelra, making a huge impact for his team. Maybe with just, you know, made a combination coming from the Clock of Listening and also the Lightning Truncheon. He just need to go straight away to make that Holy Crystal.
And and actually in that final fight, he also has a Divine Glaive as well picked up, so... Woof.
The magic penetration, all of the Athena Shield that actually Nightmare has, maybe won't affect that much.
I don't think there's Athena Shield from the side of Nightmare. They were so behind on gold.
Wow.
They were on the way, but they haven't really made that item. But then again, Nightmare Esports, it was messy, honestly, for game number 1. Execration, though, on the other side, plays a comfortable game.
Yeah, I just feel maybe the roaming that coming from Execration works pretty well for Execration, but Nightmare, yeah, like Albert said earlier, maybe it's not pretty net for them.
Yes, somehow sloppy for game number 1, but which I hope in game number 2 they could find their rhythm. Basically, maybe they were just testing waters for game number 1, but Execration plays wins that game effortlessly.
Yeah,
should say.
I mean, credit to Nightmare for at least making a really good play in the beginning. They did get the first blood with the Diggy,
Yeah.
which was unexpected.
Oh,
None of
yeah,
us
that
saw that
is
happening,
insane.
and the Diggy was working in the beginning. But towards the mid-game, Execration just adjusted, and they were able just to find a bit more success in their rotations compared to Nightmare. And I think I would like to see Nightmare being a bit more proactive, all right, doing a bit more setting up, a bit more,
A good execution, maybe?
exactly, preparing and executing plans, with a bit more preparation. Just because it seems like every time the Benedetta, BZY on that Benedetta, just always arrives a bit too late, and he just kind of salvages the fight for his team, for Nightmare. But then at that point, the fight initially was really like taken by Execration, and he just it's a very difficult process for him to try and kind of snatch it back. So I would like to see them actually prepare and actually have the initiative and actually execute the play instead of reacting to Execration's play.
Yeah, agree with that. Especially if you already maybe prepare some strategy with the Digi feeder strat, you have to maybe pay attention a little bit to your jungler or maybe your support in the mid lane, because they will, the team fight will just go 4 versus 5 because Digi will just keep dying and dying. So Nightmare, they have to at least maybe kind of aware
Exactly.
of it.
Exactly, and this is your item builds for almost a 12-minute game. Nightmare versus Execration, Arashi.
And
Tell me what's up.
You can really see how ahead Kelra is, and again in that last fight, I just mentioned how he has a huge amount of damage and like he has a huge presence in the team fight, and instantly he just dives to the back line. And there was no answer from Ling Lings and Soso, so they just had to go all the way back, and even then that didn't save them.
Yeah, look at the items coming from Asilas here with this Digi. They
Yeah.
only have the Drowned armor for the defensive, but not magical defense.
Yeah,
He's going actually on his way for the Athena Seal, but
exactly.
he just
Was
died
behind
too much.
so behind on gold. I mean, Benedetta was the only hero who could manage to make that Athena, but then again, the power of Execration, the dominance was really shown in game number 1. But right now we are about to look at the post-game stats here. Arashi, again, please take the stage.
Right, so again, you can see KillBJ being very successful in this game, did a lot of damage and was able to farm very well despite being disturbed constantly by the Digi from Achilles there. So the sandbag is Achilles obviously because he just keeps taking damage while executing the feeding Digi strategy. But the forgotten one is Chaknu. There were no chance, there was no shouting for the Chak attack in this game because again, he wasn't the star of the whole issue, but it really seemed like the game was going very slow, very few fights until that one moment where Execution just pulled the trigger.
I really like how Chaknu did some surprise initiation with that Kaija,
Flicker.
with the flicker for the last team fight that Execration has, flicker, and also the combo with the Divine Judgment. Actually, Nightmare Esports, they kind of unexpected. They kind of maybe didn't expect that actually it will comes from Execration.
Yeah.
And let's take a look for our MVP by Smart 5G. It's gonna be, I hope it's gonna be Kelra, but
Chaknu.
The forgotten one becomes the MVP. So basically, technically, he is not a forgotten one. But yeah, with a KDA 2115, it's 59% kill participation points. This Kaja proves the Chaknu that can play anything.
I mean, again, he wasn't playing the aggressive, the bruiser, the fighter, the tanky heroes. It just was in the faces of Nightmare. But again, since it's a different pick, he was playing a bit more conservative. But again, once he understood, once he actually was able to get the fleeting time, he went super aggressive and was able to actually be the main engage for the bulk of the fights in this game.
yeah, as the first item, 100% Kaja needs it, for the really a huge cooldown reduction coming from this fleeting time. He can use so many times the Divine Judgment, just giving a surprise initiation or maybe picking up someone from Nightmare Esports, and it works really well because Execration always comes with a good follow-up as well, coming from this Kills TJ with his Yusun and also Kelra with 6 Lunok.
I have to agree. And well, those are your item builds. Those are your post-match. Arashi, any thoughts on the draft for game number 1?
Maybe something that Nightmare has to do for the second game, as you are you know, you really love your underdog story.
Mr. Analyst.
Right. I mean, I'm not sure if the feeding Diggy strategy is gonna work that well. I mean, if they do it again, you mentioned earlier how it was a kind of very good for them to actually have a feeding Diggy strategy,
Yeah.
being a pressure onto kill VJ, and then suddenly BZY from the other lane actually just goes in and secures with some follow-up. So I think they can make it happen, but they need to be a bit more proactive with it, as I mentioned earlier. Because if after securing an early lead, they just like relax and then fall back and wait till the late game, Execration just has a lot more better rotations, a lot better team fights. And if they wait for Chaknu to make a good engage on them, Chaknu's gonna find a way to make that happen. So
That's true.
I'll
Yeah.
wait for that.
So maybe Nightmare, they have to work more for the maybe playing objectively, I could say. If they want to use the same Digi feeder strategy, I think they have to treat it with something else, something worth it. Maybe like on another objective turret
Yep.
in other lands, or maybe they can try to pick some turtle. Or maybe another thing as well, as long that Digi strategy, Digi feeder strategy is working really
Yeah.
well for them.
That's the thing. Diggy needs to just harass, become a nuisance. Meanwhile, the jungler for his team gets the space, gets all the objective, and unfortunately, towards that mid game, that Claude could not find the space, could not find the rotation that he wants. Like,
Yeah, the Digi feeder strategy actually works really well in the first minute until maybe 5 minutes, because we've seen like Execration, Kill VJ, he kind of left out behind like 3 levels.
exactly. Too low.
But the problem is there's no a good initiation coming from Nightmare as well, from
Exactly.
the Cloud, right? Because we know the Cloud needs some item. He needs the 2 main core item, which is Demon Hunter Stone and also the Golden Staff.
Not to mention, he also got picked up several times in the beginning of the game, so that definitely didn't help the case of Nightmare to win this game.
Yeah.
Or maybe they can pick something else that has maybe a good basic damage, such as Ranger.
Ranger perhaps is a good option, good start. And as we all know, Granger's base damage is already huge. So
That's true. Yeah. So you don't have to, you don't have to spend a lot of time
yeah,
for your jungler to maybe
Rotate and
scale
farm.
your item as well.
exactly.
Cloud,
yeah.
if you play Cloud, you need a lot of time to take your maybe gather your stuff, take your item, and maybe gather more money for Cloud. But the problem is Nightmare, they just didn't work out really well since the draft ban and pick, I could say.
I think I want Sosol to actually play a bit more safe and actually be a bit more active on the map, because he got caught up several times as well, and we didn't see him actually start a play, because again, in the early game, those mages are actually very impactful, and so he has a stun as well to work with using that Farsa. So I would like him to actually, make some more plays happen, because again, that is something that he needs to do for his team to be able to actually get more advantage in the early game.
Yes, and they even didn't stuck together, right? I mean, they didn't stick together, this Parsha and also Cloud, so it could be maybe another dangerous thing as well for Nightmare. But let's forget about the past, let's forget about this the first game, let's move on into the second game, guys. Execration, they already banning out this Digi.
Digi and Matilda has been banned from the side of Execration. Meanwhile, a Nightmare still with that Jawhead ban. So I'm just curious to see. But Execration, yeah, bans Digi, so this is interesting.
Yeah, I guess they've got the pressure from this Digi, the feeding Digi strategy that Nightmare has been playing. So
Maybe he kind of feel annoyed.
Yeah, he was annoyed.
Right.
Most definitely.
I think this is the first. Is it the? I guess the first time like they saw some teams see a Digi strat and actually bans it out afterwards. Because usually it hasn't been, it hasn't worked very well so far, except for the one time that EVOS actually,
But
puts
sometimes
it to use and shows you how it's done.
if maybe you want to bring, a Digi strategy, a normal Digi strategy, maybe it will works really well. But it's kind of unpopular right now.
Yeah.
So maybe Execration, they don't want to take a risk. They just straight away ban this Digi, and I think I just realized Execration, they don't ban Aldous for today matchup, because yeah, they always ban this Aldous, right? But I didn't see it coming on the first game.
Yep.
So maybe they don't have to scare enough for Aldous come from the Nightmare.
I
Exactly.
mean, we have no information if Nightmare actually plays this Aldous composition. So maybe if they if they've planned for Execution to not ban the Aldous because of a lack of info. They might just pull it out right now. We'll see.
It will be much surprising for Nightmare if they want to use the same strategy as Blacklist International in the grand final of MPL Philippines.
Yeah, there you go. But right now, Nightmare still on the hot seat for that last ban here on Lunox. So yeah, again, Kelra's one of Kelra's power pick, I should say, an Execration. A short response or short discussion, basically. Yi first pick.
Yes, E for Execration, and you know, Execration they have a chance to get this Harriet. Oh, but no a chance at all. Not a chance at all, Execration. You know, I'll just pick that Harriet. I'll not just let that Kelra to pick it off.
True. Well, nice. You were just about to talk about Harriet, and then there you go. It's getting picked by Nightmare. But right now, Execration, the last two picks for the first phase here, Arashi. Tell me something.
I think they're gonna go for a bit more engage. I mean, all the signature picks for not all, but like Kufa is still up for Chakman to pick up, or you can still go for it Kaja again. And I don't know if Nightmare has a big priority on denying the Kaja from them, because from Execration, the Kaja was a big part in how their rotations were actually able to actually get results.
Yeah, but it's gonna be Paquito and also Cloud.
What? So there you go, teaching Claude how it's done, basically.
Yo, I will teach you how to play Cloud, man.
Exactly.
That's what actually maybe Execration trying to say to Nightmare. But Estes, I would say Nightmare, they came with a good draft pick for the first.
Three heroes.
First hero, yeah. Look at that, Estes, and also Harit with Benedetta.
Ooh, so somehow aggressive, yet also there is Benedetta who can play it early. But then again, we are entering the second banning phase here, guys. And I think Nightmare would like to basically eliminate Ling here. So maybe in their minds, this Cloud could go into the gold lane, guys.
Yep, still a respect man as well for this Kel Fiji. And it's gonna be. Oh, I just thought about the Aldous for the first game. We didn't see it coming from Execration to be banned out in the first draft ban and pick, but now they don't want to take a risk.
Yeah, I think
Nightmare still have a chance.
I guess because since they saw the Estes pick, they realized that this is a possibility, and so rather than actually face it, I guess they just went with the safe route and just banned it out immediately.
Yep, probably, Nightmare could be a disaster for Execration for the second game if they could pick that Aldous and also Rafaela for the Nightmare. But Execration read it really well. They just straight away ban this Aldous.
Yeah, the thing is right now, Nightmare, the last ban is towards Chapman here, so
I think it's Bruno, maybe.
Perhaps
if they Nightmare want to make some, a combo between Estes and also Bruno.
Right, so Execration might actually ban out the Bruno here because they already have a marksman on in their roster.
Well, there you go, guys. Execration, they're still discussing on their last ban, taking their time here, but Yi Sun-shin is going to be the answer. But yeah, somehow forcing Benedetta jungler, perhaps?
Maybe. Or if they want to take a risk. Oh, look at that. This is what I said, okay?
So it actually might be a Bruno then.
Bruno, probably. Yeah.
It is still open.
With a
so
combo.
What will XA pick to actually deny deal with that is the real question here.
I think they need to find the hero that could basically jump into the back line here. Perhaps if they want to take a gamble, an Alice, and as well as Popo and Koopa, rather.
Popo and Koopa?
Yeah, or Chaknil, or even Card.
Or maybe they want to pick the glue.
Glue?
For Renzio.
I think that spot has been filled with Paquito, but I don't know.
I think a Kaja would be good.
You know better.
Because if you use Kaja and they can actually pick up one of the supports, it's gonna be, instant death for any of the supports once they get caught out. So.
It's gonna be Akai and Lancelot.
Oh my god.
What? Okay.
So yeah, it is going to be a gold lane Claude. Lancelot, Kill VJ, and of course Akai will be played by Chaknu. Wow.
Taura with his cloth. We discussed it before with other caster.
Yep.
from Philippines.
They did
And-
mention that he actually plays Cloud occasionally. Yes.
Yep. Did mention that Kelra also play this Cloud into the gold lane.
Well,
So
there you go, guys. Nightmare, last pick, Monica.
I think it's gonna be maybe Bruno or maybe another marksman such as Brody. Or maybe they want to pick Kari.
For sure, it's gonna be a marksman. Which one is it?
They're so squishy, I could say. But yeah,
Oh, it's gonna be
Granger.
Granger. Yeah, we forgot about
okay.
this guy.
Exactly. Well, you mentioned Granger pre-draft that this Granger could be easily picked by the side of Nightmare. But here you go. There you go. Granger will be the last pick from both teams. Okay, looking at the compositions, guys. Which composition do you like best, Monica?
I really like Nightmare
Okay.
because they look pretty solid with the
Okay.
Benedetta for the Bizai and also, you know, Harit. I really like Harit as the second damage dealer here. And especially the 3 combo between Estes, Rafael and also Granger look pretty strong for Nightmare, so I will go for the Nightmare as for the second game.
Okay, what about you, Arashi?
I actually think Execration has a better draft. My personal opinion, but again, rooting for the underdog story, guys.
Okay, but let's get into it. Game number 2. Execration versus a Nightmare.
Is it gonna be the last game for Execration with 2-0 points again? Or maybe Nightmare could be the dark horse for
Yes.
our second match for today.
That is true.
The thing is, with 2 supports, you want someone who is reliable and can actually be, I guess, a very reliable damage dealer in even onto the late game. And so I'm not sure if Granger can actually fill that role as reliably. Because again, usually he is picked for pressure, for early advantage. So, which is why Bruno or all the other heroes we were mentioning earlier are usually picked instead, because towards the late game, they can do an insane amount of damage and the 2 supports can keep him alive. But here, they picked the Granger instead, so we'll see how that actually scales into the late game.
Yep, Bruno looked pretty strong with the Rafaela because he has that passive with the critical rate pretty high for Bruno in the early stage, right? But I could say maybe it's the same thing goes as well for Granger because he has the basic huge basic damage in the early phase. But
Oh
suddenly
my God,
the
guys.
game in pause.
Game is paused. You're definitely right. But looking at the compositions, again, this Akai could become a hit or miss, honestly.
His hero.
But then again, I'm not doubting Chakno Akai, guys. I'm not doubting Chakno.
You're doubting our check number.
I'm not doubting
Beware from the
Chakno.
Philippine fans.
But then again, he needs to prove it to me. You know?
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Prove him wrong, Chakno.
Yeah, Chaknu, prove me wrong, please. And
Give
if you
him
guys,
a really on point hurricane dance.
If you guys at home knows how good a player he is, please spam the comments. He is good with that Akai.
The hurricane dance, I would like to see.
But yes, I mean, Akai Chakno isn't known for playing an Akai as far as I know, so this is
Really,
quite the
Mr.
unusual.
Analyst, really.
Yeah, so it's quite the unusual pick, so I'm not sure exactly what they had in mind when they picked the Akais. So very interesting.
Yeah,
Maybe they
that is
want
true.
to, you know, maybe they want to have one lock hero
Yep.
that pretty easily to just lock this
course.
Aztec.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense because there's Heron, there's Benedetta, there's also as Granger. So this Akai could have many targets to just basically use that Hurricane Dance with. So let's get into it. Back in the game right now, and we can see Nightmare already rotating, or this Rafaela already protects this Herod.
But yeah, it's interesting since look at that, the 1,000 pounder. Oh, he stole it. This
got the
Akai,
gold, yeah.
sneaky picky.
He got the gold buff, the claw here, guys.
Oh, the cloud. Yeah, okay.
But yeah, again, we can see bottom lane 2v1 situation. Well, not 2v1.
This
The
Chakno
Granger
is
is just
so-
farming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chakno is so aggressive, even though with this Akai, you know, he just keep jumping with the blender and also the 1,000 pounder combo here. Execration.
Yeah.
It's interesting, okay, Albergoni. You know,
Yeah.
I thought it's gonna be like 3-member in the mid lane. Okay, now Rafael is coming back because that Harriet almost got his level 4.
Yeah, many teams right now prioritize their gold lane. And the Roamer likes to play in the gold lane after clearing first wave. But yeah, we can see here both teams already at this turtle area. Who will get it? We will see Jasmine entering. But Ling's opening that. That's
Sonata?
Sonata. That's blow. Final blow as well. Now, we can see Kill VJ is in its side spot. But of course, he
Jasmine?
is Kill VJ, the king. He managed to escape. Meanwhile, the turtle gets slain by
Kill VJ.
Kill VJ, of course. And oh my god, though, the front line, first blood towards Paquito, guys.
Yep.
And in that team fight, Soul's Estes coming in very clutch, actually keeping the members alive. Early on in this game, not much damage coming out, so actually the healing was actually quite massive.
Yep, this is why actually I said Execration, maybe they secure this Akai, just, you know, just need to lock down that Estes. So Execration maybe can target the Estes in the first place, and it will be much easier for Execration to continue the team fight here. Or the final blow being popped up by Jasmine, just need to use it to escape from Renzio.
Unfortunately for Renzio, the execute does not prevail. He used the execute, but there was a slither of health for Jasmine. But right now, we can see both junglers just rotating, just clearing jungles, and there are no clear fights just yet. They don't want to pick a fight. There's no window just yet. But yeah.
Execration, they need more time, especially for this Cloud, to gather his stack, to gather his item, to at least has these two main course items such as Golden Staff and also Demon Hunter Sword.
True, but look at this Hurricane Dance towards BZY, but of course the Purify is there to help his life. But right now we can see BZY trying to clear minions, and 3 members, almost 4, are in the top lane.
Yeah, Kelra, he just want to clear the minion as soon as possible with the Blazing Duet. Meanwhile, KelVJ, he just going back into the mid lane. I think Execration, they need to stick up like 1-3-1 formation here and trying to make some move. And Renzio is gonna be, almost! But he still has the jab.
He still has the jab, and Jasmine gets solo kill down bottom. Now we can see Lord has spawned, and both members, or from Nightmare actually, they initiate the turtle first.
Yep, Chaknu here trying to push all of the members from Nightmares away with the 1000 pounder. Oh, it's kind of missed.
Almost.
It hits. I think Link's. Oh, the turtle!
Wow.
It's being stolen with the really a good retribution coming from this Granger.
Nice retribution, and KelVJ he doesn't even use the retribution. So nice, well played. Now we can see Hilra and BZY just trying to trade skills, trade damage. But yeah, as it stands, economy-wise, it is at a even standpoint.
And Renzio actually doing really well in this lane. I mean, again, it's one of his signature champions.
Yep.
We heard that he is actually affectionately dubbed.
Oh, Chaknu got 2 members from Nightmare, and look at the combo coming from Kel right here with the Blessing Duet, and even KelVJ goes into the back line of Nightmare Esports. They shut down 3 members from Nightmare in the top lane. What a good combination coming from Chaknu and also Kelra.
Wow, Chaknu proving me wrong indeed. A nice Hurricane Dance, gets 2 and even gets the bonus back line. 3 members went down, and we can see the Execration creates more space. Even down bottom, Renzio manages to chunk down the turret. Almost at a quarter HP there, guys.
The performance by Renzio here, affectionately dubbed Renzio Pacquiao here. And he's certainly making that nickname known.
Pacquiao.
Oh, NOD has been secured from Estes so, but we will see the impacts from this NOD. But Jasmine and Renzio down bottom. This is personal, guys. Renzio takes down Jasmine, but of course, he does not want to commit, even though there are 2 teammates ready to back him up.
Obviously, Jasmine want to make a sweet revenge here for Renzio, but it's not gonna be easy since Execration. Oh, Chaknu with the Shadow Mask.
Wow. Almost there. Outplaying, but of course, from the side of Execration, or from the side of Nightmare rather, they see it coming.
Yeah, he kind of missed the 1000 pounder because the blender, with the combo with the blender, it didn't. What? Oh, I thought that he gonna, you know, make some sweet move there with the Phantom Execution because the turtle show up. And Execration, they got the turtle without any contest that Nightmare is what can do.
Exactly, but this creates space top side here. Jasmine taking top side, but right now Execration looking for
Look
another.
at that, the real world manipulation also pop up by the Zapno here. But meanwhile, Chaknu has to go down in the first place. It's gonna be a trade with the Lin Links, and it's obviously, you know, pretty worth it for Execration because,
Jasmine almost gets taken down. Aegis was there to somehow makes him more sustained, but yeah, Nightmare 1-for-1 Chaknu and Lin Links though. has to get traded.
Yes, this Estes is gonna be a huge problem, guys, for Execration, I could say, because they have to find a way, especially with the kill PG. He has to work on how to shut down Soul at the backline.
Yeah, that's true. But right now, Jasmine being again another nuisance.
Pulls him away with the Hurricane Dance, and even though Jasmine almost got caught with the Hurricane Dance coming from Chaknu, but he can just, you know, slip it away.
300 IQ play there from Chaknu, just using the Hurricane Dance just to push out minions. But then again,
but you know,
well
Jasmine
played.
won't stop it there.
Yeah, exactly.
You know that actually he can get it, but look at the kill PG comes with the puncture and also the Phantom Execution. But meanwhile, someone force being popped up by Harriet here. Chaknu comes again with the Hurricane. There's another Hurricane that's coming from this Panda. But look at that. There's no follow-up coming from Execration. And Chaknu needs to run away from it.
Well, there you go. The Lancelot kill VJ, the king. The king takes down Lin-Lings there in the mid lane. Nice performance now right now. Two members trying to find, but Jasmine struggles to clear the minions. They get top tier 2, turret tier 2.
Yep, and Execration, they already secured 3 turrets right now, going for the 4th one.
Wow.
But 4 members goes to, you know, just defense for, they want to defend the turret.
Look at Kilra, the mental game has just begun. The taunting, the emotes is there, but right now, it's last turtle secured by Execration here, Monica.
Yeah, I just feel, I don't know why. I feel the Execration, they are looking so strong in this group because, you know, the chemistry between all of the members here, they are performing really well. They don't have to maybe talk a lot because they already know how Fiji play and how this Kilra play. They just need to trust each other, and that's what I feel when I saw that actually Execration play.
Exactly, and right now Execration again. Final blow has been popped. Does
but
not hit
Chaknu at the behind. Look at that. The Hurricane Dance really good. He tried to split up of the team fight here. Meanwhile, look at that. Kelra just need to go back with the Battle Mirror image. Meanwhile, it's gonna be Zapnu fall down, but Kill Fiji also down from Execration. What? 4 members from Execration.
4 for 2. Wow, this is the momentum that Nightmare needed. Look at this tier 1 turret mid lane down, and I'm sure they're looking to take down the tier 2 turret, but Kilra does not have the blazing duet, so he could not clear the minions right now. Jasmine dove in a little bit too deep, but of course he is the Benedetta, could save his life. Oh, what a timing there. The purple buff just spawned, and they managed to clear that one.
Wow, really a good comeback moment for Nightmare Esports, RSG.
I think they actually were relying on the tower falling down when that play happened, but somehow the tower actually was still up, and that became a huge issue for Execration in that situation. And you saw Chaknu take a bunch of damage from the tower, and the rest of Execration were just out of position because of
the miscalculation somehow. Yeah, but oh my god, look at the items here. Arashi, tell me what you see.
Yeah, Chaknu being aggressive as usual with the brute force breastplate, able to make him faster and enable him to make this
But look at this mid lane, Kill VJ and Jasmine not committing to a fight yet. But yeah, we can see that Nightmare already rotates with 5 members here. Really sticking together with this Estes and as well as Rafaela.
But Kelra has the DHS and the Golden Staff as well as a Thunderbolt, so he's pretty farmed up and he has reached the first power spike. And I think they are still confident enough to go look for another fight.
Yep, but Lord is already respawned right now. Execration, they're trying to find their momentum back right now. Nightmare Esports, they know actually if they drag this game into the late game, they have Harriet. Okay, they have this Lin-Lings as well as a Granger, so maybe 2 damage dealer coming from Nightmare Esports could be the answer. But Chaknu, he pushed that Achilles away. And it's really a good combo coming from the 1000 power and also the blender. Oh, he body blocked that for Kill Fiji.
That's true. Oh my god,
comes as well with the blazing duet. So it's gonna be the next target. Oh, look at that, the puncture and also the thunders coming from Kill Fiji. Again and again, Nightmare Esports now, they are losing their momentum. Execration, finally.
Wow, 3 members from the side of Nightmare is down, and Jasmine almost takes down Zapnu, but of course the other members from Execration manage to cover him. Jasmine has to go down. 4 members from the side, or 3 members rather from the side of Nightmare
Look
is
at
down.
that. Look at that. Look at that, Albert. Chapter
Yeah.
prove you wrong, okay?
Exactly,
Look
exactly.
at how on point that Hurricane dance coming from this panda.
Yeah, I mean, well played. I mean, I was doubting him at first, but of course, Chaknu, being the tank god himself, managed to prove me wrong, of course. But right now, Execration, minute number 12. This is an enhanced Lord, guys, and Nightmare would not give this for free.
I think it's pretty hard for
It's hard.
Nightmare to, you know, contest the Lord, and
Yeah.
Axel is pretty far away from his teammate.
But look
that.
at this.
It's gonna be so soul for the next, for the first target of Execration. They straight away dealing with the healer coming from this Nightmare.
My kill VJ 713 stat at a total kill from the Execration side 13, so 10 kill participation from this guy. What a beast!
Yep, and as usual, guys, you know, Execration always try to do a split push once Lord is already marching down as well into the top lane.
Yeah.
Nightmare Esports, now they are being caged by Execration. They are forced to be, you know, to be a defender right now.
Exactly. Right now we can see Kill VJ dove in a little too early there, but of course Estes is there to slow them down. Lord charged and a game has paused. A game is paused basically, but yeah. Arashi, give me some inputs on the situation right here, right now.
I mean, it's a very dire situation for the side of Nightmare. Again, their whole idea was to actually stall the team fights, make it really slow, and have the Estes able to actually heal everyone up and make the fight as long as possible, and I guess outlast the burst and the damage coming in from Execration. But now, you saw KillVG keep making these plays in just one-shots and bursts them down before they were even able to be healed up. And so this is a huge problem for Nightmare, and like they really need to find a way to stop. And as far as like look out for Chaknu on that Akai, actually, you know, starting the fight and making them like pushing them away from each other and actually making the fight quite messy for them.
The stat was 0-9, so I think it's good because the total kill points for the side of Execration is 13, and he has like 80% kill participation. And yeah, of course, guys, Chaknu prove me wrong. I love when people proves me wrong, guys. So yeah, Momo, any thoughts on the game?
I just feel that the key for Execration is it depends on the Hurricane dance from this Akai, from this Chakmamba. If it hits really on point just now, like the last team fight before the pause, he just, you know, he just doesn't care about the Ravella. They really want to shut down Estes in the first place. So make sure that Nightmare, they don't have any resource skill to just heal up, and yeah, that's really a good strategy coming from Execration, bro. Akai is gonna be the key for Execration to just winning 2-0 for our second game, and especially need to be followed as well with the blessing duet maybe coming from Cloud and kill Fiji again and again. He just need to working maybe a little bit hard, you know, just straight away going into the backline and shut it down Ravel, or maybe another damage dealer coming from Nightmare such as Harit.
I have to be on you on that, but Arashi, I do want to ask you one more thing. From as it stands, Nightmare, who is like the standout player from Nightmare?
So far, or in this game so far?
On your eyes, in general.
I think it has to be BZY because again,
BZY.
when it's not like he's making huge plays and, you know, making the game-changing maneuvers
flashy
and actually
plays,
winning the game for his team. But it always seems like he has this awareness of like where he has to be at the right time. And so we've seen him actually arrive at spots where things were lost, and like I said earlier in the previous game, salvage something as much as possible. In this game, he's actually going up against Renzio, and he's getting pressured a bit. So
So the timing, the macro-wise, but yeah, well played, and game is back. Jasmine gets basically hit by the Lord, but right now Execration looking to take down this innovator mid-side, Momo.
Yeah, but look at that. Jasmine tries so hard, but another Hurricane dance again and again. Chaknu, oh my god, what a point! On point! Hurricane Dance coming from this Akai and Nightmare Esports now they become a really nightmare for themselves right now because they are losing their inhibitor turret.
Oh, look at the recall
Look
here.
at the taunting coming from Execration.
Execration is just having fun. The game number 1 was a breeze, and game number 2 is basically fun. Spamming,
but
oh,
Chaknu,
Chaknu!
suddenly, look at that. He locked 2 members from Nightmare Esports, and even though the rest of the members from Nightmare Esports cannot do anything, Achilles by himself tries so hard to defend, but Execration gonna lock 2-0 point from Nightmare Esports.
Chaknu, what a play! And game number 2, Execration. Another effortless victory, but right now back to the drawing board for the side of a Nightmare. But good game, well played, Arashi, from the side of Execration.
For sure, for sure. Again, Chaknu with an Akai usually used more of as defensive, more of a protective kind of tank, but he actually finds a way to make it aggressive, and we've seen him again and again for Execration. He's the one who becomes, I guess, the playmaker, the one who sets up the play for his team. And whenever he does that, everyone's just so quick on to follow up. Kill BJ, Kelra, instantly, they just know when Kelra, I guess there's good communication between them, but every time Chaknu goes in, they're just ready, and they just pull the trigger, and boom.
Yeah, chemistry is the word for Execration. We've seen their chemistry from MLBB. They've shown their class. And Momo, anything to add on this note?
Like I said earlier, guys, Execration, all of them, they already know what they have to do. They just need to trust each other. They already know like how their teammates play style here.
Yeah.
Kelra already know how Kill Fiji, his performance, and how maybe Kelra will follow up Kill Fiji as well. So I think it's without any hesitation, without any doubt, Execration, their chemistry is just way too far from our team in MSC 20 and 21.
Exactly. Probably their best contender is the other team from Philippines, Blacklist, but they are looking so dominant, the Philippines teams. But then again, Execration, Nightmare rather. Good game, well played, nice try, but I hope you, next game, you will play later. Just reset, back to the drawing board, reset, find your tune, find your rhythm to basically win that match.
Yeah, because they still have a chance as well if they want to straight away going into the second place.
Yeah.
I think it's still able for Nightmare Esports here. But good game will play for Execration. They proved to us they are still strong, even though they became the runner-up in FPL Philippines. But it's still, they try to prove us, even though they become the runner-up, they are still a strong contender as well for MSC 20 and 21. Wow, amazing. I see a lot of maybe movement coming from Chaknu with this Hurricane Dance, with his Akai. Albert Goni is kind of dubbed about his performance with his Akai, but we didn't see any, maybe some 1 or 2 miss. The Hurricane Dance. But the problem is, many, like maybe 6 or 5 initiation that coming from Akai from this Chaknu really on point. And really follow up really good with Kelra and also the Kill Fiji. The combination, the combo between the Blazing Duet from Cloud and also Kill Fiji. He just need to take care of the backline of the Network Esports. He just need to take care of Ravella and Estes as well.
Yeah, I do agree on that. But Arashi, maybe you have another thing to add, perhaps, on this game.
A bit of credit for Nightmare as well, because they did pull out the unexpected hitting Digi with a Revitalize. So it did work out very well in the beginning. But I mean, lesson learned for a lot of people: if you go with the 2 supports, it's very dangerous if you get a guy who knows how to actually initiate team fights and be a huge factor here. And Chaknu was exactly that.
Yes, 14 minutes game for our last game for today, guys. Execration and also Nightmare Esports. Chaknu, he doesn't need a lot of maybe defensive item. He just need 1 Atinosit and also 1 Brute Force here, just to make sure that his Hurricane Dance on point. That's it.
Exactly, on his way to Immortal as well. So the thing is, they were also ahead on goal. They basically, Nightmare entering mid-game, so struggling to find a way Their gold was 2 behind, and there's nothing that they can do much here.
I really think they also have an issue with engages because whenever, even if they find themselves in a good situation where they actually want to take a fight, they don't really have any tools to actually start a fight reliably. And Execration, if you go and try and engage with, you know, something that's not is barely adequate, Execration isn't gonna let you even begin to engage.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's true. And our carry as the rich guy as well, Kara, with his, you know, Cloud again and
Yeah,
again.
true.
Execration tried to maybe teach Nightmare how to play Cloud.
Exactly.
As the first game, the Cloud from Nightmare is maybe didn't perform really well, but Jasmine became the sandbag for the Nightmare. This Benedetta, this actually, yeah, yeah, the Benedetta from Jasmine. He took a lot of damage right there because you know, Execration they had 2 damage dealers coming from a Cloud and also the Lancelot.
Yeah. I mean, look at the total damage from the side of a Nightmare. The highest is Harith with 35k. Meanwhile, from the side of Execration, like, it's the average, 30k is the average damage. So huge difference on damage dealt there, guys.
Yeah, even Eve damage is like way too far if you compare to Nightmares.
Exactly, with Harith and Eve as a mid laner. But this is your MVP from Smart 5G. Chaknu proves me wrong, most definitely. 0-3-11.
Yep, same as our MVP in the first game, Chaknu, our Chak member from Philippines. He used that Kaja in the first game and really make a good gameplay, I could say, with the Divine Judgment and also the Flicker combo here. But going into the second game, he kept prove us wrong, you know. Even though I didn't get my Kufra, even though I didn't get my Kaja, even though I didn't get any tanky hero such as Jawhead, my most comfortable hero, but with Akai, I still can make some, you know, a good gameplay as well for my team.
I mean, with 69% kill participation, you know he's doing great.
How
Really
many?
great, 69%.
Okay.
Kill
Very nice,
participation.
very nice.
It's really nice, and it's really a huge number for a tanker.
Exactly.
And it's not easy. Let's take a look for our highlight by Smart. RSG, please take it away.
Here's the first game where actually it's somewhat close, and Kara is actually struggling quite a bit, and they found some success. But here again, So always this is where they actually gain some momentum. Execration actually gets some momentum and engages fights, gets pickoffs, and they just snowball from there.
Exactly, and it was a breeze for the first game. Execration just chilling, but in game number 2, it was no different. Chaknu being the Akai god, I should say, or the tank god, he can play anything, but the Execration held a comfortable lead from the early game, and meanwhile Nightmare struggles. They could not find nothing, they can't find no response. So it was, again, effortless victory.
Yeah, coming into this tournament, there were some questions about how Chaknu has a smaller hero pool and how he might be prone to getting banned out from effectiveness. But now he's shown us that he can play Kaja as well as Akai. So sure, that concern really hasn't been relevant. So props to Chaknu for, I guess, expanding his hero pool, but he is performing really consistently right now.
Yeah, he also realized that maybe my Jawhead and also my Kufra will getting banned a lot. So he just prepared for another strategy. And well, I can say maybe props to the coach as well by trying to expanding Chaknu's hero pool, like RSG mentioned earlier. And this is what actually all the teams need, okay? Once you know that actually you have your comfortable hero and mostly it will get banned, you have to prepare something else. And Execration proved it to us, even though they didn't get their most comfortable hero, they still able to pick even 2 and 0 point from their opponent.
Exactly. And well, 2 matches are down for day number 2, guys. Match number 1, Impunity manages to take down BTR 2-1, and in match number 2, what we just witnessed was an onslaught towards the wild card for Execration there.
Our Cambodia team.
Exactly, our Cambodian team. Well,
Impunity.
the first game, the second game.
The second game actually Nightmare
Esports.
Laos. I'm pretty disappointed because I thought that Laos could be, you know, maybe this is the same thing
Yep.
as Impunity, who just won 2-1 against Bigetron Alpha in the first match. But sadly, maybe they need, you know, maybe Execration is just way too strong.
Exactly, and that's what I'm thinking. And Orashi didn't want to add anything to that.
I mean, again, same. I always enjoy a good underdog story. I was really
Yeah.
rooting for Nightmare to try at least maybe take a game.
Yep.
But again, props to them. It's a very tough opponent. So
Yep, it's amazing. I mean, it's kind of interesting that we know that our lost team, that they proved to us actually they did really a good job in our second game. But guys, I just want to remind you guys, don't forget to download the Giga Live application today to discover more about Smart and enjoy your favorite double Giga overs all in one tap. Just simply scan the QR code to download the application. Make sure you guys don't miss the 5G connection coming from Smart.
Exactly, but of course, that's just not it. There is another sponsor that you can picture live together with the Oppo Reno 5. Enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery, a powerful processor with a smooth 90 Hz refresh rate. Get the ultimate gaming experience with all-new Oppo Reno 5 4G for a reasonable price.
That's true. Don't forget, maybe if you are looking for the mobile for your gaming, just make sure that you guys can check out that Oppo Reno 5. Not only Oppo, not only Smart, but we also have our official gaming gear partner is Razer, and they have a lot of giveaway for you guys who stay at home, who still are watching MSC 20 and 21, and make sure you guys don't miss it. You guys have a chance to have the Hammerhead True Wireless Mercury over there, or maybe, you know, the Razer Kraken Kitty, you know, Bluetooth headset. Amazing.
Wow. Not my taste, but
RSG taste, actually.
there you go.
That's really a good move coming from RSG. But thank you for all the sponsors. Thank you for Smart. Thank you for Oppo. Thank you for Razer. But we still have another upcoming match, guys. We still have, you know, I Do Not Sleep from Thailand will against RSG. Wow, I think it's gonna be amazing. I would like to see how I Do Not Sleep maybe trying to, you know, make a sweet revenge, trying to get points for their group.
That's the thing. I mean, RSG Malaysia is still on the top, but of course, Thailand versus Malaysia next match. Please stay tuned.
Yes, because we will take a short break after this. So stay tuned in MSC 2021, and we will see you guys very shortly.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. money? Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary. Double kill. Legendary. Double kill.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one path. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Show me the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary. Double kill. Legendary. Double kill.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one path. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
it's our showtime. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary. Double kill. Legendary. Double kill.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, feel me. Keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter, it's our showtime. Don't need the money. Lucky escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary. Double kill. Legendary. Double kill.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, feel me. Keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter. It's our showtime.
and gentlemen, welcome back to Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asia Cup 20 and 21. Still at your service for today. Momo-chan as your mancaster and
Goni!
as my co-caster and
Arashi.
Arashi as my analyst for our, I can say maybe the third match for today. After the second match, we passed like Execration.
Yeah.
They won 2-0 against Nightmare Esports, the team from Laos, and pretty sad they actually lost. They couldn't prove to us that they could become an underdog team for their group, but it's okay because they still have a chance later. And you guys know that it is MSC 20 and 21 is sponsored by our official telco tournament partner Smart. Make sure you guys download the Giga Live application today to discover and enjoy your favorite double Giga offers all in one tap. Just simply scan the QR code to download the application below. And we have our official mobile partner as well by Oppo.
Yes, of course. Then, just before that though, I do Oppo here, Reno A94.
Yeah, or maybe Reno 5 as
Reno
well.
5, there
if
you
you
go.
want to take a picture, maybe have a good selfie.
Exactly.
Or maybe have a good picture as well with your friends and family. You can not only picture, you can enjoy all your gaming performance.
Long-lasting,
Yes, that's
fast-charging
true.
battery, a powerful processor with a smooth 90 Hz refresh rate. Get the ultimate gaming experience with the all-new Oppo Reno 5 4G.
Yes, I can say maybe all in one. Okay, you can take a picture, you can have a gaming,
Exactly.
good gaming as well. And you know, not only Oppo, not only Smart, but because we have Razer as our official gaming gear, they have a lot of various giveaway.
Yeah.
You can have a chance to get that hammer hat, earphone here, or maybe you can get the Kraken Kitty earbuds, little headset.
Ooh, so interesting. Arashi, heard you're looking for this one, no?
That may or may not be true.
Yeah.
Can I
May.
confirm?
Can I confirm? Arashi, you look, you know, the way he smiles, just, you know, too wide.
Too
We're just
wide?
looking, you know, into the kitty earband, earband, I could say maybe, or maybe the headphone. You know, maybe you guys trying to find some good gaming gear. You guys can check out on their website from Razer. But yes,
Most
going
definitely, yeah.
into the third
Third
match for
match.
today, we will have I Do Not Sleep from Thailand that will against RSG from Malaysia.
Yes, RSG Malaysia securing the W yesterday. Meanwhile, I Do Not Sleep taking the L yesterday. So this is your team lineups from both teams. For I Do Not Sleep, we have Renita Zanri, Flash XZ, Easy Bunny, Lois, and of course, Ramella.
Yep, still as you know, this
Yeah.
girl could be a game changer as well. Yesterday she played so really good.
Yes.
And from RSG Malaysia we have Izanami, we have Zeno as well, and Lulis, Lycia, and also Zakus.
There you go. But there's a slight change up there. Flash XZ did not play yesterday, so I'm hoping with the new roster coming for this Flash XZ, probably I Do Not Sleep wants to, you know, find something new.
And his most picked hero is Sylvana, so we have to see whether that comes out in this game and how it fit in the meta.
Yep, that's true. But it might be, you know, maybe not an easy opponent as well for
Yeah.
I Do Not Sleep, because RSG Malaysia, they beat RSG Singapore yesterday with 2-0. So I think it's pretty tough for our Thailand team. But hopefully there's some improvement from I Do Not Sleep since they got 2-all yesterday, and it's not really a good things as
A good
well
thing
for
to
them.
do, yeah, most definitely. But this is your team head-to-head. Games played, 2 of course, but first about count. That goes to I Do Not Sleep.
Yep, let's take a look of it, Arashi. What can you tell us about this head-to-head between these two teams?
Yes.
Sure, they're pretty, on paper at least, they're pretty well balanced. Although IDNS has an overwhelming first blood count advantage. So
Yep.
there's that. But
Yeah.
I'm hoping that since the stats are so balanced, I mean, there's a bit of skewing obviously to RSG Malaysia, but there's not a lot of sample size coming in for IDNS either. So I'm really hoping that we're going to see something unexpected here. Obviously, people are going to be predicting more on the side of the major regions, but
Yeah.
I want to see if IDNS can make something happen today.
Yes, with the 10 unique hero picked by I Do Not Sleep, obviously they have more good hero if you compare to RSG Malaysia. But let's take a look. Maybe another draft pick later will be brought by these two teams because it's gonna be maybe a pretty sad day if I Do Not Sleep they cannot get a point from RSG Malaysia because they kind of lose as well yesterday from RSG Singapore.
That's very much true. But this is your player head-to-head. Between junglers, comparing junglers again, Alois and Lexia, again Arashi. Can you tell me, can you present to me what this data means?
Well, Asia is already a very well-known name at this point, and he has been very stable, very consistent with how he's playing. But you can see Lois, relatively less known, but then he actually has, similar gold per minute, similar kill participation. Again, obviously these stats are a bit weird to work with because we have a very small sample size. But it shows that Lois can, in a way, statistically speaking, can hold his own against Leisha, at least on paper. So we'll have to see how that translates into the Land of Dawn.
Yeah. Lois's performance yesterday showed some heart, showed some potential in the jungler position. Meanwhile, Lexia, of course, he is a monster in this role. And of course, we will see both junglers colliding in this next match.
Yeah, I mean maybe Lois didn't perform really well with his Ranger yesterday because I'm just feeling that this Lois he has like some maybe lacking of the position. He need to pay attention with the way when he wants to try to give an initiation or trying to follow up his teammate because it's pretty easily for the opponent to just shut him down because maybe he just way too much or maybe way too I could say maybe it's easy for the opponent to just pick him off because he's just showing himself too much. And I could say maybe it's another homework as well for I Do Not Sleep to be done because having a aggressive jungler as well because RSG Malaysia they come with a good and maybe even though a neat execution as well. Not only Leisha but also Lulis because he known as a lemon Philippine? Lemon Malaysia. Lemon of Malaysia.
Limau.
So yeah, Limau. So I could say maybe it's not easy for I Do Not Sleep since they gonna face these two damage dealers such as Lolis and also Leisha.
I have to agree. And Arashi, maybe something you want to add to that point.
I mean, again, the players of RSG Malaysia are very experienced. I mean, it's quite a big contrast to the players of IDNS. They are returning players, but for the most part, they are relatively inexperienced. So we'll have to see whether the gap in experience will be a deciding factor in this game today. But again, I would like to see if something can actually happen from the side of IDNS.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, Sino also the one of the veteran player for RSG Malaysia, so maybe he already has a lot of experience. But yeah, maybe two person that you have to
look out for
is Lolis and also Leisha because Lolis could be a game changer as well for RSG Malaysia. I mean, even though sometimes his teammates is kind of over pressure with by the opponent, the problem is Lolis always trying to find a way how to maybe turn back the table for RSG Malaysia here. But I Do Not Sleep. Again, I want to mention about all of the members that they has. Lois is a good jungler, but it's not enough because of the rotation that coming from I Do Not Sleep is not as neat as RSG.
Yeah, of course.
Yesterday we witnessed the RSG Singapore they pretty easily to take down like 2-0 of IDNS. So maybe it's pretty tough for IDNS as well because they're gonna face RSG Malaysia who beat RSG SG with 2-0.
That is very much true, but let's get into it. The draft game number 1 and match number 3. I Do Not Sleep takes on RSG Malaysia. Thailand versus Malaysia. I Do Not Sleep opens up with first ban Angela with the response of Jawhead here, guys.
Yes, and I Do Not Sleep they straight away ban this Angela. Maybe 3 support ban from I Do Not Sleep.
Might be the case.
Maybe the case,
but I Do Not Sleep. They are still discussing, and there you go. The Harith ban comes into play. Arashi, what are your thoughts?
I mean, obviously Harith has been a very strong pick today, and during this whole MSC so far, we've seen multiple times where Harith player that's very good on Harriet can actually make a huge difference and carry fights, go in 1v3, do all these crazy plays. So
Yeah.
I think that if they're not gonna be picking it, banning it is a safe option.
Yep, I don't know if I just realized yesterday they banned 2 times of S-Test, so maybe S is gonna be the next ban for I Do Not Sleep.
Yeah.
If they don't want to take a risk to just let the support boost, such as maybe SS is, you know, SS is such a really a huge problem. If you let this SS goes into your opponent's hand,
yeah.
I think it's pretty hard for you. You need at least one hero to go straight into
Your
the back
team
lane.
is
You
banned.
just let me know, but it's gonna be Cho.
It is going to be Cho. I thought they were gonna pick up that Cho, but of course, it is. I think they've done their homework. Yep. You see this unique bans.
Oh,
But RSG Malaysia bans that Estes you were just talking about. So Matilda is open, Benedetta is open, Jeeve is open, many tier S's heroes
yes.
is open. Sorry, Benedetta is not open, but Matilda is open,
Yep.
Jeeve is open.
But I-
Still many tier S's heroes.
I really like the Cho ban because in the previous day we saw Zakas actually making huge plays with the Cho.
Yeah.
So again, respecting that from side of RSG Malaysia is, you know, a very wise choice by IDNS.
Yeah, I think that could be pick that Matilda as the first pick. But it's gonna be Selena.
Ooh, Selena. I somehow forgot about this hero, of course. A solid pickup as a first pick. RSG Malaysia picking up Lunox.
Pretty strong.
Kufra.
Oh my god, this is it, guys.
I mean, from our friends, our caster comrades from the other regions, we have heard that Zakas is very comfortable playing that Kufra. And we haven't seen it thus far, but we see it today.
Yeah, let's see how is the Kufra comes from the Malaysia side here. I Do Not Sleep. If they want to pick this Matilda, I think they still have a chance, like to support. Matilda and Selena is a good combo as well, you know, with the Abyssal arrow that actually if it hits,
Yeah.
I think Matilda can just try to follow it up with the circling
True.
eagle if he has it.
Either Matilda or Popol or even Yi Sun Shin. I like Yi Sun Shin somehow for IDNS. But we will see here. IDNS, their last 2 picks for the first
Or maybe
first stage.
Ranger and also
Oh,
it's gonna be Matilda
okay.
and also Barats.
Okay, Matilda and Barretts. This is a solid pickup, all right, guys. Barretts as a frontliner, and of course Matilda and Selena. Very strong in the early game. Level 2, they are
Your team
very
is
strong, but
banned.
of course RSG Malaysia right here.
Yeah, I still remember how Hazaki played really good with his Barat yesterday when against RSG Singapore. Even though they gave a hard time for RSG Singapore, but Barats could be a game changer as well for I Do Not Sleep.
That is very much true, guys. But we have officially entered the second phase of
team
banning,
is
and
banning.
Chang'e will be the first pickup for the first ban, rather, from the side of RSG Malaysia.
Yeah, they are still actually I Do Not Sleep. They already have a lot of maybe magical damage, I could say, from Selena and also Matilda. So
Your team
banning
is banning.
Chang'e could be a little bit expensive
Okay.
It
for
seems like
RSG.
it does seem like RSG is gonna go for something dive orientated because they have a Kufra, a Lunox, and an Alice, all with great mobility, able to just dive into priority targets. So if they ban out the Chang'e, fearing I guess the counter engage, the spray down while kiting back, which is possible to be done, and IDNS recognizing that they are,
Is banning.
you know, picking heroes for that kind of purpose, also banning out the link.
Yeah, speaking of that, the composition coming from RSG, like RSG mentioned earlier, I thought that Yi Sun Sin could be the perfect jungler for RSG, but sadly, he just banned it. I think they still, you know, maybe want to play an assassin. I could say maybe Lancelot could be the answer for RSG Malaysia.
Perhaps. Yeah, I mean, I do not sleep.
Oh!
Yep. Yeah, exactly. I mean, idea really limiting the jungler option right now. Now we have entered the pick stage here, RSG Malaysia.
Yeah, considering the same thought process that you went with, Momo, I think
Yeah.
they immediately recognize that they're gonna need an assassin, and they just ban out the Lancelot, denying any more meta side picks for RSG.
Oh, but it's gonna be Hayabusa because they don't have a lot of option for the assassin, and Hayabusa is the last option for RSG Malaysia. But I just thought that maybe they can complete the draft pick here by trying to pick Luo Yi.
Luo Yi for RSG. We will see, but IDNS right now the last two picks, I'm looking at Granger and possibly a strong, also some sort of a tanky, a gold laner here, guys.
A Paquito.
Paquito is also open, correct?
The Granger sounds really good actually because again they seem like their composition is more towards the side of getting picks. So Granger with the wave clear, with the burst, sounds like a very good option for IDNS.
Yep, and mostly that's the most comfortable hero as well for Lois. But it's gonna be Hellcurt!
Wow! What?
And also okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Guys, this is
Okay.
it. I love
All
this.
I can say it's pretty risky
It is, it is.
for I Do Not Sleep.
It is some sort of a squishy lineup. Only Barretts who could hold off in the front line, but the rest of four from IDNS is quite, easily to get kidnapped or even picked off.
Okay, so this Glue and also Alice is going to the side lane for RSG Malaysia. Lunox, Kufra, and also Hayabusa will stay in the mid lane.
No. These are your top 10 heroes, not top, but 10 heroes for the first game. Arashi, any thoughts?
Well, personally, I really think that RSG Malaysia has the better team comp. More on that later, but again, I'm always supporting the smaller teams. I'm an underdog supporter, so I'm gonna go and support IDNS on this.
Monica.
I think I will go for RSG Malaysia. I'm kind of dumb about the Hellcurt pick from I Do Not Sleep because, their composition is just too squeezy for me.
That is very much true, but before we get into it, let's get into Land of Dawn. Game number 1 and match number 3. I Do Not Sleep takes on RSG Malaysia.
Yeah, my main concern actually is when they picked up the Hellcurt, who is going to be the target that he'll target in the team fights later on? Because there really doesn't seem like there's any really good targets on the side of RSG Malaysia.
Yeah, because most of their composition are the dive in hero, right? So I think it's pretty hard as well for I Do Not Sleep to just going back into the backline with the...
Right, because there might not even be a backline because, again, 2 frontliners and 2 heroes that can...
Oh, look at this easy bunny already chunking Alice. Loliel's upside, but we can see here I Do Not Sleep didn't play as aggressive as I thought they would be.
By the way, I might be wrong here, but this is like Sino's first game, isn't it? I don't think he played the other day, and so this is like his first time.
Okay,
Possibility.
probably,
You're the analyst, Mr. Analyst.
The stats said 0, so I think this is actually his first time showing up.
Okay, yeah, but we can see 2 members from IDNS already. Even Hellcurt is joining in to pressure Loliel's here, Momo.
Yep, that's true, but look at it. Oh, Abyssal Arrow from Ramela almost. But remember, there's still a backup coming from Blacklist as well with the Tyrant Revenge. And there's a huge damage coming from the Hayabusa as well. Easy Bunny gonna be the first target, but it's gonna be the threat. 2 members from RSG Malaysia are down.
2 for 1. Lois picks up double kill, and this is a huge momentum build in the early game. Now we can see Lois already diving in for that Alice. 3 kills, or 1 assist, 1 for Ramela, and I Do Not Sleep seems like to have control for the game, in the game.
It seems like the engage by Zakas was a bit botched there, so I'm not sure what exactly was happening, but that didn't seem like it was working out very well for the side of RSG.
Momo, what happening here?
And look at that
Easy
Bunny gonna be the first target that being shut down by RSG Malaysia, but the team fight still continue here. Zagul still be the front laner here, but the problem is the Barrett is just too tanky. Meanwhile, the split phase by Zeno, it didn't affect anything much though for RSG Malaysia.
Wow. Total kill points, much action packed here because again, from the composition from the I Do Not Sleep, rather, it is an aggressive type comp. Matilda, Selena, and even Hellcurt is very strong in the early game. Meanwhile, from the side of RSG, they need to be careful because they need items, they need equipments. In Alice and Lunox, they are not as strong as I Do Not Sleep's composition.
And in that same vein, the issue is that I Do Not Sleep is the one being pressured to actually make plays happen because if they just relax, late in the game, Loliels is gonna wreak havoc with that Alice.
You're
Yep.
very much true.
That's true. RSG, they just need to, drag this game into the duper late game. They just to have to maybe play a bit patiently. But Dark Fall comes again from Lois right now. And another, again and again. Lacia with the shadow kill. But look at that easy bunny. Just follow up is really good from I Don't Know Sleep. Meanwhile, Izanami still there with the Lolis as well. And they still want more. Rainita gonna be the next target for RSG Malaysia. And I Do Not Sleep. 4 members down, and it's not really a good thing for I Do Not Sleep since they are owning in the early stage just now.
Huge mistake or huge upset there from the side of IDNS. They were looking to have control, but RSG managed to pay some back, taking down 4 members right now, and even Barrett's cannot do anything. He was opting to help out his teammates, but it was too late. Right now, Turtle.
Oh, again and again, Lolis.
Oh, with the flicker, managed to kill shot Alice here top side. Momo.
I think they can try to maybe change some line from for Lolis and also for Sino.
Okay.
Like a swap.
Make a swap, yeah.
Make a swap, yeah. But
Yeah,
we-
swap the lane.
A swap would allow Lolis to farm up and actually be a bit safer.
But we can see here, Lexia already hitting Turtle, flash exit, giving information and map for the side of IDNS, Momo.
Yeah, the Circling Eagle comes as well from Renita, but Izanami just gonna pick him pretty easily. Can still run away with the brilliance of order, but the problem is Salco's gonna down. Oh my god, it's gonna be trade 1 for 1.
Wow, that retribution still from Helkert. What a play. Helkert claims that Turtle. Now we can see IDNS still owning the pressure whilst Helkert clearing his buff.
Yep, Izanami looked pretty strong with his Lunok as the maybe high burst damage as well from these magic heroes. And I don't know, Steve need to maybe be careful with Izanami. He already got 2-point kill in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Now we can see Ramela and Matilda, or even Renita. Sorry, but they're really pressuring the side of RSG here.
Yeah, I don't know if they have an early composition here, pretty strong with Matilda and also Halkart. But like RSG mentioned earlier, drag this game into the late game. RSG Malaysia have much advantage with this Alice and also maybe Lunok.
I have to agree, and again, I Do Not Sleep have to have initiation or have to have the initiative on the early game towards mid game because they do not again want to enter late game against this type of composition here.
And despite being actually punished several times in the previous team fight, Zakas is still very confident going into the team of I Do Not Sleep despite the earlier failures. So I don't know whether this is part of the game plan or whether he's just that confident right now.
Okay, now.
It's just, if you want to play Kuvra, you just need to make sure your Tyrant Defense and Tyrant Rage combo works perfectly for your team. If not, it's gonna be a little bit waste and you have to reset it again and wait for the perfect timing to just use it again.
Yeah, absolutely.
And being the roaming tank on the side of RSG Malaysia, he has a huge responsibility here because it's on his shoulders as far as like the playmaking in the early game. Whether they want to get a pick, whether they want to maybe deny and invade, it's all on him to pretty much set the tempo.
The turtle
comes again. Zakus with the good Tyrant Defense and also the Tyrant Rage. This is what I'm saying, okay? He has to work perfectly on that skill, okay? On the resource skill that he has. And this is what actually RSG needs. Meanwhile, I do not see now they are focusing to get another turtle for their team. Sino trying to push them away with the split fleet, but RSG Malaysia, they don't have a chance as well to just contest it, and maybe they just trade it with the turret at the bottom lane.
Very good play by RSG Malaysia, trading,
Yeah, as of right now, I mean, RSG Malaysia claims another objective, turret bottom side. But look, as it stands, economy-wise, I Do Not Sleep still have this advantage.
Yeah, but hold up a little bit, Albert, because Sagus just want to go dive with that. Oh, that's really a good follow coming from Lixia as well, because, he just keep baiting Lois to use that Dark Knight hole, the ultimate coming from this Hellcard. Meanwhile, I think RSG, they just want to commit to get this turret.
Objective, yeah, exactly. The OD has been secured from Helkert though, but we can see here IDNS trying to secure them. That's
really a good Tyrant Defense, and then that's coming from Zakus here. But Detonas will come from Flash, trying to push him away and even shut him down. Izanami needs to run away. He's not not in the brilliant of order mode, because look at that. Loli is gonna make a lot of time as well, buying a lot of time with the Winter Tranchan. Sino comes as well with the split. Loli's come back with the flying blood, and even though, look at that, they are trying to push all of the members from I Do Not Sleep away from the reverse.
Loris is getting outplayed, but right now Flash XZ is the next target from the RSG team. Things are not looking good for the side of IDNS, and this is what RSG needs. They need the space. They need to drag it towards the late game. They're already so strong in this part of the game, in this part of the stage, rather.
And credit to Izanami for actually playing that fight very well. Doing all the damage, surviving, spacing out, making sure he has the right distance to actually survive, and he comes out of that fight alive.
Yes, and even, you know, waiting for Sino to come back and cover him up is really a good strategy coming from Lolis. This is what I'm saying. Maybe all of the teams that are competing in MSC, they have to pay attention with this guy, Lolis. It's gonna be your nightmare, guys.
Exactly, 4-2-4 on an Alice, minute number 9. I think that's a huge impact, guys. As an Alice, as a late game hero, entering not even number 10, but the impact is already there. Now we can see Zakos giving information for his team. Lord is up, an enhanced Lord, not enhanced rather, but yeah. Any thoughts here, Arashi?
Yeah, very well played by Lol. So, I mean, that's the reason why he's nicknamed the Lemon of Malaysia. Okay. So that's definitely a hashtag Malaysia Pride moment.
Yes, Malaysia Pride. But look at that. RSG look pretty strong. Zakos again and again, even though the title race didn't hit, but at least it's gonna be a good follow coming from Izanami with the Chaos itself.
Double kill.
It's gonna be the next target for RSG Malaysia, and it's gonna be 2 members down for I Do Not Sleep.
Exactly. Izanami on this Lunox also has been so far 6-1-5. Now we can see RSG initiating this Lord, and I think it will be an unpossessed one unless Helkert from the flanks. He is getting ready, Momo.
Yep, with the Dark Knight Falls available for him, but I don't think that he will try to, you know, take a risk.
Glue is just zoning him out, following him wherever, so there's no flanks, and yeah, Lord has
another
been secured.
title defense again, and Rage coming from Zeus, Zakos, and it's gonna be Ramil. The first target will be shut down by RSG. Now they're looking for more. Zeno come with the split and gonna hug you, Dinosaur. Where are you going? Flash is gonna be, you know, they're gonna bully these dinosaurs, and Izanami again and again. Oh, he's coming back with the slam and also the pass coming from Zeno. What a good game coming from this Glue.
Izanami again taking down for his team. I mean, taking one for his team, basically.
I thought that he wanted to troll his teammate, though.
Exactly, and I Do Not Sleep trying to defend their life here. Of course, this is not enhanced Lord, so I think they could just basically defend their base right now.
Once again, credit to Izanami for actually being such a consistent presence, a consistent threat.
Like he's everywhere.
And he has really good damage here. I mean, he has 8 kills now, but he is the only...
Coming again, Zakos, so title race again and again. And look at that, a good follow coming from Lolis with the Void on and also the Flying Blood from Lolis. He just doesn't want to stop. They want to wipe out all the members from I Do Not Sleep. But meanwhile, look at that. This bar is gonna try so hard to defend their base. Meanwhile, Sino is going to has to go down. Easy Bunny is gonna be the next trade as well for RSG. Meanwhile, Flash trying so hard to defend. He's just pretty tanky with Renita and also Luis. And it's not easy for RSG to just end the game because I Do Not Sleep. They are still able to defend their base with the resource skill that they have.
Yeah, I mean, 3 members were down from the side of RSG, so the pressure, of course, was limited. But of course, RSG taking down 1 innovator was more than enough to basically control the game, guys.
I mean, I figured they would be playing like this. This will be the situation like at 15 minutes. But by about the 10-minute mark, RSG Malaysia is already playing so aggressively despite having so many like late game hero picks.
Yes, let's take a look the reply by Oppo.
Look at that Zakos.
Look at that, how on point. The Titan defense and the good follow that coming from Lolis and also from Izanami, even though he has to trade with his life. But at least they can secure that inhibitor turrets at the top lane.
Yeah, I agree. And the pressure from RSG invading the IDNS's jungle is still there. The pressure, basically I Do Not Sleep could not go out of their base.
Again and again, look at that, it's gonna hit.
Oh my God!
Gonna hit by the Tyrant Nets coming from Zakus. And 3 member down as well from I Do Not Sleep. Easy Bunny, he tries so hard to defend the base, but I think it's pretty tough for I Do Not Sleep. Reininta, oh, Zakus again and again, his immortality down, but it's gonna be a good follow coming from Lazia. And also the Lollies. And it's gonna be wiped out for I Do Not Sleep. RSG take the game number 1.
RSG Malaysia proving a statement, and what a play, what a clean play rather, and I Do Not Sleep doesn't have an answer for game number 1.
This is the first time actually I'm casting for RSG Malaysia, and I already love this Lolius.
Oh!
Wow, what amazing playstyle coming from Lolius, and I also like Lexia, okay? Like RSG mentioned earlier, he's just everywhere.
Yep.
Exactly.
I mean, Lolius showing us why he is the player to look out for from RSG Malaysia. But again, very huge credit to Izanami. When everyone else is still scaling, still farming up for their items, Izanami was the constant, relevant threat for the side of RSG Malaysia.
Yeah,
and as you can see, he makes all the great plays in early game of the game.
Exactly, I have to agree. But again, from RSG Malaysia, all 5 members played their roles perfectly. I mean, from Izanami, from Sino, from Lils, Zakus, and as well as Lexia. Both, I mean, all 5 members played their roles on point.
On point, really on point, especially the Kufra. The Zakus, okay?
Zakus.
Every time he has the Tyrant event, every time he has the Tyrant raids, it's always on point. It's always like got 2 members or maybe even 3 members like coming from I Do Not Sleep. The last team fight was perfectly made it for RSG Malaysia.
My God, the coordination and the discipline, RSG Malaysia from game number 1, the class was there.
Yeah.
And I Do Not Sleep could not respond whatsoever.
I think it's gonna be, you know, maybe they have to respect with this Kufra. Straight away just ban it, man.
I mean, our fellow casters told us that Zakus on the Kufra is very confident, and he plays it very well. But we haven't got to see it actually, and this is the first time we saw it, and he immediately shows us why his Kufra is to be feared.
Yep,
Exactly.
I Do Not Sleep. They ban, maybe they ban this Loli's Harit. They ban another heroes as well from for RSG. But RSG Malaysia, they have a lot of pull hero here.
Yeah.
Okay, they give Zakus Kufra, they give Lolis as well, and Lazia with this Hayabusa. Even though we didn't see a lot of shadow kill coming from Lazia, but I just see that I saw a lot of Lunox Chaos Assault.
Yeah.
You know, with the 8 kills that he has before the 3 inhibitor turret down of IDNS, you know, it's really huge KDA for Lunox maybe in the early 11 minutes, and he 100% he already got his item. So let's take a look into the itemization of our first game between I Do Not Sleep and also RSG. Only 13 minutes, RSG.
Tell me what's up, my G.
Again, Izanami instantly with the Clock of Destiny, with the Lightning Transient, already with the Holy Crystal and Divine Glaive as well. As we saw this earlier as well in the earlier game, but like once you're on Lunox with these kind of items, you can just instantly obliterate the backline, and that's exactly what Izanami aimed to do.
Yeah, and I mean, I Do Not Sleep, they were struggling to find an answer there, trying to basically turn the game around. But the discipline from RSG, the execution was just on point from RSG. That's why I Do Not Sleep could not find an opening to turn around the game, around.
And Lolios there with the Alice, obviously getting into gear really fast compared to, like I said, I thought he was going to be playing aggressively by about the 15-minute mark, but by about the 10-minute mark, he was already making these huge plays, going in deep and actually using the Winter Transient to actually bait the members of IDNS and actually making huge plays for his team.
Lemons from Malay, Lolius, as a key player for RSG. This guy is totally insane, and look at that. The rich guy goes into the Licia 100%, you know, with this with his Hayabusa. Maybe I do not say they didn't give this guy his Lancela, they didn't give this guy his Link. But at least Hayabusa could be the last option as well for this guy. He proved to us that even though I Do Not Sleep did a lot of respect ban, but
still
Malaysia,
getting outclassed, getting outclassed. And look at the damage tower from this RSG side. It is that you know, it's that one-sided RSG.
Yep, they actually early on they were playing more. So IDNS was planning to playing a bit more aggressive, and shutting down the heroes from the side of RSG Malaysia.
Yeah.
But then something happened somewhere in between, in the middle of the game. And once RSG got rolling, this immediately went for the objectives, and so IDNS barely touched the objectives from RSG Malaysia.
That's true, but I'm pretty amazed with Halkard from Luis. You know, the moment that when he dived into the turret at the top lane, just shut it down Lulils. And it was really a good things as well coming from I Do Not Sleep in the early stage. But this is our MVP by Smart 5G. Your man,
Zakus.
It is Zakus.
Zakus, 2615 on the KDA stat, 74% on that kill participation.
And this man has been very relevant in this game, and
Exactly.
every single big play that happened, for the most part, has been initiated by Zakus. And multiple times, he just makes he just goes in with the flicker, with the Tyrant's Revenge, and makes the play happen. In the beginning, it looked like it was a bit shaky, but
Exactly.
he proved himself. And this is his, I believe this is his third MVP in MSC. So
Wow.
So wow,
Man is
huge,
doing a lot.
impact to this guy for RSG Malaysia, which we saw earlier, we witnessed earlier. Now game 2, guys. Will we see a comeback from I Do Not Sleep, let's say, from the draft, or will RSG make it a clean sweep? Thoughts?
Maybe I could say it's gonna be pretty tough
Okay.
for I Do Not Sleep, but they still have a chance. It's gonna be depends on how the composition, because RSG, they look pretty strong with this Kufra, right? So they at least, I do not say they have to prepare one anti-CC such as maybe Digi, because Digi is actually quite open for I Do
Yeah.
Not Sleep, but they didn't pick it up.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know about Diki though. What about you, Arashi?
I think they might really want to consider banning the Kufra, because it's been so difficult for them to actually, do anything with those engages. He just very on point, coming in from the Fog of War, not visible to them, and just instantly flickering in, and then the Tyrant's Revenge. It's just a bit too much to deal with, especially if they planned on clumping up together the way they are, because they were looking for a team fight.
Yes, and sincerely, I Do Not Sleep, they don't have high mobility heroes such as Lunox or maybe such as Alice. They only have Halkard, Batrix, Barus, and Matilda, and even Selena. So all of the competition coming from I Do Not Sleep, 100% they cannot run from the Tyrant Defense coming from Kufra. So they have to prepare, or maybe they can use the Purify. But the problem is it's not easy. Once it's come into the surprise initiation, it's kind of you have to really fast with your hand.
There's nothing you can do basically, and of course the follow-up damage from the RSG teammates is just huge and fast, so quick. The coordination is just there. There's always somebody to back Zakus up. So of course, when that Kufra hits you, there's nowhere you can go.
It's
I mean,
not,
And it's the issue with, because if you try and shut down Lolios, for example, you for sure the other members of his team are gonna step up and actually take the role, because if you saw earlier, Leisha was actually still very relevant. So if they put a lot more pressure and emphasis onto Lolios, Leisha is gonna pick up the slack.
That's true. It's not just because that Kufra came with the Tyrant defense really on point with the Tyrant defense, the Tyrants as well, and I Do Not Sleep cannot counter it. The problem is RSG, they always come with a good follow as well, coming with from this Alice and also the Lunox. These three, I could say maybe these two magical damage coming from RSG, it's pretty enough for Kufra.
Yeah, true.
Right? Because he already opened it with a good initiation with the Tyrant effects, but it's gonna be a little bit waste if there's no follow-up. But it's not happening in RSG. They just follow it up really, really well.
Yeah, and most of the Tyrant Rage and Revenge as well connects to I Do Not Sleep heroes or members perfectly, right? That's the thing. And guys, I just can't wait for the draft game number 2. Arashi, maybe something, anything you want to add on that point?
Again, I think they might want to consider banning some of these heroes, but I think they might want to revise as well what kind of composition they were going to go for.
Yeah.
Because it seems like they're trying to go aggressive, but not really. And so I feel like their composition picks could be more optimized.
Oh my god. Well, there you go. Momo-chan.
I just feel that I Do Not Sleep, they are lacking of CC as well, even though they have the Selena, even though they have that Halkard with the Dark Nightfall. But the problem is, it's not easy for them to just run away from the Kufra. You know, it's not easy to play Kufra, but the problem is once you have a good Kufra in your team, it's gonna be an easy game for your team as well.
Thank you very much, Momo.
Not you, bruh.
no.
It's Zakus.
Okay.
Albert, your Kufra is good, but not as good as Zakus.
Okay, thank you.
You need to practice more.
Of course, of course. Of course. But yeah, let's get into this as the
Second banning phase.
second draft pick, but let's see the gaming house from RSG Malaysia first. Get into the ambience, get into the, the feels of the pro player.
Suffers.
Yep.
Your
But
team
let's
is
see.
banning.
Let's go. Oh, so IDNS is gonna be the first pick again.
Again.
And RSG is still going for the second pick. It's interesting. The coach, Ami, 33, need to think and maybe done a lot of homework as well for IDNS Sleep. Banning Cho?
Panning Cho and RSG Malaysia still advance that Benedetta.
I mean, banning the Cho is, good choice as well because the early when I said like Zakas already has 2 MVP titles, those were when he was on Cho.
Yeah.
And if you haven't seen it, he made huge plays again with Flicker, Jeet Kune Do, with Dragons, catching people off guard constantly. So banning that is also a very good choice by IDN.
Wow, huge analysis there, my G. But of course, Lunox will be banned by IDNS.
Yep, Lunox is one of the huge problems for IDNS in the first game just now. They don't want to take a risk, they just want straight away ban it. Or maybe Kufra will be the last ban as the next ban for IDNS maybe?
Perhaps.
Probably.
Perhaps, but I don't know if it's too expensive or not. But okay, RSG or I do not sleep here.
If it is too expensive, they might just let it through, and then they might just pick a composition that's okay with Kufra, maybe engaging onto like a tanky front line. It's able to
Like
withstand the
Baxia,
damage.
maybe?
Yeah, and exactly, and actually survive and maybe kite back with the aggression of RSG Malaysia.
Another good point there, my dude. But that then now, I do not sleep with their last ban.
Yep, and let's see. Is it gonna be Kufra? Is it gonna be Harriet for IDNS Sleep?
Oh,
A lot of option for IDNS Sleep to be banned, but it's gonna be
Your
Selena.
team is banning.
thoughts are actually.
Why
is
they
it
are,
interesting?
they are banning. So earlier they were going for early aggression,
Your team
but now
is
they are banning a
picking.
lot of stuff that is needed for early aggression, like a Cho, like a Selena, and like a Lunox, because as Izanami earlier was the one being relevant at least in the early game.
Yep.
So they might just switch up and actually go for a late game composition here.
Yep, but you guys realize it's still the same ban coming from RSG, same as the first game right now. I don't know if they have a chance to take this Matilda,
Yeah.
or maybe they want to just straight away to take this Paquito, or maybe others such as Harriet.
Exactly. I mean, Tier S's heroes are still open. Yves as well, but I do not sleep.
Oh, it's gonna be
Whoa,
Angela. They
okay.
banned this Angela in the first game,
Yeah, exactly.
but we don't hesitate at all. We just pick it up as a
Yeah,
first pick. I do not sleep. I could say maybe a little bit risky.
it is risky, but there you go. Oh, I like the response from RSG Malaysia because, as we all know, Angela and Ling, a combo is huge, but RSG Malaysia picks up that Kufra, picks up that Ling. They are so comfortable in their first 2 picks.
Yes, the most comfortable hero for Zakus and also Lixia. RSG, they look pretty strong in their first pick here. And I would like
Matilda
to
is
see
open.
how I do not sleep counter this. Yeah, Matilda is still able to be picked by I do not sleep, or maybe they want to play another barrage.
Yeah.
Hasaki is really good with his barrage just now.
Yeah.
But the problem is I do not sleep, they don't have enough damage.
The thing is, Zaki is a sub Monica. It's
Oh,
Flash
no.
X exactly. But okay, I do not sleep. Will, what's their 2 last pick?
They might go for Barrett just to take the initiation from Zakas, and they go get a mage maybe to counter initiation.
Oh, it's gonna be
Oh.
Hayabusa and also Paquito for I do not sleep.
Wow. Okay.
Hayabusa and Paquito. Thoughts?
Obviously, they need one assassin to just counter this link. Or maybe another
Your team
backline
is
hero.
banning.
But oh, look at that. It's gonna be Harriet for Lolios.
Wow.
Oh, that's not good.
For our
Your
lemon in
team
Philippines.
is banned.
Sorry, in
Power
Malaysia.
Power pick this power pick. But yeah, okay, Alice has been banned from the side of RSG Malaysia.
Yes, they haven't got any insurance for the late game. I do not sleep. They still have a chance to take Uranus if they want to. Or maybe they want to pick a strong side laner such as Blue.
Your
But
team
Barret
is
ban.
banned.
They ban it.
Wow.
They're
Barret's
banning the
banned.
Barret.
Eliminating a possible frontliner from the side of RSG. And RSG also banned a possible frontliner for the side of IDNS. So interesting, but RSG, their last ban will be Chang'e.
I was thinking if you get a mage like Chang'e and then you take the initial initiation by Zakus and then you counter initiate with the burst from the mage, maybe like a Chang'e, like a Farsa, I figured that would be a possible option for IDNS.
Yep.
So but Chang'e instantly gets banned from RSG Malaysia, so very good awareness by them.
But yeah, the last ban will be Glue here.
Is it gonna Blue or you be banned by I do not sleep? So it's gonna be
Your team is
Oh,
okay. It's
It is
really
obvious.
it's yeah, it's obvious. So I don't know. I just feel that this fire is pretty strong, especially for the current meta, because most of the current meta is all of them are the diving hero.
Yeah.
With his Harriet, with his Sling, and even the Lunox.
Right.
So obviously it's gonna be maybe a perfect partner as well for RSG.
I have to agree, and they also need a magical damage output. But right now, I do not sleep. They're also lacking in magical damage output here. I mean, could they pick up Farsa or perhaps Eve?
Yes, Eve is still
It is good, yeah. Or maybe one more. Oh, it's gonna be Uranus.
Uranus, and as the mid laner.
every secret that you.
It's
Your
gonna be a
team
Esmeralda.
Oh,
What?
okay, so interesting.
Okay, they look pretty
Paquito
strong for
tank.
the late game insurance.
Wow.
So first of all, I think it's a good pick for Phobius just because he is prone to getting left behind and just ignored, and Kufra with an initiation can prevent it from happening. But from IDNS, picking the Esmeralda denies shields from the Harriet, from the Phobius as well, and so it's in a way a very good pick.
Very, very good pick indeed. So this is officially a Paquito roamer, guys.
Ooh.
But RSG Malaysia picks up that lane. Sorry, Farsa.
That Parsha,
And now the question is, will IDNS with Uranus and with Esmeralda, two heroes that need some time to scale, will they be able to actually withstand the aggression? Because RSG Malaysia has Ling, they have Farsa, so these are all very aggressive picks, very mobile, and again Farsa with the setup, with the stun, with the artillery, the fighter airstrike will be critical to this game.
So your prediction, RSG will win it, Orashi.
I really like our RSG Malaysia's composition, but as always, the underdog.
Okay,
The
Monica.
underdog needs my support.
Monica, tell me what's up.
I will go for RSG. I really like how they get their most comfortable hero for Legia, and especially for Lolitas here. So I'm really looking forward for this two-guy performance for our next game.
Okay, let's get into the Land of Dawn. Game number 2 between RSG Malaysia versus
Our Thailand team.
Our Thailand team. Thailand versus Malaysia, guys.
Thailand represent.
Thailand represent indeed, but here we go. Action. You can see Flash XZ on that Esmeralda, Sino on that Phobius. Now we can see IDNS on this Paquito roam. I'm just curious to see this impact from Renita, but oh my god, Ramela with this Angela already pressuring Lexia here. He's not in a good spot, but of course Ling could escape and recall.
Yep, but there's gonna be a follow-up coming from RSG. Kufra trying to stop maybe this Ramela by trying, who tried to disturb this link. The problem is Easy Bunny.
Oh,
Zakus need to flick out away from the chase coming from Easy Bunny. Ramela still there to just keep a lot of hard cut as well for a lot of love from Angela here to just make sure that Easy Bunny won't get picked off easily at the bottom lane.
yeah, I have to agree. Well, as it stands, Hayabusa and Ling are both clearing buffs. And Turtle, the first Turtle, will spawn at bottom side.
Zakus again and again with the Tyrant Defense is just saying hi to Renita.
That was a really good, very well timed by Zakus because he waits for the dash to actually trigger before he hits him with his own. So I mean, with follow-up, that could have been a big play, but again, nothing so far.
Nothing so far, but Turtle will spawn in 10 seconds, guys. And Izanami forces to use that bird form, and Lois, first blood goes to Hayabusa, but backside Tempest of Blade has been targeted towards Ramela. He also has to, well, she also has to go down.
Yes, two support from the both teams are down. IDNS Sleep and also RSG, pretty fair for both of the teams. And yeah, they're gonna to reset it again and again, but Easy Bunny already making some aggressive movement towards into the purple buff from Ling here. But Luis do the same thing over and over again with this Hayabusa. Look pretty aggressive as well. I mean, if you compare to Luis yesterday, it's pretty fast for him to when he played that Granger. But now with his assassin today, he looks pretty aggressive with Hellcat, and even though with this Hayabusa.
Yeah, I mean, Izanami is quite a juicy target for Hayabusa. That's why probably he wants to target out that far. So you can see here, both teams already entering the turtle area. Momo.
Yep, Zakus, the Tyrant Defense didn't get hit into the Easy Bunny, but he's still able to survive and flick out away. But it's gonna be a follow-up coming from Lesia. Ramela and Renita is kind of far away from Easy Bunny, but it's okay. Zeno will come, trying to follow up, but Zeno looks pretty strong. The knock up coming from this Paquito. It is really a good feather action coming from Izanami, but the problem is one more hit. Zeno still able to just, trying to hit him away.
Exactly, and this is not a clear win for RSG because Ling has to force the recall, but two members from RSG already zone out this turtle area, but what a play there from Phobius taking down Paquito. But right now, both teams playing it passive.
Yep, Douglas, where are you going? No, he's still waiting for the perfect time and maybe the exact target here. That's really, just a bait, okay, coming from Zakus. But meanwhile, Renita just trying to follow and cover his teammate Ramela. Is still able to survive as well.
Ready a combination, ready that Feather Earth Strike and Tyrant's Revenge. But the top side, Harith has to go down 2v1 situation. What a misread, I think, from the side of Harith. Right now, RSG does not have any compensation to find a benefit after that pick off.
Yep, dragging this game into the late game. I do not sleep 100%. They already have two insurance such as Uranus and also Esmeralda. It's not gonna be easy to deal with them, but the problem is RSG, they have to be careful. The Tyrant Reach didn't hit any wall there, but it's okay. Sino will just try to giving a lot of poke damage here. Izanami tried to follow up, but the puppy boom coming from the Angela here, trying to have his teammate, but Zaku's gonna be the only one target be shut down by I don't know sleep.
Zakus was too low, but right now RSG looking to cut the minions top side, meaning they target this top side turret.
Yep, but Flash and also Ramela still able to just defend their top turret here without anyone fall down in the top lane. Meanwhile, Easy Bunny and Zeno, they both of the teams looks pretty
even somehow?
Even and also pretty passive, I could say.
Yeah.
They have a lot of skirmish, but not really, maybe really committed one, no.
Yeah, exactly. The early game was the action, but right now we can see Zakus miss that Tyrant's Rage. But then again, of course, the turtle hasn't been hit, guys. But we can see here Flash XZ help of the Angela, but of course Lexia does not want to commit once the hard guard has been used.
This combo with the Esmeralda and the Angela is actually quite annoying for the side of RSG because they're having issues dealing with it right now.
That's true. Maybe not only now, but into the late game.
It's only gonna get worse.
Yeah, RSG is gonna be, having a trouble as well for Esmeralda and even Uranus, especially with the combo coming from the hard guard from Angela.
Exactly. Shaman Force has been popped here. Low Leos with a shield, but of course, Low Leos is to slick on that Harith. Both members survive.
Yep, there's gonna be a follow-up, a backup coming from RSG, Zakus, and also Izanami. Is not able to pick him off at the top lane. Meanwhile, going into the... Suddenly Lois He just cut the lane.
I hate missing actions, and of course, there's so many pickups, skirmishes, and Hayabusa managed to take down Izanami there. So right now, RSG 2 members are low. Zakas is the next target for
Oh,
Hayabusa.
it's really a good Tyrant defense, but you know, 3 members
Too much.
from I Do Not Sleep, the damage is just too huge.
Yeah, exactly. And Zakos has to go down, but RSG, Alexia, trying to find compensation here, Momo.
Yep, trying to take another objective for RSG right now. Meanwhile, finally, Loli is now come back with the Summon Force. Loli is gonna be the next target here. It's gonna be 2 members down from I Do Not Sleep. Meanwhile, Easy Bunny is gonna be the next target here. 3 members down from I Do Not Sleep. Ramela is a good. Wow, this is really a good trade coming from Ramela. At least they pick 1 member from RSG.
Both junglers go down, but it's 3-4-1 rather for the side of RSG.
Yep, and now RSG they sense that actually Lolius is ready for the team fight. I think. Wow. Oh no, that's kind of miss.
What?
That
Wow.
is coming from Zakus. What kind of juke coming from Ramela?
Exactly.
Yo, the girl juke you, man.
Chill, Momo, chill. But yeah, again, back to the game. Both teams playing quite passive here, meaning they do not really find an aggressive movement.
And here we see Lolios on the Harriet already with the Calamity Reaver and the Feather of Heaven. So his auto attacks are actually gonna hurt quite a bit. And the NOD is already picked up by Farsa, so preemptively dealing with the Uranus and the
Yeah,
Esmeralda.
but look at that at the bottom lane. Zaman Force being used as well with from Lolis, but in the end, actually, there's no one pick off by both of the teams. Lolis need to chase him away, but Lolis will just run away after he know that the angel coming into this body of Lois.
Exactly, and we can see RSG still having the pressure. They are in lead of 1 turret top side, but oh my god, look at the dive fling action bottom side here. Lexia trying to target.
Summon Force again and again, and it's really a good combo coming from Feather Eye Strike, from the Parsha as well. Loli is gonna be the next target here, but Loli need to go back a little bit because he did a lot of damage coming from the turrets here. 2 down from RSG Malaysia, and now Renita is gonna be the next target for Sino. Look pretty strong, trying to chase him away. Oh, it's really a good ultimate coming from Sino, but no.
No, but
It's
Uranus.
not going to use it.
Exactly, Uranus managed to secure tier 1 turret mid side. Izanami could not hold off, could not defend. Well played from Izabani.
And it really seems like RSG Malaysia lacks a bit of damage, constant damage, because Uranus and Esmeralda is living for way too long, especially when you add Angela to the equation. So I'm concerned about how the fights are going to develop as the game goes on.
Yeah, I just feel RSG, they are lacking of damage as well. Like maybe they have a lot of skirmish, they have a lot of team fight, a good initiation as well coming from Zakos as well. But the problem is they cannot take anyone from I Do Not Sleep.
Yeah, I agree. And a quick shadow kill there just to clear the minion wave mid side. But again, this is Lord has spawned, guys. The Lord has spawned. Now we can see Flash XZ trying to somehow poke damage, give some poke damage towards Lexia, but of course Lexia still at a full, rather healthy health.
I think both teams are actually not making a place for the Lord, just because it's so close right now. If anyone actually takes damage from the Lord and gets, chunked down, that might just tip the fight in the favor of their opponent. So both teams trying to get things first.
But look at that, Renita got bullied in the mid lane just now. Flash is pretty slow with the backup. They're coming with the Falling Star Moon. The Hardcore coming as well from the Angela. Ramela trying to back him up. But the problem is RSG, they only, maybe they happy with 1 member coming from I Do Not Sleep being shut down. Lexia still looking for 1 more, and Lo is gonna be the next target for RSG. Oh, the Feather Eye Strike, really on point. Almost though. He still need to wait for the quad shadow for this Hayabusa.
Right now we can see here Flash RSG rather taking the tier 1 turret, gaining more objective, and Low Wheels will get the purple buff.
Yep, without any hesitation at all.
Never
RSG,
mind.
but Easy Bunny gonna stop him. Low is gonna be the target here, but Zakos with a good Tyrant Rage as well. But no one actually gonna follow up him, and gonna be another Defiant Soda coming from Lexia here, trying to push him away. But Easy Bunny try so hard to stop him with Ramela. Meanwhile, Sino come from the backline here. Zakus, he doesn't have the Tyrant Race, so I think RSG Malaysia, they cannot force the team fight after they already spent a lot of resource skill.
Wow, oh wow. Looking at the economy, guys, I mean, this is an even
Zakus?
game, but right now, Zakus.
Ooh, they don't want to stop RSG, they still want more. Another hard gut as well coming from this Angela. I kind of wonder he has the bleeding. Oh, that's really a good time reach and time defense. But Easy Bunny looks so tanky, guys.
And he used the Purify there to get out from the CC. And now they're back to status quo. It's these fights are just so even. And oh, they go
again and again. Dino defense. They don't want to stop. Another summon force being popped up. Ramela gonna be the first target by RSG. Sino come as well, trying to stop Renita. Where are you going? He needs to flick it out away. Oh, but that's too much into the second tire of the turret in the mid lane. Zakus and also Sino, they have to stop, slow down a bit. Hello.
We can see RSG trying to target again at this Uranus, who is getting chunked down. But I think right now RSG has the chance to take Lord, even though top side turret has to go down.
Yep, but I do not see if they still have a chance to just contest the Lord, okay? Hayabusa is already going back into the track, looking for the team fight. But Lexia, ooh, he got a lot of damage coming from the Hayabusa as well. Meanwhile, it's gonna be another team fight in the mid lane just now. Oh, Lois come as well with the Quad Shadow, but he's gonna be the first target here. Oh, the hard cut coming from Ramela, but they don't get anyone there. Izanami still able to run away from the chase coming from Lois and also Ramela. Meanwhile, look at that, Zakus and also Sino look pretty tanky, pretty strong as well. The defensive from RSG, I do not sleep, they couldn't break it up.
2 for 1 from that team fight, a skirmish rather, but then again, both teams coordinate well, I can say, because they just, you know, it's so even.
It feels like both teams just last for so long and their damage is so marginal to each other. And so the fight just ends up lasting for so much longer than necessary, and like there are no quick kills ever.
Yeah, exactly. See, there's a lot of happenings. Shaman Force here and there. Meanwhile, top side, Hayabusa was targeted. Uranus has to pay the price as well as Flash XZ, but nothing more. And of course, guys, as it stands. Oh, but wait a minute, Tempest of Blade.
Tempest of Blade being used by Lexia. Now Izibani is still trying to just push him away because he has that Angela hard guard. He's pretty confident with the resource kit that he has. And look at the regeneration coming from this Uranus. He already got his stacks though, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. And we can see here RSG rotating to our top side.
He's coming with the Quad Shadow. The Shuriken, oh, Zakus with the good Tyrant Race again and again. The Easy Bunny is just too tanky. Look at that, Legia is just coming with for the perfect timing. Easy Bunny still able to run away. No, but because it's gonna be a good follow coming from Izanami with the Feather Ash Strike. Meanwhile, Renita just pushed him away with the jab and also the heavy left punch from this Pagito. It's gonna be another trade for 1 as well for RSG Malaysia.
1 for 1 indeed, and right now I do not sleep. He needs to find something, but we can see just trading stuffs here. What are the winning conditions, or how do I do not sleep win this game, Rashi?
I mean, earlier on, RSG found success by playing so aggressive that they bait out. Well, I would say bait out, but they made Ramela use the hard guard onto one of her allies, and then once it was down, they found a way to pick off the Angela Angela on her own, not really that tanky. So that could be a solution, but for the most part. Leisha already itemizing with the Sea Halberd here, trying to cut down on the healing yet again because there's so much shielding and healing from the side of I Do Not Sleep. So they need to burst someone down before they get shielded, before they make moves and survive yet again.
Oh my god, look at this. Sino is a target from Flash XZ, but meanwhile, Paquito is still offside. He has to go down, and right now, Easy Bunny is the next target. Tyrant's Revenge here,
Momo.
Momo.
Force as well is being used by Lolis. Easy Bunny gonna be the next target right now. And Lois, gonna follow up with the Quad Shadow, and even though he's going back with the Shuriken as well, Flash. This is what I'm saying, okay? I do not sleep. They look pretty strong. Oh, but look at that. Izanami has a burst damage as well. It's gonna be a double kill for Lois. But the problem is Lecia, only one small HP.
But he survived.
To survive. What is going on? I do not sleep. They look pretty strong with this Uranus and also Esmeralda.
Oh my
RSG
God.
Malaysia, they have to find a way how to penetrate the physical and maybe the magical element coming from Esmeralda here.
Yeah, we can see here Izanami getting shadow killed. Will he survive this? Of course he will, but that will buy some time for them to finish up the Lord. It is enhanced Lord, mind you guys.
Yep, I do not sleep. They secure their first Lord in our second game right now. They still have a chance to maybe make the point even right now.
You're absolutely right, and right now RSG, they're on the back foot. Zakus opening up, followed up by Tempest of Blade and Feather Airstrike, guys. Easy Bunny, 1 HP left, he has to go down. Meanwhile, Zakus is the next target for the side of IDNS.
Yeah, but look at that, the Zaman Force being used again and again by Lolis, trying to chase Flash away. They're gonna be the next target for RSG Malaysia, but the problem is they are kind of busy with Renita at the backline here. Rizanami with the Feather Airstrike didn't get hit anyone. Because RSG Malaysia, they don't want to force the team fight just now. They only maybe shut it down Easy Bunny threat with Zakus, and they have to be careful because Lord is already marching down into the top lane.
And Lois actually stole the purple buff away from Lolios. So that is a
We can see
big
here
pain.
the Lord already pressuring mid-side. Lexia at a quarter of health. Lexia Exat is there. Tempest of Blade forced to use just to escape. But I think right now the focus for I Do Not Sleep is that mid turret.
Yeah, Zaman Force being used. Now look at that, the Lord is pretty tanky as well. Because it's only Lolis that defend the Lord at the top lane just now. But Super Minion comes in again and again. The Hydra is pretty strong from RSG Malaysia. Almost from Tyron Richmond coming from Zakus. But it's not enough. It's almost. It was so close.
It was so close. 2 inhibitors down for RSG. They are still trailing. They are still on the back foot map-wise. But right now, Lois so confident being in the front
but the
slide.
Hard God comes in, but it's not never enough. The Immortality will be down, I think. But Lois is gonna be the first target down by RSG Malaysia. They are going for Flash. They are going to chase him away. The Tempest of Flash. It's gonna be, you know, the last hit from Malaysia. It's gonna be shut him down as well. Flash.
Exactly, huge blender there. Too comfortable Lois in front of a Kufra, and Kufra just maximizing his hero potential. But right now, RSG trying to gain the control they had earlier, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
don't
don't-
Sleep needs to be careful here because with the man down, this is where Zakas, with his very aggressive engages, might actually catch them with a man disadvantage.
Yeah, Zakus again and
Oh
again. A
my
good time
God.
defense.
Just
Tyron
as
Rage
a-
goes into Rainita, but he got a lot of damage coming from the inhibitor turret. Lexia comes again with the Tempest of Blade, and Rainita has to go down. But meanwhile, look at that. Easy Bunny again and again. Zakus with the Tyron Rage. Tyron Revenge as well. Oh my God, Loli's gonna follow up with the Zaman Force. Oh, but look at that. Oh, he's gonna...
Oh, Harriet.
The outplay.
The
coming from this
outplay.
Harriet. I thought that he will go down though.
Yeah, he calculated it perfectly, taking that turret while taking damage from that turret. What a play. And RSG.
If it were me, I will just, straight away die.
Well, no question, no. But yeah, of course, RSG right now gaining control that he had earlier. Looking at the items, Arashi, can you tell me what you see?
Leishi just completed his full inventory right now with the Windtalker. And so they're all pretty much approaching the lead game here. I think RSG Malaysia has a bit of advantage. And so they're all, for the most part, full build. Meanwhile, I Do Not Sleep, they are getting to that point, but they have like a few more components to finish up. But now we're into the real late game where everyone's full build. So now it's all about the macro. It's all about the strategy and the mind games, guys.
Yeah, look at Ling. There's Sea Halberd to make sure there's enough damage towards Uranus and Esmeralda. So I think that's a smart play from the side of Ling. But then again, yes, you're correct. One mistake could means an end game for that team right now. And that's why both teams playing it so passive, because Lord will spawn in a second.
Oh, and suddenly the
Never
game
mind.
is paused. So we have to wait a little bit patient right now.
Really?
And, yeah. And going into the 21 minutes for our second game, I Do Not Sleep. They look pretty strong with this Uranus and also Esmeralda. But RSG, they have to find a way how to split up maybe the team fight here.
I really think a valid strategy for them to actually try is to actually play for the split push, right? Because again, the team from the way it's playing out right now is they have assassins and they have mages, but they don't have any proper a huge DPS hyper carry kind of hero on the side of RSG Malaysia, and so the Uranus and the Esmeralda are just like outlasting them basically, while chipping at their health and basically outlasting them, not killing them outright, but just outlasting them. So if they can try and bring the focus away from a huge fight where they have to actually like deal with the two front lines and go for a split push, right now, again, it's late game Ling is still very powerful, and it's not like Leisha can't handle his own 1v1. So if they go for a split push kind of maneuver and try to split the team of IDNS into two, they might have better chances of success, but we'll see if they actually try and explore that option.
Yep,
We
agree with
will
that.
see indeed. And Monica, do you have some short insights or insights at all on the current situation of the game?
You know, RSG Malaysia, they look so strong with the draft here, the composition.
Yep.
Because drag this game into the late game, Ling damage is kind of fall off, but they still have this Harit, right?
Yeah.
Harit is gonna be maybe the they're so much relying on this Harit,
Yep.
especially with the Summoner Force, and even though the Provisions. But the problem is the Partia, he still need more item.
Yeah.
He still maybe some one a Divine Glaive or Magic Penetration to just cut all of the Achina Seed that IDNS has.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? I mean, the compositions for SG somehow makes more sense, and for the side of IDNS, their composition is much more complex here, Arashi. But let's get into and let's get back to the game, straight into the Land of Dawn. Lord is up right now, guys, and we can see RSG Malaysia already somehow zone the area.
Yeah, but look at that. Ooh, the damage coming from this Pakito is pretty strong. Oh, Izanami, he's just covering up his teammate really
Look at
good.
this.
But look at that. A Tempest of Blade is being used by Lexia, but he needs to run away because he's pretty low. Sino trying to back him up and trying to push Lois away. But Flash need to run away as well because the Heart Guard from Ramela is already being used. And I do not sleep. They only lose one member, Easy Bunny.
Easy Bunny, 056 is not a good stat for Uranus, especially at this minute right now. RSG taking initiative on this Lord. Again, we can see here. Will there become a challenge? But oh my god, shut down
But look at
Ling.
that. Oh, the
Lord.
Lord is being secured by this Hayabusa. And now RSG, they have to go back even though they've punished this Luis. But the problem is, look at that, the Lord is already marching down into the top lane here. Zakus needs to run away. But meanwhile, look at that, I do not sleep. They just don't want to let RSG go away.
That's a
Really easily.
disaster for RSG Malaysia.
Exactly, 1 for 2. Lois is the only casualty from that earlier pickoff. But Lexia and Loliels has to be the casualty from the side
Big
of RSG.
play by Renita Zanri there. He actually goes in, actually takes out Lexia before he can even get the retribution, allowing for Lois to go in and steal the Lord from under the noses of RSG Malaysia.
Will this become a 1-1, guys? I mean, IDNS, the RSG meaning they do not
Oh,
look
look at that,
good.
Renita. He just used jab to cancel all of the feather aspect that Izanami has. Now, I don't know if they want to push it into the base of RSG. But look at that. Lord is being
5
shutted
seconds.
down, but the problem is Sakus trying so hard to buy a lot of time. Lord is still there, but look at that. I don't know if they are just focusing to get 1 point and trying to shut down all the best. But the problem is RSG, now they are able to defend. They are still able to do it. 4 member down from I Do Not Sleep and RSG Malaysia. They are still able to just, hang on in their maybe pretty hard situation.
Overcommitting from the side of IDNS. 4 members has to pay the price right now. RSG pushing with the minions, pushing to end this game because look at the timer, guys. 40 seconds is a long time to spawn right now. RSG clearing minions, the mid lane so fastly right now. Hayabusa using the shadow kill, a very, very smart play to delay the game.
But meanwhile, the Winter Truncheon saved the day. And even though the Tempest of Blade from Malaysia saved his teammate, and look at it, it's gonna be wiped out. RSG Malaysia, they are refused to give up. They are refused to be defeated. But there's no minion, there's no super minion. But look at that, another feather attack that comes in from Izanami. But Easy Bunny, they just need to go back. And they don't want to force it.
That play from Hayabusa manages to save the day. He he shadow kills the wave, and that just buys them the perfect time for IDNS members to spawn up, guys.
I think right now, the moment where IDNS Steve has members that are still not spawned yet is where RSG Malaysia needs to find an advantage here, because once it's up, they're back to the status quo, and they weren't really winning most of the earlier team fights.
Wow. Another reset, basically, but oh my god. Zackus getting caught. Flash XZ immediately gets taken down right here, right now. We can see Tempest of Blade targeting Ramela. Ramela still able to
I don't
escape.
think it's not a good thing to forcing the team fight right now. Legion needs to go back a little bit. Zackus, and look at that, the super minion comes in trying to help the RSG. He just, maybe just bang some times. But Zackus comes again with the Tyrant defense, the Feather Attack from Izanami, the Winter Truncheon for Easy Bunny. Try to make a little bit, or maybe bang a lot of time as well for him to survive. But meanwhile, Sino, out of the member from RSG Malaysia, they are just focusing to take down the inhibitor turret and the top lane right now.
Oh, Zackus again targeting Easy Bunny right now. He surely goes down. No, okay. He just wants the turret right now. RSG, I do not sleep. 2 members down. They are looking to end this game right now, boys.
I think it's pretty hard for RSG, but they are trying so hard to just focus on the base. But there's no minion again and again. Look at that. Winter Truncheon again and again from Lacia. Loy is going to set it down. And look at that. It's going to be immortality down from Renita. He's still able to survive. No, but it's gonna be down.
Surely.
One member, another member from IDNS. It's gonna be another wipe out for RSG, and RSG takes the game number 2.
Crazy game. Back and forth. RSG, though, taking game number 2, a clean sweep, basically, and IDNS, unfortunately for them, takes the L. And, well, nice try, though. I mean, RSG.
Almost, though.
Almost.
That was so close.
It was
very
so close.
It really could have swung in either direction. Credit to RSG Malaysia for actually understanding that the death timers are not uniform and cycling through them, continuously getting basically 4v5 team fights.
You're absolutely right, and that Lord Steal, or basically that open play from Renita targeting Ling during that Lord, was the highlight for the side of IDNS, but over-committing on the base was just too prolonging the game.
Wow, amazing. What a game. I do not sleep, almost sleep. The RSG, our Malaysian team away, but it's not enough because RSG, their play so disciplined, okay? They calculated everything.
Yeah.
They are even, they don't want to give up, okay? They don't want to be defeated by the Thailand team right now. And they show to us that they are so strong. They are a strong contender from Malaysia.
I have to.
Wow, amazing. I do not sleep. Almost. I thought it's going to be 1-for-1. And I think that I'm so ready for the game number 3.
I was very ready. We were this close. They were just so close to ending the game there. It's just like a matter of milliseconds of difference.
Yeah, I know,
and
right?
the game just swung in the opposite direction completely.
But,
so, I mean, you never count out the game until it's actually over. This is why it's Mobile Legends. Anything can happen.
Well played. Sadly, maybe overcommitted from IDNS for the almost the last team fight for them. But RSG, I just still remember how Kufra from Zackus buying a lot of time just to wait for all of the members from RSG to respawn and defend their base.
Exactly.
Izanami was there as well to use that Feather Attack, try to maybe defend their base.
Exactly.
With the Feather Attack, they have a pretty high ground there. And I think it's really good for RSG to just keep Partia for the last pick for our second game. Wow, amazing.
Amazing play. RSG managed to handle the pressure from IDNS. Things were looking so good and great for IDNS, but RSG calmly, with composure, handled and turned it back around. So good game, well played indeed from the side of RSG. Arashi, anything you want to point out?
I mean, no credit taken away from the team from Thailand. IDNS actually pushed them to their limits.
Exactly.
Was a serious competition. So again, wildcard teams, guys, don't count them out. They have very much to offer in this tournament. So look forward to them playing. I always do. I always root for the underdog for a very good reason. We were so close.
So close, though, actually.
So close. So disappointed, Arashi.
This is why IDNS become our champion Yeah, 2017, if I'm not mistaken,
Weird,
right? The
exactly.
first MSC champion
Wow.
is our Thailand team. I do not
I
sleep.
do not.
Amazing.
Before
And
Onyx.
before Onyx, and they
so
were
wow.
they are still looking very strong
Exactly.
until now. And
Exactly.
Malaysia, they almost got slip out a little bit.
Yeah, honestly, respect towards Romella, the only
Mm-hmm.
girl player from there. She plays really, really
Yeah.
good. That Angela really supports his teammates well.
They know they actually are pretty strong with the Uranus and Esmeralda combination
Yeah.
for the late game, and especially with the Angela, like Arashi mentioned earlier, is pretty annoying with this Angela and Esmeralda at the same time. So, well, it's gonna be, it's never enough for I Do Not Sleep since they go into the 25 minutes game.
Yeah.
But it's really a good game. I mean, this is Mobile Legends, anything can happen, but I Do Not Sleep, it's not enough for them. Even though they almost win only with 17 points, but RSG, they play it disciplinedly, they play patiently, they just waiting for the right momentum to come back, and
There you
2
go.
and 0, yeah.
Exactly.
So Lolios actually has a Sky Guardian helmet. So I guess the idea was that he was gonna be on the map continuously in the late game. He doesn't want time. He doesn't want to waste time by going back to the base. So he has a Sky Guardian helmet. He has the Enchanted Talisman, and he was just on the map 24/7, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. That's interesting, but I think somehow it works. It works. And look at Lexia's stat, guys. 10, 2, and 9. Only twice picked off in this 25-minute game.
Multiple times in that game, he was so close to death, and he lived with 5
Exactly.
HP, 10 HP, minuscule amounts of health, and he actually has the presence of mind, the mechanical skill to just outplay and actually survive.
Exactly.
It's so many times, like it was 5 times?
Yeah,
Crazy.
I have to agree. And this is your post-game stat, guys. Rich Guy, the carry, of course. Lexia. Meanwhile, Sandbag is Easy Bunny here, Mama.
Yeah, Easy Bunny, look at that. He played this Uranus really good. He tanked all of the damage coming from RSG. But the problem is, I Do Not Sleep, maybe they don't have enough damage. Hayabusa goes into the late game. His damage will 100% fall off.
Yep.
But they only can survive. I mean, they have a strong defensive, okay, they, from this Uranus and Esmeralda and also Angela.
Yeah.
But the problem, they are lacking of maybe some of magical damage and
Damage.
also the physical damage.
Yeah.
Hayabusa is not enough. If they have one marksman in their lineup, I think it's gonna be a different story for I Do
have
Not
to
Sleep.
agree. Especially in a 25-minute
Minutes,
game.
yeah.
Exactly. It's the damage falls off, but then again, look at the damage dealt from 3 members from RSG, guys. Farcel, Ling, and Harith. All 3 heroes at 100k plus damage, worth of damage.
And our MVP by Smart 5G.
Wow.
It is.
It is a, you know, maybe I can say amazing kid from Malaysia, Lexia. With his
Lexia.
sling. This is why I Do Not Sleep, they banned his sling
Exactly.
in the first
In
game.
the first game, and
10
well,
kills, what?
10 kills, only 2 deaths, and 9 assists. Like I said earlier, now 66% in kill participant.
Maybe we didn't see a
Oh,
lot
yeah,
of
wow.
Tempest of Blade being used by this Ling, but he always come in the perfect timing. You know, he just used the Tempest of Blade and maybe used the Defiant Sword just to finish all of the members from I Do Not Sleep. He just follow up all of the initiation coming from Skufra or maybe from this Harriet as well.
I mean, considering that the members from IDNS were so tanky, there was so much pressure on Leisha to actually be that source of DPS,
Yeah.
to actually take out these juggernauts, Esmeralda and Uranus. So he actually didn't crumble under the pressure, instead showed us a very masterful
Yeah.
performance, rotating, being mobile, surviving, dealing damage, all the work. So credit to Leisha, congratulations on getting the MVP.
Amazing.
Well deserved.
Yep, really well deserved for our Lexia. I could say maybe Malaysia, they have RSG as a strong contender. So for all of the team, they are still competing in MSC. They have to be careful.
Be careful.
Philippines, they have Execration.
Yeah.
Malaysia, they have RSG and maybe Todak as well.
Exactly.
But we would like to see who is going to the first place later in their own group. And it's not easy because their journey is still long away.
Exactly, and I gotta give props to the calculations or the decision maker or making from the side of RSG SG. Both games has been fairly on point.
Yeah, but let's take a look into the highlight of our game by Smart. Look at it. This is the first game when it's pretty fast for RSG, 13 minutes game only. And Lolis, he got bullied so many times in the early, but once he got his item, once he got for he ready for the team fight, he's just go for it. He just follow up all of the Tyrant defense, Tyrant rage as well coming from this Zakas with this Kufra, which is always on point. And that was the key point and the key winning condition for RSG Malaysia. But going into the second game, RSG, it's pretty hard for RSG, I could say.
Yeah, back and forth indeed. IDNS have their moments, especially this moment. The Lord was stolen from the side of Hayabusa, but of course RSG managed to defend. This is the moment where 4 members from IDNS could not withstand the pressure or the pressure from RSG, and this is the end for game number 2 of the series. IDNS Sleep have to take the L.
And even, you know, even though sometimes we've seen a lot of momentum from IDNS Sleep, they come back, they have a short momentum to just turn back the table against RSG Malaysia. But I just feel that RSG, they're so strong, they just even wipe out all of the members from IDNS as well and finish the game with 2-0 without any sweet revenge coming from the Thailand team.
Exactly, and unfortunately, Arashi, the wild card you're rooting for, did not make it. Any thoughts on this? Maybe perhaps your viewpoint, your point of view.
I mean, again, no credit taken away from IDNS. They played really well. At the very least, I'm pretty sure our audience at home and us, we were all, you know, very. It was a very tense game. It was very fun.
That's true. But we are going to read the best comment for you guys who cheering for your favorite team in MSC 20 and 21. Let's take a look for the first comment. Who's gonna be? I'm pretty excited. It's gonna be Roscoe X. Let's go Blacklist International. They were the dark horse of the MPLP at Season 7 using a non-meta
Estes,
I think, I guess.
An unorthodox thing. Sorry, it was too fast, the cue cards.
And even though, you know, they Blacklist International, they use Aldous jungler. So maybe, they still have a chance to become the strong contender as well in MSC 20 and 21. Appreciated the comment, and maybe if you guys want to take a part as well, you just need to comment down below.
Your country, your teams, whatever, you can just spam positive vibes, of course, in the comment section below.
Of course, we will read for you guys. And this is from Hansin. I believe you can do it. Don't forget to take yourself, and good luck, all my idols. Su.
Ooh, interesting indeed. Arashi, perhaps. What's Susu? Do you know what Susu
is? It's like a cute name.
I'm not quite sure, I'll be honest with you.
It's milk in Bahasa.
Maybe it's like a nickname for the idol.
Right, it might be a nickname that we're not aware of, I'll be honest.
But or maybe like, you know, a secret
milk though.
a secret admirer for the teams.
For Arashushu, perhaps. Perhaps.
Oh, maybe the comment is just for you, actually.
Exactly.
And this is the last comment from RSL Wang. I support RSG Singapore as they are the best in Singapore. I hope they are able to win the first game MSC tournament for Singapore. Wow. Don't forget to support it.
Exactly, and we will see RSG Singapore later. So, Arashi, any thoughts on that Shushu again?
I have no idea, buddy. I think you're asking the wrong person.
Why you keep forcing him to just, you know, maybe recall back who is Susu. But no matter who is Susu, but it's really, you know, we are appreciated. You got your commentary, guys. So if you want to, maybe your comment want to be read as well by us, you can just, you know, give a positive comment, give a respect, and maybe some support comment as well in the comment section below. But guys, this MSC, you know, is supported by a lot of, you know, a lot of sponsor as well. We have our official telco tournament partner, Smart. Don't forget to download the Giga Live app today to discover more and enjoy your favorite double Giga offers all in one tap. Scan the QR code to download below. It's so simple, it's easy, and don't forget to just, you know, make sure that you enjoy the 5G connection coming from Smart.
You're absolutely right, but of course, I need a new phone, honestly,
of
guys.
Course.
And if we picture life together with the Oppo Reno 5, guys. Enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery, a powerful processor with a smooth 90 Hz refresh rate. Get the ultimate gaming experience with the all-new Oppo Reno 5 4G for a reasonable price.
Yep.
Wow.
Make sure you guys gonna check that website for Oppo Reno 5, and make sure if you want to take a selfie, Oppo Reno 5 is gonna be a good and maybe a perfect phone for you. And official gaming gear, Razer. You know, they have a lot of various giveaway for you guys in MSC 20 and 21. Make sure you guys don't miss it. Don't forget to maybe check out their website as well. If you're looking for a good gaming gear, Razer, maybe it could be the perfect gaming gear for you guys. You have a chance to win a hammer hat.
Wow.
And even though the Kraken Razer Kitty, I could say maybe Kitty Air Blizzard headset there. So please stay tuned. And don't forget, don't miss it, because Razer will give a lot of giveaway for you guys who stay at home and watching MSC 20 and 21.
Wow.
I think, wow, that's for the third match. RSG Malaysia, congratulations, 2-0 against I Do Not Sleep. But it's not end yet. We still have the CyberX from Vietnam will against EVOS Indonesia. 100% it's not an easy opponent for CyberX, but I hope the wildcard team, which is RSG favorite, gonna win at least, maybe follow up the first Impunity team from Cambodia. We are going to see the performance coming from both of the teams. Let's hope the best for them, and we will take a short break for you guys. Please don't go anywhere. Stay tuned in MSC 2021. Me, Momo-chan,
Goni,
and also
Arashi.
we will see you guys soon in MSC. Bye.
Bye.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Don't need the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary. Double kill. Legendary. Double kill.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Show me the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Show me the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire,
to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Go for the money. Look at Kate. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary. Double kill. Legendary. Double kill.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to match number 4. I am Mirko, and I'm joined here today with
Eterna.
and our analyst still.
Connie!
Oh my god, Gani, we've had 3 incredible matches already today.
Indeed.
And we are just in the middle of the day. We still have 3 incredible matches for you, the different matchups here. But for our 4th match, we will see EVOS Legends taking on the wildcard teams in CyberX. How excited are you guys for this 4th match, Eterna?
Guys, honestly, I don't know what to expect in this game. I mean, as you know, we don't have much information, but we've seen them play in the previous match, and you know, we'll see, and I'm super excited for it.
You're right, but ladies and gentlemen, go and get yourself the Giga Life app today to discover and enjoy your favorite double Giga offers all in one tap, or you can just scan the QR code below to download it right now, because we all know, if you want to be a pro player, you need a good connection. So go and download that app right now to get the double Giga offers. But yes, continuing to our question just now, Gani, well, how are you feeling for this match in the 4th?
I'm so excited, guys, to see EVOS Legends taking out the Vietnam team, CyberX. Again, data is so small, but I think there will be something coming up here.
Exactly, but you know what the Vietnam teams are using and what the Indonesian teams are using for their best gameplay?
Tell us,
They're
Mirko.
using the Oppo smartphone, guys. Picture life together with the Oppo Reno 5. Enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery and a powerful processor with a smooth 90 Hz refresh rate, alright? You can see faster than the other players. Get the ultimate gaming experience with the all-new Oppo Reno 5 today. 4G for only 18,999 pesos.
Wow.
God darn, that is a powerful phone for a very nice budget. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have the QR code to vote for your team. So just check it out right here. You can win yourself some diamonds. Total 4 million diamonds we're giving away if you guys choose your teams correctly.
That's a lot of diamonds, Mirko.
That's a lot of diamonds.
That's
I could buy every skin in the game if I win all those diamonds, but unfortunately, it is 4 million divided to everyone else, you know, so it's the total. Not for every single person, obviously. In that case, I don't think we'll be here. But yeah, tell me about this matchup today, Gani. How do you think it's going to play out? Because again, EVOS Legends, they were able to dominate Todak yesterday, and CyberX, they were dominated by Todak. So on paper, EVOS Legends are the heavy favorites coming into this matchup. But again, you never know. You never know. The different styles will play a factor here. So tell me your predictions and give me some insights towards
Well,
this.
if data don't lie, EVOS Legends will secure the W. But then again, a wild card will be a wild card. CyberX, we don't know what to expect, just like what Eterna mentioned earlier.
Yeah, but as we just get into that one, let's get straight into the team lineups for both teams right here. Let's start it with CyberX, Eterna.
On CyberX, we have TNTK, Gaynard, Yandere, Enho, and Riley.
Yeah, and on EVOS Legends, we have the same composition: Rexy, Clover, Anti-Mage, Versic, and LJ. Now this, from the lineups, we've seen also from the statistics of the lineup, so far, the all-time lead in the KDA and also total kills after day 1 is still Rexy and Versic. Alright, these two have the best KDA and they have the most kills in MSC right now. So coming into this game, right, they were able to dominate Todak, and that's not an easy feat, alright? But CyberX, they had some weird drafts as well, Gani, yesterday, and perhaps this might be the bane of EVOS Legends' existence, because this is exactly what the teams did in the regular season to take games over EVOS Legends back in MPL Season 7.
That's the thing. Yesterday we saw Cyclops Jungler played by CyberX, and that is a questionable move, which a gamble did not pay off, but I'm just curious to see what approach will they take on today's match.
Yeah, you're very, very right, but you know, let's get straight into the team heads-to-heads after that first game. Tell me what you can see from this graph.
Well, from this draft, I mean, we can see EVOS. Like I said, if data don't lie, EVOS will definitely win the game. Maybe Rachel, you could give some insights as well.
Yeah, you're completely right here. I mean, EVOS seems to be dominating in almost all the subtext here. But as you said earlier, we don't know. And because EVOS is such a well-known team with so much data, maybe CyberX can use this to their advantage.
Yeah, here, I mean,
it is.
One of the reasons that CyberX is so scary coming into this group stage is because we don't have a lot of data on them. And right now, they have more unique heroes picked than EVOS Legends. And that's what I said earlier, how the teams in Indonesia have been able to take EVOS Legends down with creativity, and we can definitely see some creativity in CyberX. But let's take a look at the player head-to-head for both teams. Let's see the most highlighted players for both teams. It's going to be obviously the jungler and from both teams. I mean, if you look at the statistics, my goodness, it is completely one-sided. But again, we never know because the different styles will play into this matchup. Yesterday, EVOS was able to take down Todak easily. Todak was able to take down the Vietnamese team, CyberX, easily as well. But this time, it is a totally different matchup. The math does not work that way. And from this head-to-head, all right, we can see the statistic. It's very one-dimensional right here, one-sided. But we have to talk about the picks, Scotty. Yesterday you mentioned the Cyclops in the jungle. You think this will, because Cyclops against a hero like Benedetta, a guy who likes to be mobile, if you use that Cyclops, it might actually work against her.
It might, but I guess Cyclops is just too vulnerable, you know? It does not have escape mechanism whatsoever. But I do want to, from this presentation, I do want to point out the GPM for Fesic is at 1,006. That means every minute he gains 1,000 gold.
Yeah, and not just that, right? He is incredible in the farming department. He's incredible in the team fighting department, in the 1v1 department, and also the micro department, right? This guy, I mean, everyone saw that play yesterday, all right? The way he 3v1'd, he got away with the Retribution. My bad, by the way. Yesterday I said it was a Winner's Truncheon. Unfortunately, it wasn't a Winner's Truncheon. It was actually the Retribution that got him that play. But again, yeah, Fesic was able to do that against Todak. Will he be able to do that here against CyberX, against a team well known for their crazy picks, I guess, right?
Yeah, you're completely right. I mean, Fertic's micro plays are amazing, but what I'm excited to see is the plays from CyberX, guys.
Yeah, for sure.
Completely excited. I mean, we saw that they don't go for conventional picks, and we know that EVOS Legends is very aggressive in the early game. So maybe, just maybe, with this knowledge, CyberX can form a lineup, a team scenario that can counter that, guys.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like what you mentioned earlier, CyberX could learn the gameplay of EVOS, could learn the draft of EVOS. Meanwhile, EVOS, they literally have slim to none data on CyberX, so they're just going blind. So I think that somehow, if CyberX could execute it well,
you're right.
They could secure a game or
yeah, you're absolutely right. And CyberX, they might be like holding off some of their strategies, right? They want to use it for EVOS Legends perhaps today with maybe the even crazier picks, even crazier drafts. And you know, one of the things that EVOS Legends has struggled with before is their hero pools. Right? Clover has only been able to be successful on that 1-1 and the Harith back in the regular season, and so far he's only played 2 Harith games in MSC. So again, very small hero pools for the players in EVOS Legends. I mean, I think it's just Clover that has a small hero pool. LJ seems to have a lot of hero pool as well. He played the Diggy yesterday. Obviously, we know he plays the regular tanks, but for CyberX, I think coming into this, they'll be more motivated. This is the #1 seed of Indonesia, all right? Indonesia is one of the favorites to win with Blacklist and Execration. Unfortunately, I don't think Bigetron Alpha is in the running for the best team in MSC anymore because of their lackluster performance yesterday against Blacklist, completely dominated, and today against Impunity KH.
Yeah, you're completely right here. I mean, we're just super excited to get right into that draft pick, but while we're talking, I just want to highlight how interesting that their picks were in the previous game. I mean, CyberX, guys, even though it didn't work to their advantage, we know how important it is to kind of take the meta, use it to your strengths and your weaknesses, and use it to your comfort, just like what, for example, Blacklist and Execration did.
Yeah, and exactly. That's what the Filipinos are really notorious for right here, especially in MSC. They are the favorites to win the whole tournament. Why? Because they are so creative in their drafts. It is insane. You know, with the 2 support meta that Blacklist created, they were able to use all this in the jungle that for many people seemed so crazy, but they made it work, man. And if you make it work, it's no longer crazy. It's pure genius.
Pure genius, correct.
And yeah, we also mentioned this before, but Blacklist, their coach is like the best drafter in the world right now, right? Maybe Zace is the second one for the drafting, but we'll just have to see from this game, from the drafts, will Zace be able to predict the picks coming in from CyberX, because that is one of their strengths. We're going to get straight into the drafts of EVOS Legends and CyberX. EVOS Legends sticking with their same bans here, the Popo and Koopa and Seleno, like we've seen yesterday against Todak. And for CyberX, they're banning out the Ling, which is, in my opinion, quite surprising, because we haven't seen a lot of success from this Ling, especially on Fierce, right? We've seen it it's being like it's been picked a lot here in MSC, in Philippines, and also in Malaysia. It is one of the priority picks for the jungle position. But for Indonesia, we don't really like the assassin picks.
Yeah, you're completely right. I mean, we can see from even the previous matches that EVOS and Bigetron kind of opt for a more marksman pick. But here, as you can see, Benedetta has been banned by EVOS for CyberX, guys. But I'm wondering, who will CyberX ban last? Will it be a respect ban towards either LJ or First perhaps?
That is the question, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I think it's really good.
It's hard.
Yeah, it is very hard to draft against CyberX. And it's also, for CyberX, very hard to draft against EVOS. The only thing that they can really target is the gold laner that I said just now, right? The Harith and the Wanwan. That is the two heroes that they've been more successfully with. I mean, played more successfully with. And there you go. It's going to be the Harith ban for CyberX. They're finally respecting that low hero pool, that small hero pool
Matilda
of
is open,
EVOS
guys.
Legends. But no, Matilda is
Matilda
actually
has
banned
been
away.
banned.
Jawhead is
Jawhead,
open.
Jawhead
Yeah.
and Eve is open.
I mean, Clover still has his Wanwan,
Yeah.
so we're not too worried right now about EVOS. But guys, I'm super excited for the first pick. Will it be a tank pick? Maybe?
It might be the Jawhead pick
Or
because
Jawhead,
yeah,
yeah.
LJ is very known to play this crazy pick, and it will be LJ's Jawhead debuting here today. And this is one of the heroes I am very curious to see, but instant response here from CyberX. They're gonna pick up that Eve, and for the second pick, it'll probably most probably be the Granger, right? But again,
Granger.
we never know.
Or Paquito, perhaps.
Perhaps it might be the Paquito, or maybe the Barras are just, you know, they do not want to meet a Paquito, just pick the Barras straight off to remove that out of the equation.
Yeah, but guys, remember, CyberX has a history of really weird picks. I mean, we could even expect the Cyclops again. We don't know.
I think it might be too early, right? Because
early.
the Cyclops pick, if I'm not mistaken, yesterday was picked in the second part of the draft because, again, it is more of a cheesy pick, but the glue will be picked off. Do you think it is too early for a glue? Because it is easily countered with a Ferris, perhaps even a Claude, who can get 10 stacks with that split so easily, Goni.
That is the question, but I think taking Faramis is, you know, countering one hero is too expensive nowadays, especially in this meta. So I think if EVOS wants to counter it, Claude will be a more reasonable counter. But we'll see EVOS. They like to play around in their drafts as well. I mean, Zace and the players, they like to somehow challenge themselves in a sense.
Yeah, we've actually had a lot of memes here in Indonesia about the Lunox tank from Zace, but it will be the Alice picked up, most probably for Anti-Mage, and the Lunox for Rexy in the mid lane. This is probably what it's going to be, but again, this Lunox and this Alice, they're both flex picks. Lunox can go to the gold lane, Alice can go to the gold or the XP lane for Anti-Mage, so again, this is going to be very hard for CyberX to respond with. We've seen crazy plays on this Alice before. Obviously, Lolios with his crazy performance on this Alice just now, but the Chang'e will be the response for the enemy gold laner for CyberX here as we enter the second banning phase, Aether.
Yeah, okay, we're going into the second banning phase, and as you can see, Lancelot has been banned. As we know, Fursic is quite capable and really good at his microplays on an assassin, but as you can see, oh wait, who can Fursic play now, guys?
I think that is a very, very smart ban from CyberX because they know that EVOS Legends with the two magic damage dealer picks that they went for, it's most likely going for that 1-1, right? They want that 1-1 in the side lane and they want an assassin in the jungle. So the ban of Ling and Lancelot has come very, very good for them, has become very, very good for them. So EVOS Legends, they're in a bit of a pickle, but they can always go to that Granger, they can always go to the Yishun Shin that Fursic has found success on multiple times back in the regular season. So we'll just have to see from the ban. EVOS Legends, what are they going to ban here? It is going to be the Estes ban for EVOS to take it away from CyberX's toolkit.
Yeah, okay, and so we're waiting on the last two bans by EVOS and CyberX here, and do you think it will be a one? Oh, but it was a Hayabusa.
So another jungler here.
Yeah, another physical damage
Three junglers. Ling, Lancelot, and Hayabusa has been opted out for the side of CyberX. Meanwhile, EVOS, with their last ban, they look towards that more physical, I think, because the three heroes picked from a CyberX is magical heroes.
Yeah. For sure. And for EVOS Legends' side right now, they have to be like, I think they're like kind of shaking because all the three assassins that they were planning to use from the drafts, it looks like it, has been banned away. So they might just go with a 2 marksman composition now that they've seen this 3 assassin bans, but we have seen the Hellcurt come out before. We've seen these crazy picks, but the Aldous, wow, okay, EVOS Legends, they have no data on CyberX, and instantly the Aldous and Estes ban coming in to just remove that fact, but the Claude will be the one picked up for CyberX, as now EVOS Legends most probably the 1-1 will come through for EVOS Legends. The Pito is still open, like you mentioned. Perhaps Clover has learned the Alice back in the off-season.
For the jungler position here, Miracle, I mean, they're in a tough pickle. I think Ranger or either Yisun Shin will become the priority or will be picked for a person.
Yeah, I think they might just go for a more aggressive type of jungler, like Ranger, like you mentioned. I don't think the Yisun Shin will come here because, again, they have a very aggressive tank, but they don't have really strong side laners if they do decide to go for that 1-1. 1-1 and Alice, they are scaling type of heroes, Eternal.
Yeah, you're completely right. And as predicted, they have secured a Granger as their jungler, and now we're waiting on the 2 last picks from both CyberX, and it will be Eudora from EVOS, guys. This is quite an interesting pick, but I guess Eudora has the ability with her click and point stun to kind of counter Claude, maybe?
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. And this will most probably be LJ on the Jawhead. We'll have Alice on anti-mage, right? Eudora will go to the mid lane, and Lunox will be on the hands of Clover right here as CyberX. They know EVOS Legends wants to go in with the Jawhead, with the Alice, with the Eudora. They're gonna pick the Akai away for that disengage, and it's going to be, I think, a very, very good pick, especially against a composition like EVOS Legends, who wants to just go in with their abilities.
Yeah, you're super right. I mean, I think this is quite a good pick here by CyberX. But guys, looking at both compositions here, any predictions? Who are you leaning towards?
All right, let's start with you, Gani. Okay. You're the analyst here. Tell us who you're siding with based on the draft.
Honestly, the draft from EVOS Legends makes a little bit more sense than this draft from CyberX. But then again, guys, hopefully, I'd love to see a wildcard win this match.
Yeah, especially against a team who is in the running for winning the MSC. But give me your quick prediction right now. Eterna, which one is it, Cyber or EVOS?
I like the wild card. I'm going for CyberX.
Okay, that's going to be 1-1. EVOS and Cyber as we get straight into game number 1. CyberX takes on EVOS Legends here in match 4. Rexy on that Eudora as predicted. And now I will give my predictions. I will be the tiebreaker. I love the underdogs, and I will have to side with CyberX for this game. And LJ already being a nuisance here, especially against the Claude. This is what you're supposed to do. You cannot let him farm properly, already dealing damage to both members, but he has to be careful because can take out that jungle. I mean that tank.
Yeah,
but it is going to be a technical pause from we don't know whose side yet. Yeah. But tell me, now that we have some time, Gani, why did you pick EVOS Legends? Why don't you like the side of CyberX?
The thing is, this Eudora and Jawhead needs to become proactive, especially in the early game. They need to make sure that this Claude is harassed, basically, and this is what they're doing. Because Claude, there's no damage in the early game. He needs time, he needs equipment. If Eudora bursts out, and with the help of Jawhead, could really harass this Claude, will become a disaster.
Yeah.
I agree, especially after the new patches, right? Claude has been nerfed to the ground. Yeah. Especially in the early game, right? His late game has suffered, and his early game has definitely suffered even more. He is going to have a very hard time, especially against a team like EVOS Legends who love pushing the pace all the way from the early game, just going at it and destroying the enemy team in the earliest way possible. But what about for you, Eternal? Why do you like CyberX's composition?
I'm just excited to see what they can do here. I mean, we know that EVOS is such an aggressive player, as a very aggressive team, especially in the early game, guys. And I just want to see what can CyberX do and bring something new to the table here.
Yeah, you're right. And CyberX, they are known to use these non-general heroes, I should say, are very rare heroes to be picked. But this time around, they're going for a more, I guess, conservative kind of team. They're going for a more natural, organic, orthodox team right here. But yeah, it is a technical pause from the side of EVOS Legends. I'm very curious what the pause is for, maybe a connection issue. But it seems like they had a little bit of an argument right there as Clover was talking to Anti-Mage. Perhaps, maybe...
drama.
Yes, drama going on here. And I saw Clover shaking his head. I don't know what's going on, but it looks like they have entered back to the game. They'll be able to start this shortly. But... yeah, for now, Eterna, it is a 2-1, all right? We predict Cyber, and Johnny predicted EVOS Legends. We'll see if we're right, or maybe the analysts will prevail once again, like yesterday. Right, I mean, I'm just going to say it right here. Gani, he's been predicting. I mean, his predictions have been on point in the regular season. We'll see if it comes to MSC as well.
Yeah.
Don't jinx me.
Don't jinx you. That's exactly what I'm trying to do, Gandhi. But we got the news. We are back to the game, and it will be 0-0. Jawhead was able to run away from that one, but Claude has been able to farm properly, actually. He has a 1-level lead onto Fairsick right now, and that is not good. Nya has to be very, very careful with his farming, though, because LJ in the early game is insane. And oh, Clover already winning the lane.
Wow.
Like crazy here. He's able to chunk
people
it
recalling.
down. Yeah.
But
two
look
people
at that
recalling.
mid lane, guys. Like, Eudora is kind of just chunking
Yeah.
you down with her burst. Kind of amazing. I mean, both teams are playing quite aggressively. So this is quite cool. And as you can see, and the bottom lane here, Fairsick is just trying to help out, trying to pressure the bottom lane as well, as they know Clover is kind of behind.
Yeah, but look at that. That's another being used. Rexy gonna flicker in. The burst comes in, and Nya's gonna get taken down. No, Fairsick caught in the bad situation, but is able to run away. LJ will be traded back by the team of CyberX, as that will be a 1-for-1, but the Lunox will be able to push that wave to the turrets. A turn.
See, that's the thing about Eudora. She's the cool thing about Eudora is that you can just flicker in, point and click stun, and you can kind of shut down anyone that you want, guys.
Yeah, for sure. 100% here. EVOS Legends. It looks like they have actually swapped the lanes here. CyberX wanted to swap, but instant response from EVOS Legends.
Yeah.
Lunox will go to the top side to face that Chang'e. Again, these are very natural counters to each other. And right now, because of the crazy swaps that they've been doing, EVOS Legends has actually gotten the better position here in the first turtle, A turtle.
Yeah, here you can see Fairsick already chunking down that turtle, but Riley here already on standby, you know, maybe to make some damage here, but
what
no,
happened there?
guys.
You've got taken down. That was a solo kill by Rexy. My goodness, this is the power of Eudora that I mentioned earlier.
That
the
burst.
early game pressure, and this is why I really love the Eudora pick coming in from EVOS Legends, although I'm siding with CyberX overall, because I really like that Akai pick that came in last second. EVOS Legends, they certainly do have the early game, so Cyber, they need to wait and prolong the game, but even if they do, EVOS still has a lot of insurance here for the late game. They got the Alice and the Lunox from both of the side lanes, A turn.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, as you can see here, Jawhead and Eudora, they're quite a scary duo here. But look, as you can see,
Yeah, look at that already. LJ trying to do damage, and look at that. Everyone just get bursted down right here. Fairsick looking for more. The flicker will ensure Tit's safety, but Anti-Mage now going on to TNTK. Clover's right there to support him, and it will be a kill picked up by Anti-Mage. A 4-for-0 trade. This is not what they want to look for, and that is going to be the turret gold all picked up for the side of Fairsick and EVOS Legends, but there will be another pause coming in here as we are in the 3rd minute, 5-1 already. A 2,000 gold lead, Eterna. This is not looking good for Cyber. We mentioned that they need to wait for the late game, but if EVOS keeps on pushing the pace like this, it's going to be very, very disastrous for the side of Cyber.
yeah, you're completely right here. I mean, even as I said it earlier, like, we all know how aggressive EVOS plays, and their trio in the middle really accentuates their gameplay. I mean, Eudora at level 4 has the ability to kind of burst, and we have Ranger with the high base damage that can, you know, finish it off.
That is very much true. And again, Eudora maximizing her early game potential here, guys. That's why the burst damage could one-hit combo, basically, Claude and Eve as well, as we witnessed. And that is a very critical point.
Yeah, 100%. And for CyberX, this is going to be a pause for the side of CyberX. There is a network issue right now. Maybe that is the reason for the team fight that happened just now, 4-for-0. That was a network issue, most probably for CyberX. But again, they have to be very careful now that they have 2,000 gold deficit against a team like EVOS Legend, like a team who is notorious for just taking a small lead and pushing it all over to the games. It's going to be very scary for them. They need to play very conservatively, especially with their late game composition. Claude will not be able to breathe after that fight right here.
Yeah, I think it's very important for CyberX now to kind of, you know, initiate some plays, and even if they're behind on the roaming pattern or the roaming rhythm, that they trade it off with other objectives, guys.
Yeah, for sure. CyberX, I think they need to start trading, right? Again, because they've been committing to these fights in the early game, which I think is very questionable, all right? Because CyberX, like we mentioned, they have the late game. They cannot look for the commitments here in the early game. They cannot look for the fights like that. They need to be able to trade for the objectives in the top side if EVOS Legends commits to the bottom side, and same thing goes if they do the opposite. But yeah, Gani, any insights right now? What are they supposed to do at this point? 5-1.
As of right now, CyberX is just out-rotated, out-farmed, and outclassed a little. And that's why EVOS Legends are happy with the current situation. I mean, they are maximizing Jawhead, they're maximizing potential in Eudora as well.
Yeah.
And Granger also gets the space he needs to farm and bulk up.
100%. They're using their early game pressure very, very well here. This is why I really like the drafts from EVOS, right? They aren't really creative with their drafts. I'll have to say that. They're more conservative with their
That's
drafts.
true.
They go for the meta picks, but
Correct.
they make it work. The execution is there, right? And for CyberX, they're the opposite. They want to go for these crazy picks. They want to look for a new meta by themselves. They want to create a new meta just like Blacklist did. So, I mean, respect to both teams for the draft. It is very hard to draft against each other, but it looks like we will get straight into the game right here. LJ gets taken low, but oh, he actually gets a kill, and what was that? He was able to outplay him with the help of Rexy, even though he was 1 bar, Gani.
Wow. Again. And then, Rachel, any thoughts here?
But guys, you know, you keep saying how EVOS is really strong in the early game and everything, but I mean, it's still 4 minutes in. We don't know where this is coming from, and we haven't seen any crazy plays by CyberX. But guys, look at Anti-Mage as he goes in for Tit. Will he escape? But oh, he gets shut down by Yeeve, guys.
Yeah.
I think he was a little bit offside there.
That was a very offside by Anti-Mage, something that, I mean, he is known to do, but usually he survives those kind of plays. But unfortunately, CyberX will be able to punish him with the rotation from Yeeve from the mid side. And yeah, I mean, at least it was traded back. They didn't get it for free. LJ now goes in. The Claude will be chunked down, and that is all she wrote. That is going to be a one-shot from Rexy as Fersic will contest this purple buff. Goes in onto Riley, take it very low. The purple buff will go uncontested from Fersic as he still has that retribution to secure it. The mid side has been pushed by Clover as well. They're pressuring every single wave, every single lane right here in order for Chaos to be used by Clover. Flickers away from the real-world manipulation, and that is going to be a very, very easy trade for EVOS Legends Eterna.
Yeah, you're completely right. But here, as you can see, 5 minutes in, and the turtle by Razor is already up, guys. And it seems like CyberX is already trying to pressure that top lane so they can prepare for that turtle. But as you can see here, EVOS Legends already going in, and then Mega Kill.
Yeah, Mega Kill picked up. They're going to go for Riley right now. Anti-Mage joins in the fight. The Immobilize comes in onto TNTK. The damage is just there. He gets taken down by Rexy. A double kill as LJ is going to be able to juke everyone away. And that is going to be another kill. No, Flickers in, but no kill. Rexy, what are you doing? That's going to be a shutdown picked up by Nart. Oh my god. And that... What was Rexy doing? It looks like there's some kind of... That was hesitation right there. But Anti-Mage, it looks like he wants to go in. Fersic goes in as well. Riley's going to be taken down. Nart still has a split to run away. But another kill picked up for nothing by EVOS Legends. And look at that. Clover is waiting in that bush, waiting for the jungler to come back right now. Nyao will be able to join the fight. Assault Force being used to Nart. Clover from the backside. Nyao will be able to get a kill. But look at Fersic. He's there on TNTK. Nyao's going to be taken down by Fersic, but Clover's running away. Nart trying to make the most out of this, but they will just trade the turret for that kill. Johnny.
Wow, what an action-packed early game, guys. Miracle, Rachel, action left and right, top to bottom, but Yo is sitting at a 0-4-2 stat, guys. This is not looking good for Claude. He is struggling at farming, and of course, as a Claude player, you want that DHS fast, you want that golden staff fast, give more impact for your team.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's just trying as best as he can to kind of avoid any... Oh, but a Meteor Shower has been popped, and Riley goes in for first pick, and he goes in with his Hurricane. Oh, but he goes down.
Yeah,
by
he goes
Dora.
down. He got melted there. He was a tank and he got melted. Nart is the next target. LJ has used the smart missiles, but Nart flickers in the front. Stun comes in, and Nart will be bursted down by Clover. I think CyberX, again, they're just committing way too much to these team fights. They have to play the trades, because if not, EVOS Legends, they're just going to take every single team fight, take every single objective, and control the game from here. It is already, Gani, a 6,000 gold lead for the side of EVOS Legends Eterna.
Yeah, I mean, did you see another tower went down, and he goes back in, and TNT gets really low, and he gets down, and Meteor Shower goes in, but no one can be taken down by the Meteor Shower. But an Alice here on Anti-Mage, already going in very deep, and Gunnar has to go down.
Beautiful plays from EVOS Legends. CyberX caught off guard, and instantly, the second you make a mistake against EVOS Legends, they will capitalize on that, as EVOS are taking this game 15-4, 7 minutes in. Anti-Mage flickers inside. That's the two-man immobilized, as he will be able to buy time for his teammates. Inhibitor Tower has been taken down in the mid-side. Meteor Shower to secure that minion wave, but no, it does not do any damage. Real-world manipulation has been popped, but they will be able to run away. Riley now goes in with the... Oh my god, it doesn't even matter! That is gonna be a schmurder thing! Insane plays by EVOS Legends Eterna.
Guys, I mean, this is going really, really badly for CyberX. They're getting punished from every single lane here. And as you can see, a lot of them try to overcommit, trying to make plays, but Versik, he's just really good at his positioning and he can't get caught.
Yeah, this is, again, one of the mistakes that EVOS Legends has been making back in the regular season. Versik's positioning. That is one of the mistakes that they haven't been able to flatten out back in the MPL. But now it looks like Versik is playing a very perfect game against CyberX. And yesterday also against Todak, LJ opens up the map. They're going to engage the LJ. But again, that is not the right target. Nart forced to use that split. It is on a very low cooldown, so he's still going to be able to run away. Anti-Mage goes in against two members. He's going to be able to take down TNTK. No, he won't. The Flicker will ensure safety as LJ zones everyone away. Nart will be taken down. Killing spree secured by Clover.
Guys, I don't know what to say at this stage. I mean, Gani, what are the winning conditions here for CyberX?
Oh my god, no, that is not the right play. The snipe from downtown. Oh my god, Versik gets a kill. EVOS Legends pushing the pace. Almost a 10,000 goal lead here in the 9th minute. They're looking to end the game as fast as possible, Eterna. This is a complete disaster from CyberX as they all just keep on getting baited to these fights and they're committing way too much.
And I think they're quite panicking. I mean, look at Cologne, he just goes in and zones everyone.
No hesitation whatsoever as they take down the tier 2 turret in the top side, inhibitor turret in the mid side, and also the bottom lane has been taken down. CyberX on full defensive mode right now, and they have nothing they can do right now because the pressure is all in their base, right? They have lost 2 inhibitor turrets and only 1 turret standing, and they haven't gotten a single turret or objective this game, Eterna.
I mean, yeah, you're right. It's a complete disaster. As you can see, all 3 lanes were pushed, and they immediately responded EVOS, knowing that maybe they couldn't go in. I think they're choosing to use a more safe play by securing this Lord right now, and obviously it will go uncontested for EVOS, and I guess they just need to wait it out.
Yeah, again, it is just, there's nothing CyberX can do. They can't even open the map because they need to defend their base, and they know that if Anti-Mage goes in, he's able to 1v3 Gani.
Exactly, but right now, EVOS, with this lead, almost 10k gold, and with the first Lord, even though it is not enhanced, I think there's a big possibility that they could end the game right here, right now.
Huge possibility right here. Oh my god, they're going to go in. Riley goes in with the Hurricane Dance, but it's not going to be enough. Unstoppable picked up. Clover will be traded back. Nart will be able to get that shutdown, but look at the backside. Anti-Mage just deletes him. A double kill picked up by Versik, going for the triple kill, but no. The killing spree will be secured by Rexy, but no. Triple kill for Versik. They're going to go for the Maniac. No, they're going to go for the end. They're going to dive though, and Maniac picked up for Versik right here. As they secure game number 1 in another dominant fashion. EVOS Legends, my goodness.
Guys, their reputation still precedes them. How many minutes was that match, guys?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
11 minutes, and you could see it. You could feel that domination, that calculated discipline by EVOS. As they went for their plays, they knew their limits, they knew their strengths, and they just went for it. So, GGWP for EVOS Legends. CyberX, let's come back stronger in the next game.
Mirko, Rachel, in minute number 7, 5 turrets has gone down on the hands of EVOS, and 2 inhibitors went down in minute number 7. So it is a huge and dominant fashion, EVOS Legends, and effortless. Game number 1 was so effortless that basically CyberX didn't stand on the chance to basically come back for the game.
They didn't lose a single turret that game, all right? That was how dominant they played it. EVOS Legends. CyberX was not able to respond with anything. They did get a few kills, but in the end, kills don't matter. The objectives are the main, they're the main objectives in the game. That's how you win the game, and they didn't get a single turret or a single turtle. No neutral objectives, no turrets, and it was just complete dominance from the side of EVOS Legends. They were able to they're controlling the game from the get-go, from the first minute all the way to the 11th minute. You got any words to say, Eterna, after that dominant performance? What can CyberX do here in game 2?
I mean, they just need to keep calm, take it back a bit, and you know, think about it, because EVOS is super dominant, right? In the early game especially. Their aggression is unparalleled, and they usually kind of overcommit a lot of members to a particular lane. So what I'm thinking is, CyberX needs to be able to respond to this with a trade. Like if they know they can't win a skirmish in the bottom lane, then try to push the top lane, or vice versa. Try to make some initiative plays for trades.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. They need to go for the trades like we mentioned earlier, because are super bad in the late game. I mean, in the early game. They have a Claude, all right? The Claude doesn't do any damage until you pick up that DHS, until you pick up that Golden Staff. And I don't think they even... did he even make it to DHS?
It's a non-factor basically up to that point. I mean, probably he makes it to the DHS, but...
They were just too behind at that point.
Yeah, too behind. But then again, props to Coach Zace, the draft master from Indonesia, for EVOS Legends rather. But then again, they managed to take the draft very well, and of course the players could translate it to the game.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, for the upper bracket, it looks like RSG Malaysia has secured their upper bracket spot just now in the game against IDNS. And EVOS Legends, they're looking to get the same thing here. They're looking to get the same job done against CyberX. So they have to be very, very wary, because if this game gets turned around, they will have a 1-1 record, no longer that 2-0 record that they want to get.
Yeah, you're completely right. I mean, it's also important for EVOS Legends not to get overconfident.
Yeah,
because like we saw in Anti-Mage's play, I mean, he kind of overcommitted there in the bottom lane, and he got caught out, and he got punished for it.
Yeah, that is just, I think that's just his play style. Honestly, from the regular season of the MPL, this guy has the biggest balls I've ever seen, man. This guy is crazy. Donnie, I mean,
total
you
BDE,
saw this
total
guy.
BDE.
Yeah. Total BDE. All right, nice, Gani. But yeah, okay. Anti-Mage though, very, very consistent. Even though he made a few mistakes in the early game, it was able. His aggression was traded back from the side of EVOS Legends. But take it away, Gani. This is your time to shine. The item builds for game number 1.
11-minute game, guys. Total dominance, very, very fast game. But from the side of EVOS, the gold gap was too huge. From the junglers, even if you compare 6,000 to first 9,000, almost 10K. So that's a huge, huge gap in damage output, of course. Meanwhile, Anti-Mage 3-1-10. His impact on this game has been crazy. And of course, he is a consistent player. And of course, my God, all 5 members.
I want to give props to Rexy though. He played this game incredibly, right? He is still sitting at the best KDA even after this game, 8-1-10. Most kill participation, 90% if I'm not mistaken here, or a very high 80%. But a beautiful game from Rexy. Again, so many doubts, all right? Coming into this Luminar now playing, Rexy has to step up back from the MDL to the MSC stage. It is incredible to see his performance right now, 8-1-10. Even though he did make a slight mistake just now, flickering to the Tyrant and getting punished for it, he's still very consistent here as he only died 1 time. But this is the post-game recap. Any thoughts, Eterna?
Okay, I mean, from this post-game recap, we can see how much damage Versik did, guys. And damage dealt, gold per minute as well. And Riley, again, the sandbag here. But as you can see, Anti-Mage did quite a lot of plays, and you can see his impact, especially with that many total assists.
With Rexy, though. Rexy
he has
also
the same amount of assists.
Exactly. So Anti-Mage, 10 assists, Rexy, 10 assists. Basically, all 5 members from EVOS contributing to this W. Like they're on their roles.
Yeah, 100%. That BDE certainly was crazy by Anti-Mage, going in all the time. And yeah, I mean, right now we're just going to wait and see. From the heroes pick, Gani, do you think there was anything that CyberX might have been able to do? Oh yeah, I forgot. We lost Eterna.
Oh yeah, God.
We predicted Cyber. And well, you know, Gani, this is why you're the analyst. This is why we're just the casters right here. There's a reason they put you into the analyst desk. But for the MVP, it will most probably be, no question, Versik. He was able to thread the needle with that. Yeah,
the performance. I mean, but honestly, Rexy deserves to be MVP. Anti-Mage deserves MVP.
I agree.
All 5 members from EVOS deserves to be MVP for game number 1. But then again, Versik outclass them all.
Right now, Granger isn't really a good pick, all right? Granger isn't a good pick in MSC. It only has a 33% win rate after 9 times that it's been picked, all right? It is not a good stat, but this man has been able to utilize the maximum potential of this hero both times that he's been using it, right? And again, very, very scary stuff. I think it might be time to respect that one, but again, even if you ban Versik out, if you ban his Ranger, he still has the Yishinjin, he still has the Claude, he still has the Ling, the Lancelot, the Benedetta. There's just so many things. And Clover didn't even play the 1-1, right? So everything that we've said, like the weaknesses from EVOS Legends that we mentioned earlier, that we saw back in the regular season, is not here anymore. They flatten everything out. Everything is very, very consistent.
They adapt. Yeah. They adapt with the system. Of course, they develop as a player as well. And this is what I'm expecting to see in a team.
For sure. Yeah, this is what I'm expected to see. Obviously, they are a new roster too, Eternal. They are a new roster. This is only for Season 7, if I'm not mistaken, MPLI as well. But again, this is a very, very new roster for EVOS. So, yeah, early on, very shaky for them in the MPL. But this time around, it looks like they are a completely different force here, Eternal.
Yeah, you're completely right. I mean, each of them played really well in their each respective roles. I mean, it's also hard now if we want to respect Ban first, like as you've mentioned earlier, because his micro plays and his kind of his ability to be able to, you know, as you said earlier, utilize any hero to its utmost potential is quite something. It's talent. It's talent.
It's talent.
It's definitely talent there by Fursic, guys.
But I do want to say, even though he has a very huge hero pool, he hasn't been very successful on the Assassin heroes back in the MPL. He actually has a negative hero win rate on that Ling and also on that Lancelot. So perhaps people, instead of banning the Assassin, they might just go for the Marksman ban and force him to use those Assassin picks that hasn't been really successful from the side of EVOS Legends.
But that Benedetta still needs to be banned.
The Benedetta is the only assassin that is still being used and has been very successful, still sitting at 100% win rate from the MPL all the way to MSC. Goni?
But to answer your question earlier, what draft if I were a CyberX? I think I would just not pick Claude, honestly.
I agree. I think it is they went for a late game composition, but they didn't have a lot of support, right?
Yeah.
Akai, sure, he is a very good disengage hero. He is a very good
Not
cover.
until level 4.
Yeah, not until level 4, exactly. So that's the thing. If you want to pick the Akai, you need to know that you can only start covering, you can only start denying these engages when you hit level 4. And against Jawhead and Eudora, you're not getting level 4 easily, buddy. You're gonna get hard stomped in the early game, Eterna.
Yeah, but Eudora also kind of caps at level 4. That's when she kind of starts. I mean, she can't do any much damage. I mean, she can poke a bit, do a little bit of CC, but her potential unlocks at level 4 too, guys.
Yeah, her one-shot potential unlocks at level 4, and honestly, her early game is definitely...
But level 2 is already strong.
In my opinion, she has the strongest early game pressure, I think, out of all the mages, because again, that is what her kit was built for. One-shot ability. As you can see, Eve was just solo killed even before level 4, right? The amount of poke and the amount of damage output that he can put out in the early game was just beautiful. But let's get straight into the draft pick brought to you by Smart for game number 2, EVOS Legends and CyberX. It looks like CyberX are going for the same strategy here, Eterna.
Yeah, as you can see, same strategy, same ban. Oh, but a new ban here as Eve gets banned and EVOS, she's still choosing to ban their Popol and Koopa.
Yeah, and EVOS, most likely, they're going to ban the Matilda, right, Goni? Because CyberX does have that early game right now. But give me some predictions on the bans and also the picks, Goni.
I think from CyberX, they will try to ban another support here, guys. I'm looking at Eve, Popol, okay, Matilda. But of course, they could ban out that Benedetta as well.
For sure. The Benedetta can be banned, and honestly, at this point, anything can be banned because EVOS Legends, they're just so crazy, and the same thing goes for EVOS Legends. They can ban anything, and CyberX, we still don't know how deep their hero pool truly is, so again, it's very hard for both coaches to decide what heroes are picked and banned, but for EVOS, do not be overconfident. This is one of the main mistakes that they have been doing all the way. CyberX will respect that Benedetta as it will be banned away, and now EVOS, with their last ban, most probably going to be, I think...
This is like free ban, I think. Jawhead?
Yeah, because maybe I don't think they're going to ban Koopa. Because,
They banned Jawhead in the previous game.
True.
That could be right.
Yeah. I think the only thing left here to ban is that Jawhead perhaps maybe a respect ban. But again, we don't really know how deep CyberX's hero pool is just yet. So I don't really want to put down on the respect ban. I really just want to say the Jawhead. But what about you, Eterna?
I think it could be another support. I think Goni could be right. I think it could be another support. I mean, previously they banned the Estes, no?
Yeah, they did ban the Estes last time. This time they did not
have
the
Selena!
Yeah, we completely forgot about that. Selena. It was either Selena or Jawhead, and it's probably going to be Jawhead picked up for Cyber because Cyber does not want to go against LJ's Jawhead again, right?
Yeah, what's traded with though?
Yeah, I think the Kufra, man.
Oh,
I think
LJ Kufra!
I think it's time for LJ to show his Kufra, right? We know about the Chak Nu, alright? The Chak Mamba back in the Philippines. We know how crazy he is on that Kufra, but we're gonna see the Indonesian Kufra. Perhaps will it be better? we'll never know until they meet up. But
True.
let's take a look at EVOS' draft right now. Perhaps it might not even be the Kufra. Maybe they're just going to go for another Granger pick, or maybe securing the Harith here in the first pick. It's very dangerous because, again, it is very easily countered in the gold lane, but it is a very good pick. And thank you, guys. I will take my leave right now. Harith, you know, nothing.
You're completely right. I mean, here we see Harith and Glue insta-lock here, guys.
Yeah,
and we're waiting on a Cyber X pick. Maybe they're going for their mid laner to secure their mid laner, guys?
Yeah, possibly the mid lane for Cyber X. Yeah. Oh, but they're going to pick the Granger away because they know how much of a hassle it is to deal with EVOS Legends' composition just now. Right now, an Esmeralda as well. So they've secured a very good early game in the Jawhead and the Granger. They secured a very good
frontliner.
Yeah, very good frontliner and also very good late game in the Esmeralda for EVOS Legends. Perhaps they might look for something because Anti-Mage is most probably going to be playing this Glue, right?
Honestly, EVOS, I think they will pick another magical damage hero, guys.
Really?
So 3 magical damage heroes, and then the other 2 will follow with physical.
I'm leaning towards Versik securing his jungle.
I think, you know what? I think he's going to go Ling. I have no... Because they already have the Harith.
Ling's banned.
Oh, Ling is banned.
But he's
Lancelot.
Exactly.
All right. I got it just in time, all right, guys. An assassin, all right? That's what I want, an assassin. And instantly, because again, they already have a late game hero that does magic damage, that has they have the interest for the late game in that Harith. So they need physical damage who is insane in the early game, especially to counter that aggression coming from the Jawhead.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And as you can see, insta-lock Lancelot. And now we're entering phase 2 of the banning session here. Who do you think they'll start banning off by EVOS?
For the side of EVOS, they're going to definitely ban perhaps towards the XP lane or the support, right? It will be the Eudora because they know how much of a hassle it is to deal with that. They were the ones playing it in game number 1. Coach Jace knows the power of that trio. And Cyber X will... What will they ban? Cho is going to be the ban. They do not want to see LJ on that Cho. Another one of his main picks, one of his main heroes. But EVOS Legends instantly bans out a hero, and that's going to be Lunox. So the gold lane Lunox has been taken away, right? Cyber X now. This Esmeralda is interesting because it can go to the XP lane and the gold lane. It all depends on what Cyber X wants it to do. A very nice flex pick. Same thing goes for the Glue, but not as much, right? Because
I think Cyber X might be leaning towards banning a support hero, guys.
Chang'e, perhaps?
Yeah, Chang'e.
Farsa? Chang'e, you're right.
Yeah, I think Farsa. They need some range here because in EVOS Legends' composition, what they're lacking right now is range.
That's true.
They need range. The Yiv has been banned. I think it's going to be very good if they can ban out that Farsa. Cyber X will win in the range department with the Granger if EVOS doesn't get the Farsa.
Absolutely.
Guys, I hope EVOS will not be playing that Diggy today because it still can be a possibility for them to shut down that Granger in the early game.
Oh, but it will be the Estes ban. Personally, I don't really like that ban, but...
Questionable ban.
Yeah, questionable ban for the side of Cyber X, but EVOS Legends, most probably, they're going to pick up that Farsa for Rexy. That's what I think is going to happen because they need the range, or maybe they're just going to pick up the tank here. You know, Kufra is still open.
I think they need to prioritize the mid laner first.
You know what's interesting? Tigreal is still open, but
Kagura,
not much range, but a lot of burst, right?
That's completely true. And her CC is quite annoying.
Yeah, really. Her team fighting is bullcrap. All right, I'm going to say that right now. It is bullcrap, all right? Harith, Glue, Lancelot, and Kagura. You do not want to go as a full team fight here against this team. But for Cyber X, now that they know they're going against the Kagura, what will they pick? Perhaps a tankier type of hero for the XP lane.
Barret's is still open, guys.
Barret's is still open to just deny that burst. Or maybe they're just going to go for a zoning type of hero, you know, a person with a lot of damage in their range. Perhaps the Farsa that we predicted earlier, right?
Barret and Farsa looks scary for Cyber X. Right?
I agree.
You guys could be right. You guys could be right. But remember, Chang'e is also still open, guys.
Yeah, Chang'e is still open. You're right. So it can be the Chang'e pick, especially against a team like EVOS Legends who likes to go in. But it will be the Farsa. Cyber X for the last hero. It is going to be a tank. Yeah.
Nice.
So completely right here. Me and Gotti.
Nice one.
Bump it, my dude. But yeah, EVOS Legends final pick. Cyber X, they're going for a more dive composition. I think Kufra really works here.
Or they want to go crazy, they could pick Atlas.
Tigreal. Oh, I don't think it's Atlas because I think it's just too easy to dodge the Atlas. You know, the Purify. The Farsa can just go Purify instead of Flame Shot, and it's just going to be useless. But EVOS, most likely is the Kufra. There's very little time to react to his skills. The Tyrant's Revenge.
And we
that's
know
my
how
prediction.
crazy LJ is on his group phase.
Exactly.
So that
Yeah.
could actually be a really good prediction as we're waiting on the last pick by EVOS, guys. Who will it be?
And yeah, it is going
Oh,
to be...
it's the
No!
Hylos!
Whoa!
Whoa.
The Hylos
The
pick.
crazy picks.
Crazy picks. We did not expect a Hylos
Hang on,
pick,
hang on.
guys.
Let me think, guys. Let me think. You talk.
Take it away right
Okay,
now. But
the analyst is thinking right now, so we're
Drum
just
roll,
gonna...
please.
Yep,
drum roll, what are you going to say, Gani? You're
Honestly, I
thinking...
it better be big.
I think Hylos, why they pick Hylos is because just to kite or even to escape and even counter-engage.
Yeah,
so I
okay.
think that's what the approach is on the Hylos guys.
Yeah, I mean, good disengage and good engage, especially because they already have the glue. If you can get glue into the team fight, into the deep side, they might be able to just completely win. But now,
Absolutely
predictions
right.
based on the draft will go quick. Eterna,
I'm
Cyber.
gonna stick with CyberX.
All right, what about you, Gani?
Honestly, composition-wise, I'm leaning towards CyberX.
CyberX, but me... Okay, you go for CyberX, I'll go for EVOS. So 2-1 again. We are going against Gani now. Didn't really pay off for the first game, but let's get straight into game number 2. CyberX takes on EVOS Legends. Will it be a clean sweep, or will CyberX pose to be a very difficult task here for EVOS Legends with their unique draft and the favorite draft for Gani?
Yeah, we will see. Hopefully, the potential of the draft translates to the game, guys.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Riley's doing exactly what LJ did. Flame Shot will connect to Riley, and LJ will be able to maybe secure that little Wanderer. Not secure, but take it down, so there's no more vision for the side of CyberX. It looks like Lancelot has been able to farm very, very quickly, though, Eterna.
Yeah, I mean, both teams here, they seem... Oh, but an invade by LJ. I mean, this is so signature for LJ. He just
big
goes
question.
in, tries to disrupt the jungling from the opponent's jungler, guys.
Yeah, 100%. And right now, both of these gold laners are late game heroes. They scale really, really well to the late game, so we'll just have to see who plays it better. Right now, LJ is getting chunked a lot by the Jawhead and by the Farsa, but Rexy and LJ are already looking towards this purple buff, maybe even going to invade with the help of Persic.
I think it's going to be very difficult for them to invade. I mean, we know how much damage Farsa can do, even in the early stage. And you know how aggressive Jawhead can get.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, I mean, they're just going all in the lanes. Rexy has to be careful. Yeah, very good positioning as well. Hylos and Persic goes in with the Phantom Execution. Will be able to steal that minion away. That Sonata comes in. It will all connect. No, the final one does not connect, but it's only going to take like a little bit of health from Persic as he secures this gold buff as well.
I mean, Turtle is coming up in under 5 seconds here, guys.
Oh,
and you
Persic.
can see both of them already trying to set up for
Yeah,
the
look
gold.
at that.
But
The
he
burst
goes in
comes in.
and
Thorn
will
Rose.
Riley...
Yeah. Oh no, this is
God.
disastrous. Persic jumps in. Yeah, will be taken down. First blood also. Phantom Execution to secure a kill. Now Tit in the middle of everything. The Thorn Rose and everyone is there. But TNTK is right there with the Feather Airstrike. Anti-Mage gets taken very low, but he still has a split. None of the Feather Airstrike connects, and it is a complete disaster again in the early game. 3-0,
no.
and the Turtle for EVOS Legends.
It doesn't seem that they will be able to contest this Turtle, guys, but it seems like they're already kind of setting up and walking towards that area. But we'll see how fast each
look at this.
jungle...
Oh,
Wait a minute, holy
Oh,
shit!
guys,
Whoa,
wait,
he
I was
gets,
wrong!
Yeah, that was a beautiful play.
That
They were
was
able to
a
secure
really
the
good-
turtle.
That was a really, really, really good retribution there by that Ranger, guys.
No, it wasn't a Granger.
It
It was
was
the falling
Esmeralda.
star moon. The Esmeralda jumped in and
Esmeralda.
stole it. It was actually a misplay by Fairstick.
Oh,
Look at his
God.
retribution.
Oh
He
my
retribution
God,
way too
guys.
early, and he gave the kill away. Now Rexy jumps in onto TNTK. Stun comes in, and but Ejector instantly purified. No, wait, he got away. How did he get away? With the dash.
The dash,
All right,
the
but Tit is gonna go re-engage onto LJ. LJ trying to run away. The flame shot being used, and look at that. The glorious path will secure LJ's safety. But look at that, LJ! Wow, the disrespect here from LJ as he puts the glorious pathway. And he just stays still.
I'm gonna chill here.
He's gonna chill. Yeah.
Guys. I mean, that was quite a play there in the turtle area. But as you can see here, Fairsick already trying to keep pushing, guys. Fersic is just
Invading jungle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
guys.
but look at that, CyberX instant response. Wow, just too slick. Remember, back in the MDL, Fersic played one of the best games I've seen on Lancelot and Clover. Feather airstrike still able to dash away as Fersic joins in. Phantom Execution from front side. TNTK forced to use that bird form to get away. And it looks like EVOS Legends, they're still continuing to get pressure all across the map. Clover has to recall away though. Detsunata comes in to try to clear the wave and it won't connect to anyone right now. But yeah, EVOS Legends still keeping the lead at this point, Eterna.
Yeah, but you guys can see that CyberX here is kind of putting up a fight.
Yeah, look at that. Yin Yang overturn being used. Nya gonna go in as well. That's gonna be Riley flickering in front, but no! The flame shot is beautiful! Fersic gets pushed back on Soul Force being used, and Fersic, Phantom Execution in the front side. The Thorn Rose will come in and secure the kill as he jumps away, but Tit will be blocked by LJ. Anti-Mage also joins the fight. It is not a good trade for CyberX right now as EVOS are still sitting at a 4-0 lead, Eterna.
Yeah, you're completely right here. And as you can see Harith just kind of free farming on bottom, untouched, undisturbed, basically.
As it stands, guys, 4 total kill points for EVOS Legends, and LJ has 4 assists, guys. 100% participation.
Exactly. Rexy not doing too good here. Not that with the 90% kill participation like we normally see, but it will rise. Now, EVOS, actually Clover rotated all the way from the gold lane to secure this one because maybe he doesn't trust Fersic with the Retribution after the first one, you know? But it seems like Retribution... Oh, Fersic! Whoa! The Phantom Execution secure it all. That was a beautiful puncture. Beautiful Thorn Rose. And to end it all, the Phantom Execution to get him out and to get the kill. Beautiful play by Fersic
Yeah,
right
you're
there.
completely right, guys. But Goni, I'm curious, what do you think about these items 5 minutes in?
Looking at the items here, Granger, even though behind, he is entering towards an attack item here, which is questionable because if I were Granger, I would just immediately brute force.
100%, man. That Fersic is looking scary with 4 kills as well. But look, the only one with 100% kill participation is Fersic right now, as he still has 4-0-1.
Oh,
no, LJ is
just
only 0-0-4 right now. Again, they're just pushing the pace. This is what I love about EVOS Legends. Once they get the lead, they play in the enemy jungle. Your jungle is no longer yours, all right? It is mine. LJ goes in. Fersic trying to walk there as Riley will be the one caught out. Thorn Rose being hit, but Falling Star Moon will be used onto LJ. Nothing much will come out of that one, but EVOS manages to push every single wave once again. Glorious Pathway being used. Fersic joins in. Riley's a target. Puncture and Thorn Rose being used. Phantom Execution snatches him out of the tame. Anti-Mage goes in. Rexy will be able to burst TNTK, and that is just typical EVOS fashion. The final their airstrike though will take LJ down, Eterna.
I mean, at this stage, what can CyberX do? I mean, every time they're trying to secure something, either a buff, a turtle, a tower, a lane, I mean, EVOS just kind of can predict where they are and where they're going.
Yeah, honestly, they are still out. They are all out rotated here, basically, guys. That's the thing, because at EVOS, their macro plays are so huge, are so ahead that I think CyberX could not read them.
Yeah, 100%. EVOS Legends has been 2 steps ahead of their opponent right here with their rotations, with their pickoffs as well. I mean, LJ did get taken down, but it is only a tank picked up for the side of CyberX right now as they need to look for something more. Maybe this is it. Riley almost goes into Rexy, but remember, Rexy still has that dash to get away from the ejector.
Yeah, and as you can see here, Turtle is already up, and we can see already a Lancelot going in and trying to secure that, guys. But I think, will this be another uncontested Turtle? But it seems like Jawhead is already buying time. Oh, but yeah, uncontested again.
I mean, they have so much pressure right here. The Kagura has cleared the minion wave in the mid side. LJ was waiting in that bush. They just can't risk anything as that is going to be Fersic picking up the unstoppable. LJ goes in for a 2v3 here with the help of Anti-Mage. Jumps in. He's getting taken very low. Split and Rexy goes in with the Yin overturn. Now trying to run away from Nard. Nard will be able to chase him down, but Anti-Mage now zoning everyone away. Rexy gets taken very low. Nard flickers inside to get a kill onto Rexy, but Anti-Mage is on Nya right now. He's going to take him down, and Rexy gets out as well. Another complete disaster from the side of CyberX. Clover dodging everything, dashing away. Pop sound is a Mount Force. Now dashes onto Nard. Nard going to get taken very low as Anti-Mage goes inside of him. Another kill picked up. 1-10. Indonesia's first seed is just completely dominating in every aspect right now.
Oh, but he goes back in, guys.
Yeah, I mean, Anti-Mage doing Anti-Mage stuff, going in under the inhibitor. What the heck was that? Anti-Mage, we get it. You're strong, you're good, but that is way too aggressive, buddy.
And another tower goes down in the mid lane. I mean, that was a 2-for-1 skirmish there, guys. But will Clover get taken down?
No, he won't. That is the answer. LJ goes in. Fairsick joins in as well. The puncture dashing through everyone. Phantom execution being used, but LJ will be taken down. And again, EVOS Legends, once they get too comfortable, this is the mistakes that they start to do. Fairsick already recalling, doing some BM. This is not what you want to see from EVOS Legends. Every time they do this back in the regular season, they have been punished for it, Gani.
That is true, but as it stands, CyberX could basically give punches a little bit for EVOS. EVOS Legends, they need to start careful. You need to be careful. Oh,
okay.
Look at that.
Okay, Fairsick, you're just styling on them. All right, I see you, buddy. Just don't get too aggressive like anti-mage, all right? That was just a little bit too crazy under the inhibitor turret in the 9th minute.
Yeah, it seems like maybe that he could have been buying time, perhaps. I mean, Lord is up in 3 seconds, but as you can see, Clover goes in for Tid, and he has to go down. Fairsick's not yet satisfied, going in for the TTK.
Oh my god, Fairsick
goes
goes in with a fast hand play. Look at that already. Nart is the next target now, right now, as Anti-Mage joins in the fight. It won't be a kill picked up, though, but EVOS Legends manages to get 2 kills for 0 Eterna.
Guys, I mean, now we have an issue here for CyberX. I mean, all they can do now is defend and try to buy time. But here we go, another uncontested Lord, the first Lord to go down. And I'm scared, will this be the final push?
17.8 KDA, this kid is a monster. I want to remind everyone back at home, this man is 16, all right? This is his first year as a pro Mobile Legends player, and he's already performing like one of the best players we've seen in the world. This is very, very crazy. Anti-Mage pops the split, and it looks like Nyao will not be able to run away as the flicker will go down. Look at the yin-yang overturn. That is a bit overkill, but will be able to take him down now. EVOS in 1v3. What the heck? Fairsick just jumps inside, and Clover is the target. He's going to be able to dash away, though. LJ gets taken very low. Clover going to be able to jump in again, and that is a 3v4 victory for EVOS Legends as they got a kill as well in the bottom side. Another 2 for 0. The EVOS chance being used by Fairsick. The BM Eterna.
Guys, there's a lot of pressure on Riley, Nart, and Tit right now because they have to defend 2 members down with a Lord already in their base, guys.
Yeah, another 10-minute game perhaps for EVOS Legends as they just want to keep on making records. Fairsick jumps in. Whoa, he's inside the base. Fairsick, no! The perfect KDA gets taken down and the game will not end just like that, but EVOS Legends will secure perhaps another inhibitor turret as Nart goes a little bit aggressive. He's going to get taken down, bursted around as the Force has been popped. Clover will secure that kill as he jumps forward again. The glorious pathway to zone everyone away, and that is every single inhibitor turret except for the bottom side. Rexy goes in with the yin-yang overturn. Tit is the target right now as Clover will not be able to get that kill, but another amazing performance by EVOS Legends right now on CyberX. They're trying to get some kills, but unfortunately it will not wait. The shutdown being used, and Clover trying to zone them away, focusing the base right now. They're just jumping around. The base will be taken down. Another clean sweep for the first seed of Indonesia.
Guys, what a game. A clean sweep, as you said earlier. Congratulations, GGWB for EVOS Legends. A better luck next time, CyberX.
This was just, again, another very dominant performance. I mean, a lot of analysts did predict this, but I thought it would be much closer than it was, all right? It's a 2-0 steamroll,
That's the thing, like, I like the composition from CyberX, but...
Oh yeah, we finally won, Gani. Yay. We said EVOS Legends had the better draft, remember?
Oh yeah, we did.
But then again, that's the thing. They had a better draft, but they could not translate it into the game, guys. And meanwhile, EVOS, they could read CyberX's gameplay like a book, and that is the beginning of the end, basically. That's why CyberX could not find a way to turn the game 180.
That's the thing. I mean, we don't really know much about CyberX, so we don't know how much chemistry or synergy that they've built so far. We don't know even much about their drafting or anything, but all we know is that EVOS, at this stage, 2 matches, we could see the discipline and the macro and micro plays from even not just 1 or 2 members, but all of them. Like, they were collectively really well.
Yeah, again, this is the everything that they've been building all the way from the MPL, right? They stick to the same roster ever since the second half of the MPL regular season, and since then, no changes whatsoever. They just kept on building on this roster, and this is what happens when you are so consistent with the roster. Although there are a few changes coming into MSC. Luminaire not playing, Rec not playing. It looks like they're still very, very solid, and they have built this very strong team in the off-season.
Exactly. I think I don't know what to expect with EVOS because of course 2 members not playing from MPL. That's a huge factor. But then again, they managed to find synergy. They managed to find coordination as well, communication, and that's important to have vision. 5 members to have 1 vision in the gameplay.
You're right. You're absolutely right. And you know, EVOS Legends and CyberX right now. So EVOS Legends are going to be the second team to secure their spot in the upper bracket. With this win on CyberX, they will move up to the first position, still staying in the first position, I should say, with RSG Malaysia securing their spot in the upper bracket spots. But we'll have to see if Blacklist can do that against Impunity KH, a team who was able to also defeat Bigetron Alpha in a massive upset, I should say. And yeah, it's going to be Blacklist and Impunity next. It's going to be very interesting. But before we head to that, let's take a look at the items shortly after this. But Eternal, what are your thoughts?
It was as expected.
Yeah,
EVOS performed as expected. I mean, they have a reputation for being super aggressive in the early game, as I keep saying over and over and over, and they really did perform, and they showed us what they could do.
Agreed. And I mean, Versik, he kind of still kept the KDA. He only died once, right? So it didn't really count, but it's just such a beautiful performance. There was, again, so many doubts about...
They were so comfortable. They were
it
was so effortless. The victory was so effortless.
The confidence.
They were just, the confidence, and it was just like a practice.
Yeah, I agree. It felt like a practice to them. They were recalling. I mean, the glorious pathway in the early game, LJ was just staying there. And it was just complete dominance for EVOS Legends, perhaps for CyberX. They still have to face the group phase 2, right? There's still phase 2, which will happen tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. So we're just going to have to see that. But let's get straight into the item builds for game number 2. A total game time of 22 minutes, Gani, in our first match. Take that, Momo-chan. But 11 minutes in, right here. Take the items, Gani.
2 games, 11 minutes here, guys. Very fast, very comfortable from EVOS. Again, they basically again read CyberX like a book, and of course, thus they were out-rotated, they were out-farmed, and they were just so behind on turrets, on gold, on objectives, and EVOS once again, even with I don't want to touch on items because they were so ahead, especially Versik, 10k worth of gold, guys.
10k worth of gold, man. Give me some of that gold. I'd be rich.
Look at only 6k,
both
almost
items,
7k.
Garni. He's just missing 1 item in both of the games. In Granger, he was only missing his last item, and same thing goes for Versik right here.
He is right now building towards BOD.
BOD, yeah, for sure. And you know, usually when you see a Lancelot player, they go from the Endless Battle to the Blade of Hephaestus. They usually go for the BOD first. You know, the Malefic Roar comes in later stages, but that shows how much respect EVO still has to CyberX, a team who is in a wild card, a team who hasn't found a victory yet. And there's still respect from EVO's Legends with the build, right? Even though they BM'd a little bit too much there with the recalls. With
they're just having fun.
Yeah, they're just having fun. No
just
disrespect whatsoever, as the items truly show their respect towards the enemy team. As right now, we get to the post-game recap. Any thoughts on this, Goni?
Again, Versik, 900 GPM.
Yeah.
That's the highlight of this category, guys. Of course, he is the main damage dealer for both of the teams. The sandbag, though, from the side of CyberX here, wow.
Yeah, I mean, do you have anything to add on that, Eterna?
I mean, guys, you can already see the domination by EVOS here. Look at the damage of the towers and everything. But guys, if you could choose to draft any differently,
honestly,
what would it be?
It's hard to draft against EVOs because anything you pick, they're just so clean with it, you know?
Exactly.
And I think the only team that can pose some threat towards EVOs is Blacklist and Execration. That's what I think, but the MVP will be picked up by, drumroll please, Versik. So far, he's got an MVP in all 4 games, right? All 4 games or 3? Did Rexy get 1? I think Rexy got 1. I think he has 3 MVPs right now. This is the MVP presented by Smart. 10 KDA. Rexy still has the better KDA as he was able to get 1 more assist right there in the end with a total of 11 assists. But this man, this is the Wonder Kid. This is the hype building on EVOS, right? Coming into the MPL, he stayed at 100%. They were the first team that was able to beat Alter Ego, who was stacked. 100% win rate still in their second, in the middle of the season. And with Versik coming into the MPL team, moving out from the MDL, they were able to just completely destroy every single team in a 2-0 fashion, even RRQ Hoshi. And this time around, No
Honestly.
disappointment. No disappointment whatsoever. Firstick is living up to the hype.
Exactly.
There was a lot of questions again from the entire roster because he is a 16-year-old kid. You know, no wonder how much hype we built to him. That
Yeah.
actually
The
adds to the pressure.
pressure.
The pressure of competing in an international event against international teams, especially like teams who has veterans, you know, like in Blacklist, you have Wise and Venus, this combo that has been playing for a very, very long time. They're gonna
Yeah.
have to meet up against him. Right now, they are in a group with Todak, also Chiku. Chiku has been a player with a lot of experience and a lot of reputation here, and there's just no pressure whatsoever. So confident as right now, we're just gonna get straight into the highlights by Smart Gani. It's your time.
Exactly. 2 matches and Firstick shows that he could basically become one of the reliable junglers for his team, and we can see EVOS just having fun at both games here. Game number 1 was so effortless. The coordination is there, the discipline is there, and basically CyberX is sorry to say, but he does not stand a chance.
Yeah,
here.
guys, I mean, there's also something to highlight. Like with Ferric's positioning, it's really,
Calculated.
really good. Super calculated and super disciplined. And you can see Anti-Mage always trying to cover for him as he jumps into the front line.
Yeah, that's true. That's why the coordination, the synergy is just on point from EVOS, and I'm hoping that Firstick later in the playoffs still lives up to still consistent with his performance as in the group stage.
For sure. 2-0, didn't drop a single game. They didn't go. All their games were below 12 minutes, all right?
Yeah.
So this is incredible by EVOS Legends from Group B.
Yeah.
We'll have to see how Group C holds out. Will Blacklist still be able to keep that 100% win rate of their own? You know, they're still 1-0 in their group. They beat Bigetron Alpha. I shouldn't say beat. They destroyed Bigetron Alpha yesterday, and it was just complete dominance from them. You know, Impunity was able to take down Bigetron, but not in the fashion that Blacklist was able to. And right now, it will be the matchup between Impunity, who has 1 win over Bigetron. Same with Blacklist. They both have a win over Bigetron Alpha, and Blacklist, they're looking to secure their spot into the upper bracket, but they cannot take Impunity lightly because this Cambodian team is very, very dangerous. They have very interesting side laners.
Definitely.
OP was insane today against Bigetron Alpha. We'll see if Edward can match that 100%. Blacklist is the favorites to win that one. But obviously, different styles, different matchups. We'll have to see again. But Eterna,
exactly.
any thoughts on the next matchup? Or
Yeah, exactly.
This matchup?
I mean, we'll have to see what goes on and what they will bring to the table. Again, I'm always excited for a Blacklist game because they're just so out of the box and creative with what they're going to bring. And I mean, that duo, B-Wise, that's something to look forward to. And personally, I am super looking forward to that.
100%. And, you know, B-Wise has been, I mean, there's just nothing we can say about them. They're just way too good. They created the meta of their own, the 2 support meta. They created the Aldous in the jungle role. They've been so dominant in the Philippines.
So
and
high
why
level,
are they
next
dominant?
level.
Yeah, why are they dominant in the Philippines, Gani? Obviously, it's because they're using the best connection in the world,
And
guys.
what's that?
What is the best connection in the world? I think it is Smart.
Oh,
Where is
okay.
it right now? Smart. There you go, guys. Download the Giga Life app if you want to play like V-Wise, the best dynamic duo in the world. Today, to discover and enjoy your favorite double Giga offers all in one tap. Scan the QR code down below to be like V-Wise and also Chak Mamba.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Because
Wow.
they not only offer 3G, 4G,
But
But
also
they're-
5G,
5G.
perhaps 6G in the future
So
once it
extra,
comes
guys.
out as well.
So
But
extra.
So extra, maybe even 12G. You know, they're just gonna skip 7 to 11. All right, but ladies and gentlemen, yeah, and obviously with a smart connection, with a good connection, you also need a good phone.
That's true.
With the combo, right? Tell me about Oppo. Tell me about our official smartphone partner for MSC. Hey,
That's
Jenna.
the thing. Oppo is offering an Oppo Reno 5, and
Reno
it has
5?
the ability to you can play games all day. It's fast charging, long
Wow.
life, and it has a smooth 90 hertz refresh rate.
Wow.
90 hertz.
90 hertz.
My phone is 60
refresh
hertz.
rate.
Man,
Exactly.
Oppo, you need to hit me up, man. You need to give me a phone right here. I want my 90 hertz, but yeah, tell me
That's
more
why,
about it.
guys, Oppo switch now.
Switch now to Oppo, guys, because that is the prime gaming experience for all of you, and it is very budget friendly as well, and it's only cost 90,000 pesos right there. But yeah, guys, what a dominant performance by EVOS Legends. We also have our next match, all right? And our next match is going to determine who will be in the upper bracket position for Group C as Blacklist takes on Impunity.
Yeah, so we're going on our next match at 6 o'clock here, GMT time, where
+8.
Blacklist +8, where Blacklist will go against Impunity. Guys, so don't forget to stay tuned because this is a match to look forward to.
This is certainly a match to look forward to. I want to see more Aldous. I want to see more of the Matilda from Venus, who's still at 100%.
Or new metas, guys. Come on.
Perhaps they're just gonna make a new meta. But guys, we're gonna take a break, real close. Take a break,
Real quick break.
real quick right here because we need to get water, all right? Because next game, it is Blacklist, all right? This is super hype. We want to see Blacklist and Impunity take it maybe to all 3 games. We're going to take a short break right now. I'm Mirko.
I'm Eterna.
And Goni.
And we'll see you after this break.
See ya.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Don't need the money. Escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill. Legendary double kill. Legendary double kill.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
on, Dexter. It's our showtime. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter! Stop!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, feel me. Keep up with me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Don't need the money. Want to escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter! Stop!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, feel me. Keep up with me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter. It's our showtime. That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime. Don't need the money. Lucky escape? That's what I'm good at. Fire, Dexter!
Monster kill! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill!
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Dexter, it's our showtime.
Welcome back, guys, to the fifth match of the day. Blacklist International takes on Impunity KH. And both of these teams, what do they have in common? They took down Bigetron Alpha, the second seed of Indonesia right here. But I have to say, Blacklist International, they're looking way stronger with the draft because they were able to 2-0 Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah.
And why is that? Because they're a Filipino team. And what does Philippines have? They have the smart guys. They have the smart connection right here. So, ladies and gentlemen, back at home, go and get yourself the Giga Life app today to discover and enjoy your favorite double Giga offers all in one tap, or just simply scan the QR code down below to download the app. So, let's get some analysis here, Gani, for Impunity and Blacklist International. What do you think?
Like what you said, Miracle, Impunity managed to take down BTR in a dominating fashion as well as surprising fashion.
Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, we also have our official smartphone partner, which is Oppo. So you guys can picture life together with Oppo Reno 5. Enjoy all-day gaming with the best long-lasting, fast-charging battery, a powerful processor with a smooth 90 Hz refresh rate, the ultimate gaming experience with the all-new Oppo Reno 5 4G for only 19,000 pesos.
Yeah.
That's a very good phone.
super affordable, super
Reasonable
good
price.
phone. Yes.
And obviously, we have a good phone, we have good internet, we need good gaming gear. What is the gaming gear that I should get, Rachel?
I think you should get Razer.
Razer?
Yeah.
Is it the one like that one? The pink one? Or
Exactly.
perhaps you guys want an earbud, right? So get yourself, guys, Razer now for the best gaming gear all across the world. We got the hammerheads right there. We also got the Kraken right there with the kitty ears. Beautiful. So I want one of that too. I'll take that home with me today. And hopefully
Matches with
that
your
one
hair,
too.
honestly.
Yeah, it matches with my hair exactly.
Exactly.
I need my Razer. I need my Razer Kitty headset right there. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, get yourself all three of those for the best gaming experience out there. Let's get straight into the game, though.
Let's go.
For Impunity versus Blacklist, they have a lot of lead. I think a lot of fans from the Philippines expect Blacklist to just completely dominate the game. But I'm here to say that Impunity is a strong team, and every time, like Bigetron Alpha, right? Bigetron Alpha perhaps took them a little bit lightly. They didn't ban some of the heroes like Benedetta, and Impunity was just able to steamroll them in game number 2 and game number 3, completely just reverse sweeping Bigetron Alpha. So they're a team that still has a lot of chance here,
Yeah.
especially against a team like Blacklist.
Exactly. I mean, Impunity has really shown their stuff and shown their force, and that they're forced not to be reckoned with, guys. But let's go straight into the team lineup. I mean, on Impunity, we have Senpai, OP, Boom, White Knight, and Tai, followed by...
Oh my Venus, Edward, Oheb, Wise, and Isan. This is still their best lineup. We
Yes.
don't see Dexstar here, but be wise, guys. Be careful of Be Wise. Be careful of the Harith pick and the Paquito pick by Edward. It's just such a stacked composition. But for the side of Impunity, they got OP, man. This guy has been crazy guarding.
The thing about Impunity is they're a wild card team. So
Yeah.
basically we have little to none
Little to none.
data at all on this team. But then again, Impunity surprised us with a gameplay, with a very, very strong gameplay against Bigetron. And they surprised me. They surprised, of course, BTR. And I think Impunity is the one to watch for the wildcard team.
Yeah.
So, guys, everyone who is watching right now, let us know what you think. Who are you voting for? Are you voting for Impunity or Blacklist? We want to know in the comments, so get to it right now.
Yeah, and get yourself. I mean, guys, Team Cambodia or Team Philippines, put it right there as we get straight into the head-to-head. It looks like for the first blood, actually, Impunity has been the more aggressive team in the early game, I should say, as they have gotten 3 first bloods, but they also have, I mean, they have gotten 1, sorry, but they've played more games. That's what I mean right here. And so, take a look at the statistics. Tell me what you can see.
As per the data, actually, funnily enough, Cambodia seems to lead in it seems to be ahead in certain
most
categories. In most
Yeah.
categories.
But it looks like that Blacklist is more objective-oriented, guys. As you can see from the data with the turtle slain and the turrets destroyed per game.
Yeah, again, like we
Absolutely
said,
right.
Blacklist International, the way they were able to take Bigetron Alpha down yesterday wasn't with kills. Bigetron Alpha was actually leading in kills in the second game. They just went for the objectives, and this is exactly what it's showing. Turtles slain per game, turrets destroyed per game, and this is what you need if you want to win the game. Kills don't get you to win, all right?
100%.
Objectives are the most important thing in the game, and that is what Blacklist are playing for. They do not care about the kills whatsoever. They just stack with the Eldest, they play for the side lanes, side waves, and they get the dub. But this is the player heads-ahead. White Knight and Wise both in the jungle position. From the stats, it's pretty equal.
It's pretty equal, correct. KDA-wise, GPM-wise, all categories, they are so equal. But then again, guys, Wise and White Knight, the 2 W's colliding in the next match.
Yeah, I mean, we have to see behind a great jungler is a great support. So we want to see the synergy in the opposing team here, because as we know, V-Wise is, I mean, they've got the chemistry, they've got the synergy, and they're probably going to bring it to the table. So we got to see, is there an amazing force behind White Knight as well?
Yeah, I mean, coming into this tournament, V-Wise is the best dynamic duo. They have the best synergy, and they're just so darn consistent with their picks, with their drafts, with their play style, everything they've been doing. I mean, did you see the plays from the side of MPL Philippines when Blacklist, when Venus went for Matilda, he actually rescued Wise when
Yeah.
Shin was just 1 HP. Remember that play? That was just
Yeah, it
beautiful.
was
So many
beautiful.
crazy plays from this Wise combo, and I'm very interested to see how they take Impunity KH on in this match number 5 of group stage day number 2 in MSC 2021.
Yeah, exactly. So this is going to be the match, one of the matches to look forward to as we see two large forces collide now in the 5th match of today. Gani, how do you feel about today's matchup?
FYI, guys,
Yeah.
Impunity is the only team that left that didn't ban Sicilian.
Yeah, and they
Or-
won.
And they won. They crushed.
Oh.
They handled it with composure. They were such a composed team as a wildcard hero.
Yeah, remember, even EVOS Legends had to ban the Sicilian back in Indonesia. Impunity, they just simply don't care, all right?
Yeah.
They'll let you get the Sicilian and will destroy you anyways. Bigetron Alpha with the Sicilian now no longer at 100% win rate from the regular season. And that's what makes Impunity so scary. They take these crazy chances to destroy the team's mental. And that's what they're trying to bring here against Blacklist International, a team which is full with veterans. They have Venus and Wise back from the Onyx PH days, back all the way. These are veteran players who has a lot of experience in the leagues, in the international tournaments, and just a very solid cast and cast of teams.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that from the previous matches, though, Impunity has a side laner to fear.
Oh, tell me.
Who is it?
I hear his name is OP.
Oh,
P.
OP.
It's
overpowered.
OP, yeah. This guy,
and OP.
so consistent, so crazy. I shouldn't say consistent because he's darn crazy, all right? He is so darn crazy on that Benedetta. He goes in against Bigetron Alpha and he knows how to play it, all right? He goes in, he chooses the eye for an eye every time at the right timing, because I saw many times when he went against Keen back in the gold lane with the Benedetta. With the Cho, you get a lot of CC in your kit with the Jeet Kune Do and Away the Dragon, and this Benedetta was able to just completely deny all of that with his eye for an eye. So perfect timing coming in from this side laner for
OP.
Impunity for OP.
The OP has shown quite OP micro skills, guys.
Yes. Okay, I like that pun. Eternal. Let's just not go too overboard with the puns, all right? I'm going to
team
cringe
is banned.
my head off, but Impunity, look at that. Aldous ban straight away.
Wow.
They do not want to meet this Aldous. This is most probably going to be the most common draft for Blacklist. Every single team will try to ban this Aldous away because they know how much of a threat it is to everyone.
Yeah, I mean, it is nice to know that Impunity did their homework as well. And shout out to Coach North King and
Your
Bonchan.
team is banning.
Yeah, for sure. Bonchan, coming into this tournament, he is known to be the best drafter in the world, and he hasn't disappointed so far. We'll see with their heroes like Matilda and Aldous banned away.
Indomie sponsor, guys.
Yeah, and yeah, this draft is brought to you by our official telco tournament partner, ladies and gentlemen, Smart.
Yeah, guys, but let's get back into the draft pick. I mean, we see a respect ban here coming from Blacklist as they take away OP's Benedetta.
Yeah, Benedetta has been banned away by the side of Blacklist, so respect from both teams, the Aldous ban and also the Benedetta ban. Now, Blacklist has the first pick. Usually when they do get the first pick, they pick the Eve or they pick the Matilda. This time around, none of that is available for them, so they might just go for perhaps a Kufra, perhaps a Jawhead, but no, an Estes. Even with Aldous banned away, they still want to pick this Estes. It is a very, I guess we can say it is a comfort pick for Venus. We've seen him play this so many times, and he has been very, very efficient on this Estes. But I want to say, every time back in the Philippines, when they pick the Estes without the Aldous, they have looked quite shaky.
Yeah, you're completely right here, but I think All My Venus's support pick is usually a Rafaela. I think Eson usually chooses
No,
this.
it's Venus on the
It's Venus?
It's Venus on the
Oh, it's Venus. Okay, but let's get straight into the first two picks by Impunity. Here we have a YSS and a Lunox. A Lunox has been a very, very
Popular.
popular
popular
pick
pick.
this season. I wonder why, Gani.
Because the burst damage is so reliable. Entering mid-game, entering late game, this hero, this Lunox, with just 2 or 3 items, could burst out tanks, could burst out junglers, and this is why, of course, with the right pilot, of course, could become a disaster.
And exactly,
for
not
opponents.
just because of the burst, because she also has a lot of escape, right? She has a very good ultimate Order of the Chaos that makes her invulnerable, does damage as well, so she can escape a lot of fights and she can also deal damage without taking any. But Blacklist will respond with the Rafaela and the Harriet, the typical 2 support meta coming in for Blacklist, the 2 sustain heroes, the 2 utility heroes for the side of Blacklist right now. But Impunity, will they go for a more pick style composition like we saw Bigetron try to do against them? Blacklist yesterday.
But
Your
Uranus
team is
is
banning.
the final pick for the side of Impunity here, adding frontliner with that magic, with of course that Legion, guys.
Yeah, so I'm curious to see who will Impunity ban next, guys, as we're entering phase 2 of the pick and ban phase. Will it be a jungler, perhaps?
It might be a jungler because again, Wise has not picked a jungler yet, and Yishinshin has been taken away. Wise is more known to play the marksman type of heroes, except
There
for
you go.
Aldous,
Your
and there you
team
go.
is
Brody will
banning.
be banned away for Impunity as now we look towards Blacklist. But guys, support your team back in the comments down below. Are you Team Philippines? Are you
team
Team
is
Blacklist?
banning.
Or are you Team Cambodia? Your team Impunity. I see a lot of Cambodian fans here in the chat, and they are very, very excited to see how their team goes against the tournament favorites.
Yeah, and now we're going into the second ban here. Blacklist chooses to ban Nuoyi. I'm wondering who will Impunity ban next? Will they go for another jungler just to limit that hero pool for Wise here?
I think that's what they need to do because Edward, so far we have seen him on so many different heroes, on so many different styles of heroes as well. Like he plays the Paquito, he plays almost everything here.
Yep.
But for Wise, he has usually preferred the marksman type of hero. So Impunity may be banning away that Granger or the Claude. We'll have to see here in their final ban. Let's see what it is. Drum roll, and it is going to be the Granger, like I predicted, obviously. But yeah, Eternal.
Okay, Miracle.
Miracle,
Well
miracle,
predicted.
miracle.
But here, last ban by Blacklist. Here, I feel like Impunity hasn't chosen their roamer or gold laner. I'm not sure how they're gonna play this Lunox, guys.
Ooh, but it's the Farsa ban for
Farsa ban.
Blacklist, so
Roamer.
they're just taking away the range. Impunity
Yeah.
right now, they don't have a lot of range. Sure, Yishinshin is a ranged marksman, but he doesn't have the largest of range, right? He only has the Lunox and the Uranus as well, who doesn't have a lot of range as well. So they thought that Impunity might just go for the Farsa, maybe in the gold lane or Farsa in the mid lane, but Impunity, they still have a lot of choices right here for the support, for the tank, or maybe they're just going to go for the two support composition. What do you think, though, Mel?
I think if they do want to take the two supports approach, I think they could pick up Chang'e here, guys.
Yeah, Chang'e is and creates a lot of range. It creates a lot of high ground pressure for the side of Impunity.
Yeah,
I
you're
really like that.
completely right.
It went straight through my brain. That's why you're the analyst. That's why I'm the main caster, right? But will it be Chang'e?
Oh.
No, it's gonna be the
It's gonna
tank
be
picked up
Cho.
first.
Yeah, Roamer
Cho.
first.
So Blacklist, what is open for them? It is going to be most probably the Paquito. The Paquito
Yeah.
will be picked, and also a jungler, a
Oh,
jungler.
nice.
What is it? Claude? No, Bruno.
Bruno.
We completely forgot about Bruno. Yeah, Bruno and
Bruno
Rafaela
Rafaela.
combo is disgusting, especially with the help of Estes to boost that even more.
Yeah, the mobility, the regeneration. I mean,
The
that's
damage.
gonna be the damage as well. I mean, that's gonna be really, really difficult to attest from Impunity here.
But yeah, not as tanky as an Aldous, right? That's why they usually go for the two sustained heroes, because Aldous can build full tank and still do damage, whereas Bruno, he needs that full damage. So if he gets picked off by the Cho and all the burst damage coming from the side of Impunity with the Lunox, and perhaps right now a Kagura, right? They can just burst one person down, and that will be the end of it. But for Impunity, what will they go for? Maybe a more continuous damage type of hero or a burst hero like Eudora. We'll just have to see.
Guys.
What is it going to be for
Here
the
we
side of
go.
Impunity?
Oh.
It will not be picked rest yet. We just have to wait a little bit more. But
Oh,
Carmilla.
Okay.
They're
I
going
was-
for the late game with
I
that
was-
pick.
Yeah, I was expecting them to pick magical damage hero.
Same. Kagura perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, but this Carmilla is questionable.
I guess you're not wrong. They did pick
Yeah.
a magic damage dealer, but it's just not the type that will do a lot of burst damage. I guess it's more continuous damage, but she acts more of a tank that can sustain a
That's
lot.
true.
We've seen Bigetron Alpha play this back in the MPL finals, so we'll see how it favors Impunity. How is he going to be playing with the Carmilla, the damage Carmilla or the tank Carmilla? Because with the sustain they have, Bruno will not be able to shred through anyone.
Yeah, you're completely right. And Carmilla is very an item-dependent hero,
Yes,
guys.
exactly. So they're playing with the late game, especially
Yeah.
with the Yishin Shin. But quick predictions for you, Eternals. Give me a quick one.
I really like Blacklist.
Blacklist, all right, that's
Composition.
1-0. I'll ask you later, Gani, as we get straight into the Land of Dawn for the highlight match of today. Blacklist International and Impunity will take on each other for the upper bracket position of MSC playoffs. But Gani, give me your predictions and tell me why. Blacklist and why?
Because all 5 heroes is comfort picks for all 5
True.
members.
Yeah, okay, yeah, very fair point, but I'm gonna have to go for Impunity, man. I really love this. The underdog teams, like I said, back in IDNS, back in the Cyber XA as well. So I like Carmilla. If they do play it properly, it can work for them. And I really believe in OP with this Cho in the side lane with the high-end drive.
Guys, okay, I'm getting super stoked for this match. I mean, Blacklist International, their supports are notoriously quite they're zoners, guys, in the early game. So it's kind of difficult for Impunity to come back from this because most of them are quite item dependent. And as we know, Lunox also is a scaling hero. Not sure what she can do right now, but she's trying her best just to clear that mid lane.
Sheesh, I mean, you can just look at this. Edward just goes and flickers in, takes first blood. That is a solo kill against 2 members. Just a complete disaster for Impunity as he just gets destroyed. We said a lot about OP, but right now he hasn't been able to get anything done in that top side against a Harith. Edward on the other side is going to be able to pick up a gold buff as well. That is a lot of gold lead for the XP laner of Blacklist.
Yeah, you're completely right here. And as we can see, Turtle going down in under 20 seconds here. They both need to kind of rotate to the bottom to be able to secure this. But as you can see, Uranus is also a very tough person to zone out because he is super tanky and he's super hard to shut down, actually.
Yeah, for sure. Wise will be able to rotate to the bottom side, get himself a gold buff as Edward just chunks this turret down to get that extra gold from the turret. And it looks like Impunity, they're doing not too bad here in the mid side with the help of that Mountain Shocker as well. Wise has started this turtle. Edward will come to zone everyone away. TYY, he has to be careful. Look at the damage. He's still able to dash away, and it will be the turtle taken by Blacklist. White Knight, though, he went alone inside, and that's going to be a kill for Wise. A disaster for Impunity. They cannot look for these crazy fights, especially if they do not have the better position. But OP waiting. Oh my Venus, going to be kicked away, and that's going to be Senpai waiting there. Oh my Venus! Still alive after that. The heals comes in, the movement speed as well, as Venus will be able to survive that one. Wow, Blacklist.
See, guys, this is something that we kept talking about earlier. This mid trio, that synergy, that communication, that discipline, that backup, guys.
Yeah.
This is going to be quite tough for Impunity, as I said before, as they took that turtle and they lost their jungler in the process.
He healed back to full health, and Oheb is winning against the Cho in the side lane. This is not doing good. This is not going good at all for OP, all right? For Impunity, as Blacklist, they're coming in. Wise going to use that around the world. Isan jumps in. Oh almost outplaying with the Wave of the Dragon Flicker, but Oheb will be able to secure that kill. No, actually, it goes to Wise.
But guys, look at the positioning from Uranus here.
Yeah, Uranus is inside of the base. He's actually cutting 2 waves here, but yeah, he has to be very careful because Estes and Oheb has rotated there, forced the flicker away, and he will be able to get out of that one. Actually pretty worth it as he was able to cut 2 waves and get the pressure all across the map.
At this stage, 3 minutes in, gold still quite similar, guys. What do you think can go down, Gani? Do you have any expectations or predictions?
As of right now, Blacklist are still in control somehow, of course. They're leading in 2k gold, but...
Oh, but OP, yeah, he's going to go in where the dragon has landed, but Oheb, and again, so slick with it. Impunity, though, is going to trade the turret, and there is no response from Blacklist. Edward is cutting the way, but he's not getting any turrets. Blacklist is pushing this mid side, Wise and Isan, but Boom will be there to clear the mini wave, even if Wise hits Boom. There's Impunity right there, and they have to back away, and unfortunately, it will be 1 turret gone for nothing.
Okay, guys, and here Turtle is spawning in under 3 seconds, and as you can see, Wise has already started it, but I don't think Boom will let it go down. Or are they going to still play safe because they don't want to make the same mistake as they did earlier?
Yeah, I agree. I don't think they're going to contest this. Boom is just going to get away, but Edward is looking for a kill. He dashes twice, not going to be able to get anything done, though. White Knight trying to secure this, will be able to with that retribution, as now they're just playing the long game. Again, all they need to do is wait for the late game when this Carmilla, when this Lunox, when all of them start to scale. And look at this, they're already trying to go onto Oheb while Blacklist trades the bottom side turret, but the gold is mostly going to Bruno right here as he will be able to secure that turret and take maybe a little bit of the jungle creeps from the side of Impunity.
Yeah, you're super right. I mean, here we see Wise is getting super covered by Isan. I mean, they are actually really using this Bruno-Rafaela duo to their advantage and to its limit.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, right now, any notes, Gani, do you think what level do you think Blacklist has the power spike, or when are they going to go and commit to these fights? Because so far, it has been trades all across the map.
The thing is, as it stands right now, Blacklist, they are still happy with the current situation. They are leading in gold at 3k, even in the first 5 minutes, guys. That is a huge lead. And meanwhile, Impunity, their job is to find pickoffs, basically. Find somehow read rotations from Blacklist and just deny rotation.
Yeah, exactly. Zaman Force has been popped. Oheb is going to jump all around, almost take Senpai down. But on the other side of the map, though, Uranus gets taken down by Isan. Oheb still jumping in. TYY will be taken down. OP now looking for a trade, but he doesn't get anything. The Way of the Dragon goes to the other side of the map as the turret will be destroyed in the bottom side. This Blacklist just completely dominating in the macro game. They're not leaving anything down. Impunity not able to respond to anything Blacklist is doing right now, Eterna.
And now they're going to take on that first tier turret there in middle. But Oheb tries to go in, tries to make an initiate, but he doesn't get it as Senpai retreats back inside. And oh my god, Mirko.
Yeah, I mean, TYY went for an aggressive flicker, but the amazing stun from Isan, amazing holy baptism. No, he actually stunned. What was the stun? What was that stun? They stopped Carmilla to get anything, and now Way the Dragon actually behind the turret, so he's gonna be able to get a kill finally. OP is on the board. No, it's gonna be the Mountain Chakra picking it up. So a very good gold pickup for Impunity as they get a shutdown on Edward.
And another turtle, guys.
And another turtle for Blacklist. So this is just Blacklist using their lead, not looking for fights. They're just going to play the macro game. And this is what I really love about Blacklist, right? They just go for the objectives. They play for the macro. They don't really go for crazy team fights. They don't commit to crazy team fights if they don't have to, Eterna. They're a very smart team.
Yeah, you're completely right. And as you can see, OP just trying his best to split push right now because they know that they don't have the lead, but all he's trying to do is to try trading. But look at how low TY is, and he has to go down by Wise over
but look at
here.
that White Knight going to be able to shut him down as Isan is looking for a re-engage now, going to be able to move speed in front. But that is an amazing shutdown for White Knight. Remember, they're playing for the late game, but Oheb is simply 2 ahead, 2-0 right now. Blacklist, every time they fall, they look for another and they get it.
Yeah, guys, it's completely crazy right now. I mean, Blacklist is super leading at this stage, but we still have to wait. Still, just stay patient for Impunity as their items are currently building here. Gani, any thoughts?
Bruno already secured that Berserker, that crucial item for Bruno. Meanwhile, Yisun Shin is still leading, building towards that BOD. So Blacklist needs to be careful if the Yisun Shin already secures that item. Meanwhile, Bruno is working towards endless battle, guys.
Yeah, but I have to say, Impunity, they're scaling actually pretty well as TYY now going to look for a pick. Wise still able to dash away. Now Edward joins in the fight. Look at the knockout strike to 2 members, but it's going to be the Way of the Dragon to Wise. Wise gets taken down. This might be a disaster. That's another kill. Killing spree picks up for White Knight. He's going to get Edward and Oheb in a 1v4. Still going to be able to kite away, but he's going to get taken down as well. Wise! Oh my god! Triple kill picked up by Night White.
White Knight!
White Knight! My god, my bad. That was crazy though. I was just too hyped.
Guys, oh my god, that play by White Knight. We really did not expect that. And now they're gonna get 2 turrets for this, guys, I think.
Oh,
for sure.
My god, what a play by White Knight. Sorry I mispronounced your name, buddy. I was just too in the moment. I saw the W, I saw the N. It was just there, all right? But my god, that was an amazing play by White Knight. This is what we said. The team head-to-head was not even close. Impunity won in every way, but statistics don't lie, right? For the player head-to-head, it was Wise and White Knight. This time around, Wise, he had the early game, but White Knight is coming in here with a vengeance, Eterna.
Yeah, it's crazy now. Now they're going around Turtle. And Oh My Venus just trying to give everyone that region that they need. Edward trying to go in to look for Initiate. He's going in for Ty. Will Ty go down? And he goes down, guys.
Yeah, it's going to be White Knight running away now. Boom tanking everything as Senpai tries to deal damage. Boom taken very low. Is going to get taken down, but they are looking for a trade in the mid side as the turtle has been secured by Wise. My goodness, this game is actually much closer than everyone thought it would be.
I mean, guys, as they were so distracted in that top lane, do you see Opie just trying to take what he can? And he's trading. He's trading. This is really good.
Ooh, but Senpai forced to use that flicker to run. And yes, I agree, Eterna. OP was able to push, get the pressure on the mid side, but they're losing so much pressure here and they do not have enough members to defend this right now. All of the members has respawned, but OP, he needs to come here if they want to look for a pick onto Wise, because without him, look at the damage, half HP already. Wise just does too much with that around the world as well to chunk them away and bounce them away from the team.
Guys, this is going to look as a really, really awesome match. I mean, I thought it would be quite one-sided in the beginning, that early game, Blacklist lead. But here, we can see that Impunity is not going down without a fight. I mean, they're doing the best that they can with what they have. I mean, OP also doing the best what they can. But here, we're going to the replay by Oppo.
Yeah,
Donnie, tell me what's up.
Donnie. take it away.
This is a very, very good war for Impunity.
Oh my God,
Bruno
look at
gets
that.
taken down. Even Yi Sun-shin farmed up, and he gets that triple kill at the end of the
Yo,
day.
look at White Knight. He actually lived with 1 HP. That was beautiful from him right there. The positioning, the micro plays to actually dash around to the right places. That was so smart and super fast hands, I should
He
say,
was
for the
super
side of
close
White
to
Knight.
going down
look at
there.
Yeah, but
Oh my
already some
God.
disrespect here. But you know, don't get too comfortable.
Oh,
You are going
no.
against BYs. You are going against Blacklist International. These are the tournament favorites, all right? You don't want to get too comfortable against them. You want to end the game as fast as you can. And Impunity, you're 3,000 gold behind, so don't get too comfortable.
Ooh, and the first Lord has spawned, guys. I think Wise Blacklist, I think they're just trying to bait them out from where they are right now, trying to pick them off so they can secure this Lord safely.
Yeah, 100% as Impunity now.
There
They're
we go.
already trying to reset this Lord. They will actually try to do this as OP joins in a team fight shortly from that top side. Already rotating here
Oh God,
faster,
guys.
but boom, just gets obliterated as Oheb jumps into the backside. They're looking for picks, but it's just not existent.
Oh my
Double
God.
kill picked up. OP and White Knight, there's nothing they can do right here. Blacklist Wise gets a triple kill. He's looking for the Maniac. Now he's looking for the Savage, and White Knight is nowhere to be seen as he will run all the way back to his base as Blacklist takes this first Lord.
Okay, first Lord has been secured by Blacklist, and as we can see, YSS just jungling, just farming around, and we see them already approaching that second tier turret in the middle side. But okay, Boom has spawned.
Boom has spawned, everyone has spawned, so they can still defend this turret. But Blacklist, remember, they are a team with a lot of experience. They know how to play these sieges. They're gonna go for the mid lane and the bottom lane. No contest whatsoever. Only one inhibitor turret stands, and Lord hasn't spawned.
Lord is already on its way, Mirko. And I think it's going to attack that last inhibitor turret that Impunity has. So I don't know what's going to happen here. I mean, Impunity really needs to be able to pick off that Wise, but that's going to be quite difficult as he is defended really well by Isan and Oh My Venus here.
Yeah, 100%, but Impunity, they are caught in a bad situation. They need to push to the late game, but right now in the mid game, they're getting completely destroyed as this Lord will chunk the turret down. Blacklist will try to siege the turret down, but unfortunately, Impunity still has a lot of AoE damage to take that down.
Oh,
Boom,
look
doll!
at that boom.
Oh my god, the damage and the Zaman Force being popped. Oheb goes to the backside as that is going to be the order of the Chaos to the backside as well. Senpai trying to run. He gets one shot by
my
Venus,
God.
and that's going to be game number 1 taken away by the Filipino first seed.
What a game, guys! I mean,
Wow.
I thought that White Knight could actually, you know,
I thought they
defend
could-
that
yeah.
base.
I thought they could go to the late game, but no, it is Blacklist, all right? You make a slight mistake, you overcommit a little
That's
bit too
true,
much.
that's true.
They just capitalize on every little mistake you do. One mistake from them, sure,
That's
but
true.
the way they played it so smart, trading the turrets, trading this, not committing to these crazy team fights, amazing by Blacklist. For Impunity, I think they just went too greedy, guys.
That is true. Again, an astounding performance from the side of Blacklist, guys. And for Impunity, I think a couple of mistakes were made in the last team fights and nothing they can do. I mean, White Knight played a huge, a great game, actually.
Yeah, beautiful
completely
game.
agree. But GGWP to Blacklist. But that was only match 1, guys. So
Exactly.
we still have one more match to go and one more game to go, I'm sorry. And we're super excited to see because honestly, Impunity did really well.
Impunity did do really well in the draft and also in the game. They were able to execute their game plan, play it a little bit safer up until they get the lead. But when they got the lead, they got too greedy. They went for the Lord fights, which they shouldn't have gotten. There's so much mobility here, and there's so much damage from Oheb and also Wise. You need to be careful. That one fight that you did that you won, Wise was just caught instantly. If you don't catch Wise or Oheb instantly, you'll still have so much damage output to be able to get away, and that's just, they got completely melted in that last fight.
you're completely right.
Here's my take. This Carmilla pick didn't work out, guys.
Yeah.
The stat 054, if I'm not mistaken. So it's
Not
not
so well.
really it's not so good. Meanwhile, the Yi Sun-shin is performing very well. So perhaps if they have like a more of a orthodox type of roamer, I think he could basically challenge Blacklist to an endgame.
I agree, because
late
the
game.
Jawhead was open, if I'm not mistaken. The Jawhead, the Kufra, there were so many crazy picks that they could have gone for, but they went for the super late game kind of front line, which is the Carmilla. Unfortunately, didn't play too well for them, but I respect them for trying it out. There's all respect there, you know, trying out the Carmilla against the strongest team, against the favorites of the tournament. it's crazy.
I guess they were choosing Carmilla as well because she quite sustains.
Yeah,
After she gets her items, she sustains. And I think that's what they were trying to play out. But unfortunately, they just couldn't just leave it off until the late game. Like, they couldn't hold them off. Like, they were just so aggressive, taking objectives left and right, taking Lord. And they played really well around that first Lord. I mean, like I said, I think they're just waiting, buying time to trap the other team.
Yeah, Wise and Oheb.
Catch them out.
You're right. You're absolutely right. But Wise and Oheb, even though your game plan is to play in the late game, is to play here, for the side of Blacklist, they also have a great late game carry in Oheb, right? They have the Harith. And in that mid game, all right, we're not even talking about the late game because we didn't even get there. In the mid game, Oheb was able to almost one-shot White Knight with one second ability. All right, same goes with the Bruno. Bruno was able to one-shot everyone, and it was just not close at all because they didn't shut down Oheb. They didn't shut down Bruno. They did get a few picks onto the Bruno, but again, you need to be able to shut both of these players down. That's what makes them so special. Oheb and Wise always there for each other to, you know, if you're not carrying, I'll carry. And just take a look at the items, Gani.
Exactly, and if you compare both junglers here, Wise and White Knight, Wise is leading in 2,000 gold. Of course, he has done Berserker, like earlier said, I mentioned, Endless Battle and BOD, and he is probably working towards either Queen's Wings or Immortal, just to have that defense item. But then again, White Knight here, with a 512 KD ace, has performed very, very well. But on the other side, Carmilla hasn't performed greatly here.
Yeah, the Carmilla didn't get a lot of items right here, only picking up the mask and just not enough items, not enough gold to go around for the side of Impunity. They did get one fight, but they went too greedy right after that. It was just like, it was all part of Blacklist's plan, you know? This is what Blacklist is 2 steps ahead of everyone. That's what the common consensus is of this team, and right now, they are definitely proving it against Impunity. Impunity needs to be way smarter in the second game if they want to take a game over Blacklist, but this is the post-game recap for the damage dealt, and everything is just Wise, all right? The goal per minute, the damage dealt, Isan, and even just everything on the board. It looks like Impunity just didn't have enough damage, they didn't have enough frontline, they didn't have anything right here, and Blacklist was just able to take the game by storm in the mid-game. Literally
nothing that could that Boom could do here, guys. I mean, the Uranus wants to be the frontliner, but the damage from Bruno, 2 shots, boom, boom, critical.
You're right. The thing is, even if he goes for the tanky items, he goes for the brute force, you still have Oheb, man. You go for the magic defense. There's Wise. There's not much you can itemize against this, especially if you're so behind in the gold. It's just completely crazy, Eternal.
Yeah, you're completely right here. And as you can see, like I said earlier, behind a good jungler is a good support. And as you can see, Isan and Oh My Venus really did their best. I mean, their kill participation is also really good here.
And the MVP for game number 1 is most probably going to be Wise? Yep, it will be Wise.
Will be Wise.
8, 2, and 5 with an average KD of 6.5. The damage dealt, the gold per minute. It is amazing to see this man perform. You know, this guy has been so consistent in Philippines, and now he's bringing it to the MSC stage, the international stage, finally getting the recognition he deserves in MSC. And yeah, I mean, well-deserved MVP. It could have gone to anyone on the team. You know, Isan was also performing very well on the Rafaela, the Oheb as well with that crazy Harith. But this is the MVP presented by Smart 5G Wise.
Yeah,
very
but
well
also, I really want to highlight how well White Knight also performed. I mean, although the MVP went to Wise, I mean, White Knight, we see you, and played really, really well.
Yeah, I called him Night White. I'm sorry,
Night
buddy.
White.
I was just, I was a bit too hyped there. You know, I saw the N, I saw the W, I just went with it. You know,
Very rarely anything can make Miracle speechless.
I
that
agree.
means it was such a good play.
That was just a crazy play, but you know, the game isn't about crazy plays. The game is about consistency, the game is about teamwork, and Blacklist was just a better team in the first game. So, take a look at the post-recap game. How do you think Impunity could have played or could have drafted better?
Exactly, that is the question, right? Because Impunity in first game, they banned out most of the second phase towards that jungler position. But of course, a Blacklist, they are prepared. They know they have that Bruno pick. And that is what I'm curious to see in game number 2. Like, 100%. Impunity, will they change the approach? Will they ban out Wise's hero, or they will try to target ban other members?
I think what has to be banned is still the Aldous, all right? You just have to get that banned every single time you meet Blacklist, because it's just so disgusting, all right? If you don't ban the Aldous, you need to ban the Rafaela and the Estes.
I was just about to say, I want to see what would happen if we banned the comfort heroes of Oh My Venus.
He has a lot of deep hero pulls.
I don't,
he does.
Yeah, I don't think banning Venus is an option right here, because banning Wise can help, because again, Wise is a more marksman kind of player. He doesn't really like to play the assassin types of heroes. He's only played Aldous, I think. He played Ling a few times, but it wasn't as effective as his marksman. Whereas Venus, I think he has one of the most complete hero pools here in the tournament. Venus with the Matilda, with anything. I think you can give him anything. Lunox, Kagura, and he'll still perform. He's the queen of supports. That's what they call him back in the Philippines. There's a reason for that, all right? There's no way they're going to call a person with a shallow hero pool or a garbage player the queen of the Philippines, the queen of supports.
Right.
Yeah. So for you, Gani, in the second game, what are the little adjustments that they can make aside from the drafts, maybe in the gameplay? How should they adjust themselves to meet up against a team as dominant, as crazy, as intelligent as Blacklist?
The thing is, like in game number 1, the heroes that were picked for Blacklist was mostly comfort picks. They know how to execute it. They know how to translate it to the game. And of course, reading other teams, they could probably read it in the first 3 or till 5 minutes. And then after that, they can just snowball from right then and there.
For sure. But guys, it looks like we are ready to get into the draft. So let's get straight into the drafts of the second game. Will Impunity be able to make the adjustments that they need in the second game, or will Blacklist just perhaps destroy them? But this is the draft pick by Smart.
And here you can see an Aldous and Estes ban straight off the bat by Impunity. And on the other hand, we have Blacklist banning Jawhead and a Selena. Oh, and another support ban.
So, complete respect bans. There are no meta or priority bans whatsoever from Impunity. I guess you can say Estes is a priority ban, but Estes, Rafael, and Aldous all banned away. Now Blacklist, we will see something new from them. We won't see the same heroes anymore as they have been banned. So perhaps this might be the weakness of Blacklist. They are so creative. Maybe they've gotten too comfortable with these type of heroes. We'll have to see how they perform on the different type of heroes. I think they'll still be able to perform very, very well, especially Venus with that crazy hero pool. And now Blacklist, they have a lot of options for the jungle, as it's not banned at all except for the Aldous.
And that Benedetta instantly banned off for OP. I think that's a respect ban.
Oh my god, no! Guys, it's just over, alright? Oh, I thought, no, never mind. I thought Matilda was picked by Blacklist, alright? Because Venus still has 100%. If they let it open, I would have said it's over, alright? Right now, my bad. I thought Blacklist picked that Matilda. He still has a 100% win rate, you know? Venus still has 100%, so I thought it was just over right there, but no, Impunity first picks it. Obviously, do not want to put that Matilda on the hands of Blacklist. We'll see what they respond with, though.
Yeah, you're completely right. We'll see what they respond with as we're waiting for the first pick of Blacklist. I mean, Paquito's still open. A lot of priority picks are still open. Eve is still open as well. You're completely right.
It all depends on Bonchan here. Which approach will he take on game number 2, guys?
Yeah, what approach will they take? Blacklist, perhaps, will it be the Ranger? No, it will be the Eve and Popol. We haven't seen a lot of Popol so far in this tournament. This is going to be perhaps the first pick, the second pick of Popol in MSC 2021, second or third, either one. But it's not really a common pick right here, as it has gone down the meta. But we'll have to see if Blacklist can play this Popol perfectly, as Impunity will go for another. Oh, he has been picked 4 times. Oh, actually still a high win rate, 75%, but Impunity with the Diggy.
Okay.
They're going to go with the Diggy feeder strategy against Blacklist right now.
This is quite interesting. I mean, I guess they're planning to target that Wise and preventing him from scaling even in the early game, but I think a Matilda responded by Popol is quite good. I mean, Popol has the ability to do his point and click stun, and I think that really inhibits Matilda's mobility.
Yeah, for sure, but Granger, okay, taking away the Granger now. Blacklist, they have the Yishin Shin open, they have the Bruno open as well, so we'll have to see for Blacklist, will they pick it up, maybe Yishin Shin, or will they just go for the side laner, because Harith is still open and it's going to be a comfort pick again for Ohad.
Yeah, you're definitely right here. I mean, it seems like Impunity is trying to play for the early game, trying to maybe take that momentum off Blacklist's hands. And here we see a YSS pick from Blacklist. What's his history? Wise on YSS, guys?
He really loves the
Positive.
Yeah,
Positive.
his main heroes, the 3 main heroes that he's been using. I mean,
Your
4 main
team
heroes, I
is
should say.
banning.
Aldous, Granger, Bruno, and also this Yishun Shin. So this is one of his comfort picks as well. It still has a 57% win rate in MSC, and. You know, what Blacklist is saying right now is, you know, you played the Yishun Shin in the first game, White Knight. You bested me in one fight. I will show you how it's done. I will show you how to win on this
Your
Yishun
team
Shin.
is
So we'll just
banned.
have to see if the statement is correct. But Cho will be the will be the ban for Blacklist. The Respect Fakito ban for
Your
Impunity.
team is
And that's going to be the glue ban for Blacklist. As now we look towards the final ban.
Harith, perhaps?
I should say the Harith, yeah. I would just ban the Harith away because that is just too much to handle.
Yeah,
You need to respect the power hero of Blacklist because, yikes, that Harith. Oh no! Oh no! Perhaps they want to pick it for themselves, but I just don't really like that at all. Lapu Lapu, I guess they're trying to ban Edward away, but he still has a very deep hero pool, and Oheb, he's been super successful on the Harith. I personally would have banned the Harith, but who am I? I'm not a coach.
I mean, I guess we'll have to see what Blacklist will choose as their first pick. I mean, it was kind of risky if they wanted to take Harith for themselves because they know they do not have the first pick option here. So we're just gonna have to see.
Yeah, for sure. This is going to be a lot. Possibly all 5 bans is respect bans from Impunity. Blacklist will pick up the Lunox instead of the Harith, which is quite surprising. I guess they already have too much late game heroes. They already have the Yishun Shin, they have the Eve, right? And Harith is just too scaly for them. They want the Lunox perhaps just to get a little bit of that mid game as well, not just pure late game Eternal.
Yeah, you're completely right. Maybe they're just trying to make a well-rounded, well-balanced dynamic here between all the members. But we're still waiting on the second last pick by Impunity, and they still haven't secured a frontliner, guys. Side lane, gold lane, perhaps?
Side lane, physical that could sustain Barrett's is also a good pick, and as well as a magical damage output for Impunity.
For sure, but Impunity for their last 2 picks, what are they going to pick?
Pirates.
Let's see,
Marsa,
is it going to be, the Hayabusa in the gold lane to go against the Lunox, and,
and
the Alice in the XP lane. So they have good late game with the Alice. They are going to have a very good mid game with the Granger, the Matilda, and also the Hayabusa, and the early game with the Diggy. So it's a very balanced composition here from Impunity. Let's see what Bonchan has to offer for the final pick.
Any predictions, Goni?
Last pick, they need another frontliner here just to withstand the pressure
XP
from EMP. So I think Barrett's is good, or even perhaps not Lapu Lapu, but
Not Barrett's. I think
Barrett's is good.
right now the only thing that is open is Barrett's.
It's not Esmeralda, but that's too much magic damage output, I think.
Yeah, I think that will be too much magic damage. Uranus is still open. They should go for a more physical damage type of hero, but we'll have to see Coach Bonchan with the final pick.
Okay,
It
here
will
we
be
go.
the
Oh,
Thamus.
Thamus.
Okay, we've seen this before. We've seen one Thamus pick here in
Yeah.
MSC. Didn't do too well for Todak against EVOS Legends, but perhaps right now we can see a Thamus that can actually impact the game right here. Very good front line, very good sustain, and a lot of damage as well, especially when he has Vengeance. He's almost unkillable there in the team fights and also in the lane. So based on the drafts, I want to get some quick predictions from you guys. Let's start from you, Goni. Tell us why and which team you like.
I really like Impunity's draft here, guys. Impunity's draft.
Oh,
Makes a
Impunity.
difference, yeah.
Okay, what about you then, Eternal?
I'm gonna stick with Blacklist, guys.
You're gonna stick with Blacklist,
Yeah.
so you're still sticking with the Queen. You're still
I'm
sticking
still
with the
sticking
dynamic
with the Queen,
duo.
with the dynamic. I think chemistry is everything. Single player skills is good, but again, this is a 5v5 team game, guys, so I'm gonna go for Blacklist.
Yeah, personally for me, I'll have to go with Impunity too. I really like their drafts. I agree with you, Goni, for the first time today. But let's get straight into game number 2, Impunity versus Blacklist International. Will the Queen and King be dethroned here in the second game?
Ooh, guys, as you can see here, a Diggy already on its way to Wise, but here we can see OP and Edward just trying to zone off and pick up their... Oh, wait! But first blood goes as Diggy is starting his Digger feeder strategy. But yeah, guys,
Yeah, he has respawned. He's gonna completely just be a nuisance again
Is it
to Wise
working?
as Senpai. It is, I guess you could say it's working
Yeah.
because it's buying a lot of time, and Wise is actually getting distracted right now. He dashes in to get a
Look
second
at
kill.
Granger.
Yeah, but the Granger has been able to actually
Invade.
steal the top side jungle. OP! Oh,
Ooh.
both of them so low as TYY. Wait a
Oh
minute.
my God,
He
wait.
jumps back to get another kill. It's gonna be a solo kill for OP as he actually outplays Ohead right there. Very well played from the side of Impunity right now. Wise will pick up his third kill of the game as he rotates towards that orange buff. Granger took a little bit of his stuff and boom. Ooh, gotta be careful
Boom
against
is
Edward.
super low here. I mean, Edward seems like he's dominating that bottom lane, guys. But as you can see,
Oh, no.
something is going
Yo,
down. And a
yikes.
shutdown.
Double
Wait,
kill?
what?
Wait a minute, it's a double kill. Venus and Wise, the dynamic duo, has been taken down as the orange buff is still alive. My God, Impunity
Wow.
doing wonders with the Diggy Feeder strategy right now.
Wait, what just happened, guys?
Yeah, I
I've
don't-
never seen a Diggy do that.
This is exactly what I said when they picked the Hayabusa, you know? The Hayabusa will bully Lunox in the gold lane, in the side lane right there, especially when he gets that ultimate. But if Lunox can get that ultimate as fast as possible, you know, get it faster, then he might be just also a nuisance right now. TYY, he might just get another kill, but Wise will be able to get out of that one, luckily, but he's so low, he is forced to recall. Edward gets slain on the other side of the map, and right now, Impunity are doing the Diggy strat very well, Eterna.
I mean, you can see that they're already on Turtle at the moment. And you can see a
Oh.
difference in XP. But oh my God, Wise has gone super low by Diggy. But oh my God, what is going on right now?
Yeah, circling Eagle to Oh My Venus, as that's going to be a kill picked up. Hayabusa tries to go for more, and Venus will actually survive that onslaught. White Knight now trying to take that turtle away, but this is still Blacklist International with a 1,000 gold lead. One level behind though. Wise is one level behind.
One level behind, you're right. And they just secured a turtle, so it seems like they're dominating their the early game lead right now, guys. But you can see here Lunox also trying to pressure that top lane just to get a trade, but she still has to kind of travel into the middle to see what's going on here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Diggy just being Diggy, trying to disturb
Diggy
Wise
just
right
being
now,
Diggy.
as Wise is still one level behind of White Knight. He's trying to counter jungle. He'll actually be able to get that and the gold buff in the top side. Remember, he also has this turtle buff. So, there is a lot of things Impunity can do right now, and Wise is so distracted, he's forced to take the XP minion down in the bottom side. Now, Impunity,
Oh my
you
God.
cannot look for these crazy plays if you do not see anyone on the map. Blacklist International are so smart with their rotations, so they have to be careful.
And he's going in for White Knight here, but he manages to get away. Death Sonata in the wrong direction.
Yeah, I mean, he uses it to try to clear the camp faster because he already lost a lot of time there in the top
Yeah, you're
side.
completely right here. Gani, any predictions at this stage?
As of right now, Impunity managed to use this Diggy Feeder strat to its maximum potential here. Granger
very
is
well.
somehow have the space to farm. Meanwhile, Yi Sun-shin Wise is struggling to farm here, guys.
Senpai jumps into Circling Eagle onto Wise. Wise gets taken very low, but Senpai...
Oh my God!
The shutdown picked up from Senpai as he runs away, and it looks like Edward is in a 2v1. He's going to be taken very low. Edward is right there, and...
Ooh,
My God.
That follow
Senpai.
up by Senpai and a double kill for her as well, guys. Matilda just cannot be left open. I mean, she's so aggressive in the early game, and look at her contribution already.
Yeah, I mean, Edward, he ran away from two members just to get to the hands of Senpai right now. He is huge with the damage. TYY looking for a kill, but he will be taken down again right now for the 10th time. But
Ooh, my
Senpai
God.
and White Knight will be able to steal that purple buff away. They put their focus on the bottom side turret. It looks like the turret gold and possibly the turret will be taken away. It will most likely be traded back by the turtle in the top side by Blacklist.
Yeah, as you can see, Turtle is already up. Turtle can buy Razor here, but we can see YSS already trying to figure...
Oh, Circling Eagle and the shadow kill. Edward just
My
gets
God.
obliterated right there. And the tier 2 turret will fall as well as Venus tries to make the most out of this. He's going to use the real world manipulation, but everyone's going to jump onto Venus, forced to flicker away. Unstoppable has been picked up and the turret is still saved. The queen of support still saving the turrets and getting a kill. Not for long though, as that turret will unfortunately fall.
Guys, amazing play. But did you see how low YSS was there? But guys, oh my God, items are up. Gani, tell me what's up.
Oh, I thought there was some action, but of course,
It's a
Yi
dig.
Sun-shin as will secure BOD as first item. And check out Hayabusa's item here, Heptis and almost BOD here. So this is going to be a huge impact from this Hayabusa. Meanwhile, Granger not building towards that breastplate or even a BOD. He builds that Hunter Strike first, guys.
Yeah, Diggy will be taken down again for the 13th time as he tries to make an opening for his team from Wise, and that will be another jungle camp taken away. 2 levels behind right now, and the gold lead is just 300. I mean, it's 100 right now for Blacklist. Real room manipulation to the backside. Boom forced to flicker away, and he's able to run away from that one. Turtle is up in 40 seconds. No objectives just yet, but they are already trying to invade this jungle Eternal.
Yes, personally, I never have liked this Diggy feeder strategy, but it looks like it really is making quite a difference. I mean, 2 EXP levels difference?
Yeah, 2 XP levels difference right now is White Knight. He is going to push this mid wave, trying to get pressure again because they already have pressure over the bot side. Edward has to be in the bot side constantly, whereas here, they can just look for the 1v1s, look for the team fights. OP trying to outplay the situation, gets stunned up, but he still has a shadow kill. Will use it, but the Order of the Chaos is perfectly timed as OP. Oh! He gets a kill in a 2v1, and that's going to be 1-for-1 traded. TYY dying as usual. And my god, OP was able to actually get a kill even in a desperate situation. Well played.
Guys, again, Turtle, 3 seconds. Oh no, it's already up now. And it seems like they are planning to secure that uncontested by Impunity as they lost 2 members earlier.
Yeah, 100%. Right now, it is 19-8. 1,000 gold lead for Blacklist International, but Wise is 2 levels behind. He's gonna get this orange buff. Hopefully doesn't get stolen by TYY. Tries his best at doing so. But again, TYY will fall down. Wise will pick up another KDA bonus for that. Monster kill picked up as he has 12 kills on the board right now, Eterna.
Yeah, okay, at this stage, 7 minutes in, 1,000 gold lean. It doesn't seem like there's... Oh, wait, but he goes for OP, but OP manages to escape, guys.
Yeah, Senpai goes in, does a little bit damage, but he actually hits Koopa, not the Popo. Oh my god, boom. Just gets taken down right there by the real world manipulation and also the Mountain Strike. Now, Mountain Shocker, sorry, OP goes in with the Shadow Kill onto Wise, gets taken half HP, jumps away as TYY gets taken down once again. The Mountain Shocker will be out of cooldown and being everyone on the map just getting picked away one by one.
I mean, I think Impunity knows their limits. They didn't really commit to that previous team fight, as the only one who went down was the Diggy.
Yeah, that's Sonata now being used, but that is going to be Senpai just bursted under the turret. Blacklist, even though they have 2 levels, they are 2 levels behind, even though Wise is 2 levels behind, they're still finding ways to get turrets, to get objectives. This is why they're so scary. They are so intelligent. They play, their rotations, their objective control is perfect.
I mean, it's very disciplined, very well calculated. We can see even from the movements. You're right. Even though they're behind, they still manage to secure that middle turret, and it seems like they're still trying to zone out and figure out, and you know, just waiting for the late game, trying to make sure that YSS gets the gold that he needs to make the items that he needs as well.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be Hayabusa 1v1ing. Shadow Kill comes in. Wise gets taken low. He's gonna get taken down as OP. Still able to run away. You cannot be doing this. Senpai circling Eagle all the way to Oheb, but look at Venus. He is hitting for the backside. Look at that. Killing spree secured, but boom, looking for a 3-man immobilized. And that's gonna be a 3-man. He's looking for more. He jumps in front, but Isan is just too slick. He's able to run away, but White Knight and Senpai are there to try to look for a re-engage. It will just be a 1-for-1 trade in that top side fight.
That was crazy play by Alice there, but it kind of almost worked to her favor. But yeah, props to Impunity for trying to make plays. I mean, we can see the initiative gone and taken by Impunity here.
100%, they are starting to make these proactive plays, especially after OP saw Wise in the bottom side, got the shutdown. That is a lot of gold as OP jumps onto Oheb, Shadow Kill instantly. No follow-up just yet, but oh my goodness, Oheb gets picked off for another time, and this is going to be Impunity having the man advantage. They're looking for this mid lane turret, but Edward has a great flank.
Oh, Gunny.
Yeah, real world manipulation being used from the backside. Now White Knight hiding Edward around. That's going to be Edward taken down. The reverse time is perfect. Killing spree secured by Impunity KH. And now 2 members down. 7 respawn timer. 7 seconds on the respawn timer as now they put their focus on the Lord Eterna.
I mean, Hayabusa is already up and it seems like he's on the way to Lord as Lord is already below half health here. But Blacklist will not go down without a fight. Oh my Venus already there. Oh, circle
the Lord
goes in and
will
the
be secured.
Lord has been
They're looking for more, and oh my god, it is a disaster for Blacklist right now. They're gonna keep on going in. That is gonna be the burst. Oheb, what are you doing? That's gonna be a triple kill. But no, White Knight goes in. Not enough. Triple kill for Oheb as now OP goes in. Shadow Kill not there just yet, and that was an amazing play for both teams.
Oh my god, guys.
What a game,
I am
guys.
speechless like what just happened right now, but that was really well played by Blacklist, as I think they will be able to fight another day. I mean, 3 members up, a Lord on the way, and I think they still have the ability to defend their base, although they will have to lose their first tier turret there on the top side.
Yeah, look at the damage by OP, but let's take a look at the Oppo replay right here. Gani, talk us through what happened in this team fight.
Lord managed to be secured by Impunity, and now they are re-engaging, but the damage burst from this Lunox, guys. Check that out. It was huge.
Beautiful.
Huge play, and
the triple kill
basically
secured,
keeping his team alive.
Oh no, but Edward will be picked off for the 5th time in this game. Diggy will secure that kill as the turret will fall on the top side, but wait a minute, the Queen of the Supports is still there to save it from being taken down. But Impunity still does have pressure all across the map. Has the Lord been taken down? I don't see it.
I think it was already taken down there on the bottom turret. But guys, this is such a close match. I mean, I want to know what is going on with the items here.
Alice finalizing his items here with Winter Truncheon, Cloak of Destiny, and as well as Enchanted Talisman. So this Alice could become a game changer here, guys.
Yeah, they are all really, really huge, especially in the late game. But remember, both of these teams have really great late game with the Shinshin and also Yves. Plus, the Lunox, Blacklist International, are also really good in the late game, whereas in Impunity, they have Hayabusa, they have this Alice, and also Granger falls off a little bit, right? He's more of a mid-game hero, but he still has that pressure in the late game. Going for Edward again. Circling Eagle might be too far right there as he goes in way too deep. TYY trying to run away. Flicker being used by Boom, but the purple buff will be secured by White Knight. Another good trade as TYY will not fall, as Senpai still has that dash. Boom is the target right now. Venus trying to flicker inside to get that kill. That's not being used to slow them down, and that's going to be Boom running away, but no! Oheb with the flicker in front to secure a kill for Blacklist, and Impunity has 1 member down. There are no objectives on the board. Blacklist will just secure that purple buff as of this moment.
Guys, this is really a trade of all trades. I mean, they're trading one objective after the other. I mean, this seems like a tight match even still, because Impunity, again, they're really putting up a fight here.
You're right, they are putting up a fight right now, and oh, wait a minute, OP, do not show yourself. There's 4 members right there waiting for you. OP is caught in that bush. He actually shows himself. He goes in for the 1v1, but that is not the play you're looking for. 4-man rotation to the top side. The shadow kill will do nothing as he gets shut down. Luckily for him, Lord is still in 50 seconds, so that pick will only cost the turret in the top side.
Yeah, you're right. They're going in for that 2nd tier turret, and they get it. But guys, any thoughts at this stage?
No one's defending. Wait a minute, no one's defending. All right, they're just gonna go for this one. And what is Impunity doing? They let the inhibitor turret get taken down. Circling Eagle being used, but that is just wrong right now. You cannot give these picks to Blacklist, dude. You make a little mistake and they capitalize. That is why Blacklist is so scary. Why did they leave that open, Gani?
That is the question. I think it was just they kind of zoned out. I was expecting the rotation to basically defend their inhibitor, but there was no movement from the side of Impunity.
No movement, I agree, and that was just disappointing from Impunity. They didn't see, it feels like they didn't see that top side.
Yeah, you're completely right. I mean, with 1 member down now, they're already on that way to the Enhanced Lord, so the 2nd Lord of this match. But it doesn't seem like... Do you think they can contest?
They can definitely contest this, but OP,
they will try.
Yeah, they will try. Okay. They're going to rotate to the bottom side. TYY already taken very low, resetting the Lord though. So that is already a very good effort from Impunity. Boom goes in, but look at that. Winter's Truncheon from both sides. Oheb gets taken very low. Real world manipulation from the backside. Oh my, Venus is not going to get taken down as he still has the flicker away. White Knight cutting his way around. Boom trying to run away as well, but it's going to be White Knight Immortality popped out. Now, White Knight caught in a bad situation. Still able to dash away, still able to flicker away, but it will not be able to get anything as Edward, TYY with the amazing clutch save right there with the help of Senpai. White Knight will still be able to get away. 1-for-1 trade on the map.
I mean, did you see where Matilda was in that whole fight?
Yeah, he was just getting ready for that dash.
Yeah, she wasn't there though.
Yeah, she wasn't there. She came in last second to help him away, and my god, Damas, he used that flicker to get close, but unfortunately he hit the wall if I'm not mistaken, unfortunately for Edward. White Knight will still be able to get away from that one, Gani.
You're absolute right here.
We have a game on our hands, dude. 15 minutes in.
Action-packed. Look at the score, guys. Blacklist, of course, there's Diggy Feather. He is
a nuisance.
A nuisance.
Yeah, he's crazy. He's
The score is
disgusting.
just so too much. This is
Yeah, so
ridiculous.
annoying. I agree. It is very, very annoying, especially going against a Diggy. Unfortunately, right here, Blacklist International will start this Lord for the second time as Impunity trying to open up the map with TYY. Still going to be zoned away by Isan. The Lord has been taken to a quarter of health. It will just be taken away uncontested. Impunity reacted way too long on there, but they will trade it for the top side turret, and OP will get some pressure on the other side of the map. Boom will still be able to run away, but Isan flickers in front. Now White Knight caught in a bad situation. That's going to be a kill picked up by Wise. TYY now also going to be killed off, and that is not good for the side of Impunity. They lose 2 members plus the
A
Lord.
Lord, exactly. 2 members and a Lord already on the way, guys. I don't know. What's...
Yeah.
The thing is, Alice is not performing as expected. I mean, this is already entering towards that late game, guys. But then again, Blacklist right now looks to end the game with this last
Yeah, I
push.
mean, look at that middle turret. I mean, Desonata goes in to try to zone them away, but it still cannot reach or hit anyone here at this stage. And Shadowkill goes in,
Yeah.
but he gets caught out. Oh, wait, no, he still survives. But
He still survives, but the real manipulation, man, from the backside is able to destroy him right now as the Lord charges in. It will hit the inhibitor turret. Senpai is going to get taken down by Wise. Dashes in one more time. Not going to be able to get that, but it doesn't matter. Game number 2 will be secured by Blacklist. The upper bracket position for Blacklist International. What a performance, even after having 3 bans towards the Aldous, towards the Rafaela, towards the Estes as well, and also the Paquito plus the Lapu Lapu. They're still able to win, even though Edward was forced to use a hero he wasn't comfortable on. He still was able to perform in the moments that matters.
Yeah, happy faces on the Blacklist squad here, guys. But yeah, a good game, well played, because in the early game, they were so behind, especially Wise. But then again, they could handle it with composure. They could handle it, find a way to see the mistakes that basically Impunity made.
Yeah. Impunity put up a really good fight, though.
Sure,
I mean, they were leading in the early game, but you could see that they were kind of reckless at some stage.
Very reckless.
And that's the thing with Blacklist. You can't get reckless. Because,
sloppy.
Yeah, you can't get sloppy because they will punish you for it.
I agree. You cannot get sloppy. Every little mistake, right? You step out a little bit like OP did. 4 people were waiting in that bush. Like, this is not a normal team. You cannot be making these sorts of mistakes. This is the favorite team to win MSC, all right? Everyone is rooting for Blacklist, especially the Filipinos right now. And it comes for a reason, all right? Blacklist is super solid in their drafts, in their play styles, in their executions of their game plan. Super, super perfect. Even in a match where they looked kind of shaky right there, they were still able to play with the game plan. They were still able to execute the game plan, wait to the late game, wait to basically remove the leads that Impunity has made for themselves in the early game.
They could find conditions like what to do, what to execute, who to target, basically. And the setup was there, the execution was there, and of course, game number 2, Blacklist, handle it with composure.
They have strong mental, alright? They are super adaptive and they are creative. This 3 is insane. Plus, obviously, the micro ability of Venus and Wise and everyone on that group. Oheb, Isan. You saw the triple kill. Every time one guy underperforms. You know, usually we see Edward doing these crazy plays.
100%.
This time around, he didn't make a lot of crazy plays, but it's fine. That's what the team is for. You have Isan backing you up. You have Wise. You have Venus with Yves, who was super impactful, and every single hero pick was impactful. That's what I want to point out. Whereas, from the side of Impunity, it feels like OP, even though he was a nuisance in the early game, same with Diggy, wasn't able to get the same levels of results like he did in the early game, especially on the late game, where he just shadow kills in, he gets caught out way too often in the top side. That's what happens when you go against Blacklist. These little mistakes all seem so evident.
Yeah, I completely agree with you there, Mirko. And also, I remember asking you a question before this game ensued.
Yeah.
I asked you, what would happen if Oh My Venus didn't get his comfort picks?
For sure.
And
I agree.
Damn, that adaptability, guys. I mean, Estes was banned, Rafaela was banned, and still they showed.
Matilda was picked away.
And Matilda was picked away, and still they showed their stuff. They showed that they could adapt to different types of hero pools, different types of picks, different types of metas and gameplay. And I think that's what makes Blacklist also such a strong and a team to be feared.
100%.
Zero doubt.
It is super scary, but Gani, take it away. Let's take a look at the items. Maybe there are some of the things, maybe some mistakes in the itemization for Impunity. That's why they didn't win, but take it away. What do you think is going on in the item builds right here?
I'm just quite disappointed to see Alice's performance. I mean, he already get his crucial items. And Winter Truncheon, Cloak of Destiny, Holy Crystal even. But
The talisman.
the timing wasn't there. The timing wasn't perfect. Alice, he needs to come in with the right timing just to give burst out damage. But Alice could not clutch this game out, guys. But from the side of Blacklist, they managed to find their rhythm, even though in the first game it was actually Impunity's game.
Yeah, I agree. They already had all the items, right? I mean, Ranger finished his items. It looks like Wise also did. Now, this is where it mattered. Wise was behind in gold and also in XP, but in the end, it didn't really matter. Why? Because Wise and the whole team of Blacklist, they knew you have to wait. You can't fight when they have the lead. Let's just go for the trades. Let's go for the good trades. You know, the trades that actually favor us. They go slowly but surely, they climb back, and that's what makes them so scary.
The thing, right?
Intelligence, creativity, adaptability, like you said, it is so hard to draft, to play, to do anything against Blacklist, as they're just way too smart.
Yeah, you're completely right here. But let's get into the statistics. I mean, guys, what can we see and highlight from this?
Wise, of course, being the rich guy, and they carry 2 categories, just like in game number 1. Meanwhile, the forgotten one, Isan, with that 19 assists for Blacklist, well, of course, it was against a Digi feeder. But then again, the Digi feeder strat works for Impunity, but again, Alice did not step up during the mid game and late game.
The whole point, I agree. The whole point of a Digi feeder is so that your side lanes don't get pressured, is so that the jungle is always seen on the map, right? It acts like it acts as a ward, basically, right? You get vision all across the map. But the thing is, Alice wasn't able to scale properly. Granger, sure, he did get the lead, but he didn't use any. He didn't use the lead to do anything on the map. He only got that Lord, and fortunately, Blacklist was just able to capture that little mistake and instantly capitalize on that. The MVP for this game, presented by Smart, will be the Queen of Supports, Venus, right here, 7-2 and 16. I should say it was it was a beautiful performance from Venus right here. Positioning was on point. The catch is always defending the turrets, being the one proactive on the map, even though his team was behind. This is what makes him so special, all right? Everyone on the team is so reliable as well. Venus, such a deep hero pool with so many heroes picked away from him. He's still able to perform at the highest level.
Yeah, you're completely right. I mean, look at that KDA, look at that contribution in his team fights. And it's also it was really notable that he caught a lot of people out as well. So great, again, great positioning by Oh My Venus, and definitely you deserve it.
The ability usage, the efficiency, the positioning, everything. Like in the last fight, Hayabusa went in, he went instantly out. I mean, lesser players wouldn't have gone for the real revelation, whereas Venus instantly casted that, no hesitation whatsoever. He knows his limits, he knows his character's limits, he knows everything from the details. That's why he's called the Queen of the Mage, Queen of the Supports.
I mean, the decision making in both of the PH teams has been amazing. Execration as well as Blacklist, and if they keep this up, I'm sure they are a #1 contender for MSC.
For sure, but this is going to be the double 5G Smart highlights. Take it away, Gani. This is your time.
Oh my God, the first game, Impunity puts up a fight as well, but
look at Oheb.
Yeah, Wise was just, I mean, White Knight was crazy in this play particularly, but then again, Blacklist finding their rhythm. Impunity could not withstand the pressure from Blacklist. I mean, Oheb was just everywhere, and of course, Wise on this game was crazy good.
I mean, you could completely tell how comfortable Oheb is on his Harriet.
Exactly.
I mean, look at those dodges and those plays. Like, I thought that was really good, but unfortunately, in the beginning, he got caught out by White Knight.
That was a double kill actually by the Digi, if you see just now in game number 2. That was crazy, but in the end, Blacklist was able to find all the crazy fights like this. They flickered in, they looked for the crazy fights, and it was just beautiful moments from Blacklist right here to end the game. They got catches one by one. They also capitalized on the little mistake that they didn't see the top side turret instantly. Capitalizing on the fact, instantly just taking everything from Impunity KH, everything that they've been working for was taken away in a matter of minutes.
Yeah, you're completely right. But from Gani, as an analyst, did you think that anything could have been done differently?
The thing is, I think it's just a matter of Blacklist is one level above every team in MSC.
They're not one above. I think they're 2 steps ahead of
Perhaps,
everyone right now, because in terms of the draft, in terms of the meta, they were just crazy.
Exactly.
And guys, obviously the Filipinos here, go and switch now to Smart. Go and get yourself Giga Live app today to discover and enjoy your favorite double Giga offers all in one tap. Scan the QR code down below to download it right now. If you want to play like Wise, right now, very strong team with EVOS Legends, with RSG Malaysia, who have secured a position in the upper brackets. But Eterna, do you have any words for our official smartphone here?
A special smartphone?
Our official smartphone, what is it?
Is it Oppo?
Is it Oppo? Is it Oppo, Gani?
It
is Oppo.
Definitely Oppo, guys.
So tell me, why do I need to get an Oppo phone?
Because the Oppo Reno 5, you can enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery, also with a powerful processor and a smooth 90 Hz refresh rate.
My goodness, 90 Hz refresh rate. You can play like Venus. You can see stuff before it even happens, dude. That was crazy. I mean, yeah, if you want to go and play like your pro players, get your smart connection and get your Oppo phone for the best gaming experience out there. Yeah, Blacklist was able to just get that. Plus, if you have the best gaming phone, if you have the best connection, you need the gaming gear once again, go for the pink one, or you could go for a low-key build. A low-key build, you can use that itemization right there, right?
Yeah.
You can get the hammerheads for Razer and just use the gaming gear, use everything, play like the pro players, show your skill here in the land of Dawn. Yes, beautiful by both of the stands, but take a look at the QR code down below to choose, to cheer for your team down below. If you're cheering for Blacklist, Execration, EVOS Legends, Impunity, whatever team you are supporting, please do put it in the comments, and also scan the QR code down below to win some diamonds. We're giving away free diamonds, guys. Take it away right now.
4,000 diamonds.
4 million.
4 million
4
diamonds.
million.
Even
4 billion.
better.
Yes, but
4 million.
it's not the end of the day, guys. Blacklist is won, EVOS Legends is won, and secured their position, but we still have one more match. We have EVO Singapore taking on Nightmare after this. So, it is going to be another very close match, as Nightmare Esports has to get a dub here. If they don't, they're going to get into that 3rd place position. They will have to fight in the group phase 2. So, we're going to take a quick little break. And guys, people, please stay tuned for the next match. I am Mirko.
And I'm Eterna.
And Gani.
We'll see you after this short break.
Your passions, your stories, your life, simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's